7 minutes left.
Ophir, David, Anthony, Mark, Josh, still your top 5. Josh Fine falls down to the 5 spot just behind Mark Toker by 0.8 of a second. Toker only 0.84 of a second behind Anthony. Anthony 1.2 seconds behind David Leakey. Still a tight battle around for that 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ed Taylor working the 6th spot, 13 seconds back of the 5.
Six minutes left.
All right, with just over 5 minutes remaining, Ophir's now opened up a 10-second lead here on the field. Mark Toker and Josh Fine only separate here by 1 second as Josh Fine moves into that number 3 and final transfer spot. David Leakey in that number 4, Ed Taylor
left.
in the 5, Anthony in the 6, Tony Scarcella 7, Cliff Roy in the 8, Dan Cornelius 9, and Ron Vanderkoy holding on to the 10th spot.
All right, everybody, we do apologize. We had a power outage in the building, and I had to run up there, get the generator started. Danny had to reset everything. So somebody plugged in something they weren't supposed to plug in, and it tripped. We do apologize for that, but we are back on tap and ready to go. All right, we are on board with Ophir Kumarion. And Ophir, I think he's still running the HB stuff. Yeah, well, Benny is. I don't know if Ophir is anymore. I can't tell from here. He was on Kyosho for the longest time. Let me just check and make sure we are live on Facebook. Everybody, please share this out. Let's get us going again. We do apologize for that. There's some things that we cannot handle, we cannot help, and power outages is one of them. And we are live on Facebook. Danny Paz, good job. Good job. Thank you, Danny, for all your hard work. We hate when things like that happen. We hope you guys will continue to join. We had a good bit of people in the chat, too, so that's a shame when we lose that. That's what I don't like. Alrighty, so we are back. We are on board with Ophir Kumarion. This is your 40-plus eBuggy B final. Jose Augustino won the last race. We're race number 13 of 27. And I need to bring up scoring again because that went off. No, I got it. Got it. It was the same this morning, good buddy. So I think we're good. I was just out there. The sun is out. It's warming up a little bit. So, yeah, we're racing. We're having fun. Stacy Long. How you doing, Mrs. Stacy? She says, I can't wait to see Mad Maddie. I haven't seen her all day. She's probably staying warm. Smart young lady. She's looking to get back on the horse after a rough weekend last weekend. There's Steve Bate doing some turn marshalling. Ophir leading this right now. Josh Fine, Mark Tucker. Josh Fine 3.1 seconds back. David Leakey in 7th up to 4th. Right now, that's the tightest battle we got going on, Danny. If you want to get to that, Dave Leakey versus Mark Tucker. They're separated by 9/10 of a second. We do apologize. Danny is just... That's right. It's Mihalik now. I do apologize. We have missed you. We haven't seen you at the races here lately. It was Rusty and Wayne last weekend. And it's just Rusty this weekend. Alrighty, so Ophir Comarion out front up next. Intermediate. Oh, our first A final of the day. So Intermediate Nitro Truggy A final coming up next. That's right. So it's Mad Matty Long starting on pole, followed by Ada Ridgway, Will McIver, Benny Comarion, Wilson Colwart, Greg Roop. Wow, that is 4 of the fastest young racers in the Southeast right there going at it in Intermediate Nitro Truggy. And we can't wait. We're hoping for a barn-burning experience here. We want a good racing. It's going to be a 30-minute rain, I think. So I know not everybody wants good tight racing. The winner wants to run away with it, but we want some good racing. Everything good, Danny Paz? All right, Danny, we're getting ready for our first A final here. Did you know that? All right, let's go talk to Ophir real quick, and I'll be right back. What's up, Paxton? How was the E-Truggy race?
Good.
I think you beat me. You think Danny Paz is going to do well?
Yeah.
So what was you're a local racer, local Florida racer. You're 7 years old. How long have you been racing for?
Parker.
Well, I said, how long have you been racing for?
5 months.
Okay, so you're still new, and you beat me up. Okay, I think I'm going to retire. We wish you all the luck in your racing. We hope you stick with it. And I'll see you in Florida at some time.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. Take care. Have fun. All right, everybody. I'm going to get back in the booth, and we're going to get ready for some Intermediate Nitro Truggy action. All righty, everybody. There you can see our estimated times. We've got about 4 hours and 5 hours left in the race, and we might take a break at some point. And yeah, let's go. Our first A main of the day. Who will take home the Nitro Truggy Intermediate title here at the Southern Indoor Championship? There you can see PMB up next, everybody. That's right, the most psycho RC race in the world. Psycho Nitro Blast 2026 at White Pine, Tennessee. Easter weekend. That's right, April 3rd to 5th. We'll see you all there. The biggest 3-day race in RC. Big shout out to Beach RC for all their continued support as well as we get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. This is our first intermediate, actually our first A main of the day. We got in a 1-minute call by Bobby Moore. We got Maddie Long, Aiden Ridgway, William McIver, Ben Comarion, Wilson Carrot, Greg Roop, Mark Moon, Michael DeLay, Juan Jose Serna, Timothy Hobbs, Devin Bear, Brandon Greenwell, Matt Thompson, Trevor Michael, Toot Hollingsworth, Chris Powell, and Chandler Roy. They're getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Down and quiet. Down and quiet. And they're off. And it's a good start from Maddie Long. Right behind her is Aiden Ridgway. Will McIver right there, as well as Wilson. Wilson going for a quick pass. Can't make it stick over Will. But it looks like Maddie and Aiden are breaking away ever so slightly. These two, with Wilson, have raced each other a plethora of times. And it is a kerfuffle for Aiden. And that's going to bode well for the consistency of Maddie Long as she makes her way up that tabletop. Up the hill she goes, around the keyhole. And down the short chute passage and into the quads in the front. Very smooth, like butter, from young Madison Long. We thank you all for joining in. MacGyver is driving an S-Works truck for this event. He drives an Agama Buggy, normalmente. And Maddie just threw down a 35 flat. She's already stretched up to a 2-second lead. Mark Moon into second, followed by Wilson Coward, Will McIver, Timothy Hobbs. Timothy Hobbs from 10th all the way to 5th. And Brandon Greenwell from 12th to 6th. Aiden Ridgway after that bobble's going to drop down to 7th. And Benny Comarion, oh man, that is Aiden Ridgway. He is out. Ridgway is out. So Ridgway out early after just 1 minute. Unfortunate for Ridgway, he is done for this race. So Aiden Ridgway is out. So I think this is going to be in the hands of Wilson Cowart, Mark Moon, and Will McIver, maybe Timothy Hobbs. Right now, Mark Moon is 1.7 seconds of this young lady, Miss Madison Long. Her mom is watching. Hello, Miss Stacy. I'm sure her dad, Wayne, is watching as well. And she gets a trip to Hawaii because she won last year. We are on board with Wilson Cowart, who is trying to, Wilson, and that's the issue, right? Wilson does that stuff, and that's the problem. You got to have more patience. He could break his truck. Now he's got to do it all over again. He has all the pace in the world. Come on, Wilson. All right, now there's Will McIver, that veteran racer, using that racecraft that he has. He's going to pace himself. Now Wilson needs to, these two need to work together and chase down Maddie Long because she is currently 5.5 seconds up. You're running order, Maddie Long, Wilson Cowart, William McIver, Mark Moon, Timothy Hobbs. All right, so a mistake by Wilson going to allow McIver by. What can McIver do? Can he put his head down and click off some fast laps? And there's Maddie Long. She is right behind. I think that is Chris Powell. He scored down in 12th. Benny Comarion had a horrid start. He is all the way down in 11th. I want to say a big shout out to our good friend Justin Turner and his mom, Sam Noble. They made the trip over from Texas. He was the person who built Danny's truck. You can see that video on the No Name RC podcast on the Lefties RC Life. We wish him a safe travel back home. It was good to see him. And Danny is uber happy with his truggy, and we're hoping that Danny can get it on the podium. I got a video of me driving Justin's really nice monster truck that he bought her, and of me breaking it, unfortunately, too. Matty Long out front. That gap now 3.7 seconds. Will McGyver slowly chipping away at that lead, 30.3. This is still lots of racing to go. We're just coming up in the 4:30 mark with 25:30 left to go. And we are on board with Matty Long. Will McGyver's 3.7 seconds back. Uh-oh, did somebody fall? I think that's Benny Comarion right behind her, but he has scored down. Okay, Fee 1 Open E-Truggy at TNR. Cool. Gotta get that Nitro Buggy win. All right, so Danny, who are we following? We're on with Will McIver in the S-Works Truggy. That gap now 6 seconds back. No, it's a S-Works Truggy because Agama doesn't have a Truggy yet, apparently. All right, Mark Moon is currently in 4th, right behind Wilson. So this is our closest battle on the track going on. So now I'm trying to figure out who's who. I think Wilson just passed Mark Moon. So Wilson with the yellow wing, Mark Moon with the black wing. Mark Moon's a good driver, but he's a very good truggy driver. Oh, it's hectic. Hectic. So Wilson trying to get some clear air, and Mark Moon has latched into the rear wing. We have an X-Ray and a team associated matching each other tit for tat out there. Mark Moon just laid down a 31.4 to Wilson's 31.1. Mad Maddie just threw down her fastest lap of 30.1. That gap now 9.3 seconds. So Mad Maddie has pulled out to an extensive lead with only 6:45. We're coming up on pit stops here shortly in another minute or so. Another 2 minutes. So there is John Sabater. There's Blake Baker. Zach Swader. There's Rusty. Not got a fuel gun in his hand yet. And there is Maddie Long on the top screen, and right below we're waiting for her to come into fuel. We don't see Rusty with a fuel bottle in his hand. He's probably, these truggies have a slightly bigger tank. And so they can go a little longer. Alrighty. All right, so Rusty still there watching with the beard. We need to get Rusty some Viking bands and put it in his beard. It's hectic. All right, so Rusty's got the fuel gun. So we should see Mad Maddie on in here at the 8:30-ish mark. No, she's going to go one more lap. All right, so she'll be coming in this next lap. So she's going to go 9 and a bit. So she might go 10, but no, I don't think so. She doesn't need to push it, to be honest, because she has now a 17-second lead. Well done, Mad Maddie Long. She's absolutely ripping and gripping. So Fee has won eBuggy and eTruggy at TNR. Their coverage is not good. Elite needs to be there. Well, unfortunately, we can't be in two places at once. And there is Matt Madelon coming in for fuel at the just at the 9-minute mark. So she'll come back in at 18. In and out. And what type? A 6.9 pit stop for Rusty. So good job. They have graduated now. They did use a fuel bottle until they had some incidents last year with just taking so long in the pit stops and the fuel bottle flaming out one time. So they've gone now to the fuel stick, which is great. I remember when that happened. I think she was in the lead when that happened, if I'm not mistaken. So now Matt Madelon had a 22-second lead when she came into pits. Let's see what she has now. She comes by her pit out lap of 37.4. Impressive. Her pit out lap is faster than a regular lap of mine. 22 seconds to the good. And now, if we can drop back to Will and Wilson and Mark Moon, that is the closest battle we have going on at the moment. Your running order, Matt Madelon, Will McIver, Wilson Coward, Mark Moon. Juan Jose Serna now up into that 5th spot, about 15 seconds off Mark Moon. Benny Comarion fighting back up to 6th. He's the biggest mover and shaker. Timothy Hobbs dropped on to 7th. Hollinsworth, Trevor Michael, Chris Powell, Brandon Greenwell, Chandler Roy, Devin Barrett, Matt Thompson, Aiden Ridgway out, Michael DeLay out, and no start from Greg Roop. All right, so Wilson with the yellow wing, blue body, currently in 3rd, trying to chase down Will. He's 0.8 of a second. And now he's in front because Will's behind him. So now we have the young racer being chased by the veteran racer. Ooh, that was not a good pit. So when you're going this way with the pit stop, this is when you really need 2 people, I think. So unfortunately, I think people are, the race program is going pretty fast, so people are But Matt Madelon, she's 15 seconds to the good. But right now, Wilson is embroiled in a battle of lap traffic and fending off a hard-charging. Ooh, Wilson. MacGyver, look at that. That's all lap traffic. So MacGyver's the yellow and red car. Wilson's the blue car. There's MacGyver. So MacGyver currently in 3rd. He's 1.6 seconds back. He's got to get around these. Oh, yeah, Will had to give them a little bit of a bump. Long, Cowart, MacGyver, Moon, Serna, Benny Comarion, your top 6. Chris Powell into 7th. Oh, Wilson jumping off the track, and that is going to allow Will by, but they come back on the track neck and neck. But Will gets by, so this is the most exciting battle going on. The veteran racer Will MacGyver in the S-Works versus Wilson, the up-and-coming youngster, 15 years old, who has a lot of speed, but just needs to calm down and get that patience and that consistency that's needed to be at the front all the time. They're having a good battle right now. Very good battle. Yeah, he's still, Wilson's driving a lot better, but he still just has those times where he's impatient, right? I don't know what happened to Ridgway. He broke on the first lap. So we don't have a roving pit reporter this weekend. We are working on limited staff. Patrick's actually up there calling the race. So Ridgway got in an accident while I think he was in 2nd or 3rd and broke something. So not sure. We saw the car come in and we saw them looking at it and we knew that it was not going to go any further. right. This is the best battle going on right now. Maddie's loving it, though. She's 13 seconds to the good. These guys are chipping away. Oh, my goodness. There again. Will is like, what a pass by Wilson. Elbow is out. Will says, okay, you take it back. Karma will come by. There's Chris Powell. He is currently being scored in 8th, so these guys are lapping up. Oh, my goodness. How did he do that? We have to have a replay of that. He used Chris Powell as a lander. That was amazing. Danny says he got it. I don't know how he did that, to be honest. But I don't know how Wilson does a lot of things sometimes. I just am impressed by it. All right. So we are now coming up to the 15-minute mark. We can see pitmen getting ready. People will be coming in for some pits. Here very shortly. 15, 20 left to go. We're almost at the halfway mark. We expect Rusty in at the 18-minute mark. Sorry, we expect Maddie in at the... And there's Mark Moon, there's Susan Moon doing the pitting. Good job, Miss Moon. See, cool, very good pit by Susan. Good job. All righty, so you know what? While we've been talking, Wilson and Will have actually been catching up to Maddie Long. It's only 10 seconds now. So, with just over halfway to go, just under 15 minutes, sorry, Wilson and Will are both making some inroads. Oh my goodness, thank you. Uh-oh. So, okay, we thought Will had an issue, but he did not. All right, so Maddie's still about 2 minutes away from her pit stop. Chris Powell in for fuel. There's Maddie Long. That gap to her and Wilson is now 10.2 seconds. Somebody flaming. Well, Serna having some issues. Serna coming in for fuel and flaming out. But Maddie Long. Wilson going to come by right now. Wilson for 31.5. Wilson coming in for fuel. So Wilson going to try to come out and capitalize and get some clean laps in. A 6.3 second fuel stop for Wilson. So great pit stop for Wilson. That's Blake Baker right there. Baker Pits. Blake Baker Pitman. Maddie staying out there. There's wheels chattering as she comes around that corner. You can carry as much speed as you can possibly can there. She just came by for 30.2. 9.9 was the gap back to Wilson. Wilson coming in for fuel, so it's going to be more than that. Maddie has to come in for fuel too. She should be coming in here very shortly, another 90 seconds or so. Wilson's pit out lap is going to be a 39.5. So now he's back, 19 seconds back, but that will be negated here very shortly as soon as Maddie comes in for pits. So there's Patty weaving and bobbing through, and here she comes in. She's coming in at the 17-minute mark. So it doesn't matter. She had to do 10, or it doesn't matter. Rusty, good pit for Rusty. So she is in at the 17-minute mark. She will be back in around... Math is not my good thing. 17 seconds was that gap. Let's see what type of speed Wilson can put down right now. Maddie Long had a very good pit out lap lately. It looks like she's going to have another good one here. As she comes across the line, it's going to be a 37.3. So about 3 seconds faster than Wilson. And now, when Wilson comes across the line, we'll really get to see where that gap is. But it's Wilson, Will McIver, Mark Moon all battling it out right now. Mark Moon is a lap down. Wilson backs it up for 30.5. That gap is 10.1. So if she makes some mistakes, which she doesn't do very often, Wilson can catch up to her. We'll watch Maddie for another lap or two and then switch over to the battle between Wilson and McIver, which isn't really a battle, but Wilson is pushing hard. Maddie had a 32.7 that time by. That gap now 8.5 seconds, so Wilson clicking off some faster laps. Slowly etching, easing away to the front. So Wilson putting the eco boost on. All right, we're going to pick up on Wilson and see how he's doing. Did I get some? We got some snowflakes. I think it was Saturday morning maybe, or Friday morning. But no snow, no. It's actually been quite dry, and it's cold, but it's been dry up here. All right, we're going to pick up on Wilson as we see him coming over that big double into that second double. He goes. Wilson now 10 seconds back. Wilson having a 32.9 second lap. Wilson needs to navigate through this lap traffic. Mad Matty is an expert at navigating through it. Wilson still perfecting that part of his race point, his race game. Yeah, Wilson does. Danny says Wilson doesn't let go of the gas. Not very often. Yeah, that's how we got to drive, Danny Pass, but we'd hurt people. 10:35 left to go. That gap between Maddie and Wilson is now 12.7 seconds. So I think unless something really happens to Maddie Long, this gap is going to be kind of a very big hill to climb, if not impossible, for Wilson here. So let's just put his head down, click off some fast laps. He has a 9-second lead up on Will McIver. It's no real close races. The closest race we have is Chandler Roy and Chris Powell for 7th, and that just diminished. So everybody spread right out. We was robbed of a good fight when Aiden Ridgway was out early, unfortunately. So we probably could have had a very good fight between these three youngsters. But Matty Long is out front, has not had any challenge whatsoever, and clicking off consistent laps. Wilson has the fastest lap of the race at 29.6 on lap 28. But I'd rather have consistent 30-second laps, 35s, 30.6s. Wilson on 31.8. So I think Wilson kind of resigned to this second spot, maybe going into a little bit more of a conservative mode. He realizes he's only got 9 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. And not enough time to catch up to Maddie Long, unless she has some issues. All right, Danny. Man, I don't know who to follow now. You pick somebody, Danny. Who do you want to follow? Everybody's so spaced out. Benny Comarion has moved up to 5th. He's 7.5 seconds off Mark Moon. Here's Will McIver. Both him and Wilson were embroiled in a vicious battle earlier. Wilson got the better of that. Will had to put the elbows out. But now they're clear. Will is about 15 seconds back. He's kind of resigned to his third place. Uh-oh. Ooh, great save by Will. So Will going to come by. Will going to have a 32.4. That's Mark Moon right behind him. But Mark Moon is 33 a lap down. So there's our leader, Maddie Long. She started on pole, has led every single lap, and has not looked back. With 8 minutes left to go, one more fuel stop, and Maddie Long will be your 2026 Intermediate Nitro Truggy champion. But, like I said, we cannot count our chickens before they are hatched. Kyle Hermans, I don't know what happened to Aiden. He broke after 1 minute, after one lap, actually. He crashed over by the race time banners on that double. He got involved with a racer, and he broke. Maddie has this one in the books. Right now, she does. But, you know, anything can change, buddy. That's why I've learned my lesson about even with 30 seconds left to go, I've seen things happen. So it's not over until that person comes across that line or has an extra lap. Whoa. Yeah, this pit lane design, this way this track is going, it is definitely a two-man pit. So Wilson coming in for fuel. Let's watch. Look, he rolls the sleeves up. Oh, my goodness. See, these guys have got it right. And it's going to be a 6.1 second pit for Wilson. So there you go. All right, so this will be the last pit for Maddie Long. Rusty Mihalik, her stepfather, right there. And she has a 20-second lead, a very good cushion. And we was hoping for a good battle between Mad Maddie, Aiden, and Wilson. But I think without having Aiden there, just nobody, you know, Wilson got embroiled in a battle with Will McIver. There's nobody really to challenge Mad Maddie long. And right now, with 5 minutes, 6 minutes left to go, she is on form and looking great to win this race. Your running order with 5 minutes left to go. We have Mad Maddie Long out front by 13.8 seconds. Wilson Cowart is in second. He has to come in one more. No, he's done. He's good for the rest of the race. So that gap is 13 seconds. Will McIver, Benny Comarion now up to fourth. Benny had a horrible start. He has fought very hard to get back up to fourth. Mark Moon in fifth. Chandler Roy, Trevor Michael from 14th to 7th. Good move for him. Chris Powell, Devin Beerer, Brandon Greenwell, Matt Thompson, 1, Jose Serna, 2, Hollingsworth, and Timothy Hobbs. Timothy Hobbs joins Ada Ridgway and Michael Delay of the drivers that will not finish this race. Madison, quick work. I actually really do love these jumps. This jump, this is my favorite section of the track now. This whole section right here. All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Excuse me, Daniel Paz. Right now, the fastest pit time, let's see, belongs to Benny Comarion. He has a 6.075. We have a 3.5 second one, but I don't think that counts. Oh, hold on. Toot Hollingsworth, 6.015. So he is faster by 6/100ths of a second than Benny Comarion. Wilson Collard is a 6.1. Matt Madelon is a 6.7. Will McIver. Well, you can't see all the pit times, so. But, yeah. Out of that last round of pit stops, Toot Hollingsworth has the fastest one. He's also done 4, so it might have been a little splash. Colton Funari cheering on Mad Maddie Long. She'll be happy with this because she had a rough weekend there at Beast of the East last weekend. Not Colton Funari, though. He kicked butt. 2:45 left to go. Wilson, I think, he'd be happy with this second. I think if he could have got away from Will, or Will and him could have worked together, they could have got up and challenged Maddie a little bit. But not possible. The debate about Ada Ridgway continues in the chat. So apparently Jason Verona went live and did the Facebook Live of Fee's race, Danny Paz. Yeah. Fee won eBuggy and E-Truggy there at TNR. Oh, Fee's got to win that Nitro Buggy race, dude. No, Fee is definitely, I think after Silver State and the challenge on Mayfield, definitely showing that he is here to not make friends. Well, no, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do to win, and he did. Now, I would have done it. I definitely would have dived on you and did that, Danny Paz. And I was talking to some people about it, and Mayfield came up and hugged him and said congratulations and well done. Yeah, there was no real beef. I mean, Mayfield was mad in the moment, but apparently he was more mad about losing third spot from a track cut than actually getting hit by Fee. So, Yeah, Mayfield knows. He's been there, done that as well. He is a 2-time world champion in 10 scale. The USA has only won the 8 scale world championship 3 times. 4 if you Greg Degani, Mark Pavidis, Cody King, and then you can throw in Ty Tessman, North American, but Roar. But yeah. So they're looking to get that 4th official world title this year at Thornhill. And it is going to be a barn-burning race, I believe. I cannot wait. 35 seconds, but we have a lot of races to get through there before we do that, Danny Paz. One of them being P and B. When is Lefty and Danny do a race? Well, we decided to run Sportsman. Danny already beat me, Lucas. He made the A final, I didn't. But then I found out he had cheater tires. Yep. He had illegal practice. He went out there late Friday night and said, Lefty, I'm going to go check something on the feed. And went out there and practiced for 30 minutes with Patrick and those guys. Exactly. See? Everybody plotting against Lefty. Let's go have a chat with Maddie Long. We'll be right back, everybody.
I'm here with Maddie Long. A convincing win for you in Nitro trucking. Your car was great. What tires did you go on?
We went out on green reflexes, sauced with medium ruthless tire prep.
Okay. All right. So that's your first win of the day. What's coming up?
eBuggy or eTruggy is the next one up.
All right. Well, we wish you all luck. We're going to let the podium go. I'm sure we'll be talking to you some later. And good luck and congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. I'm going to let everybody get there. I'll be out of the way.
Alrighty, guys, here we are. This is the top 5 of Intermediate Nitro Buggy here at the 2026 Southern Indoor Championship. In that number 5 spot, it's going to be Mark Moon. In the number 4 spot, Benny Camarian. And 3 spot, Will MacGyver. In the number 2 spot, Wilson Cowart. And leading from tone to tone, your top qualifier and Intermediate Nitro Truggy champion, Maddie Long. Oh, congratulations to all our Intermediate Nitro truck drivers. Well done. Put your cars down. Come on out and grab a turn marshal spot. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Main. Fire them up, fire them up, fire them up.
All right, we are back for our Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. 20 minutes long. We got Bobby Knight, Doug Ludwig, Josiah Chandler, Jose Augustino, John Shiver, Mike Tudor, Mario Cranford, Ron Vanderkoy, David Leakey, Alex Mura, Quinton Wages, Zach Swader, Ruben Johnson, Tyler LaFera, and Grayson Olsen. Tim Vossa and John Kane, 17. Grayson, Jim, and John, all your bumper uppers. So I do know that the interview was cutting out. I honestly. All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. B final. B main. This is a B final. Oh, wow. There is a argument going on in the chat. I have no idea how it started. All right. All right, they're getting ready to fuel up. 20-minute Sportsman Nitro Buggy final. Bobby Knight on pole. Doug Ludwig, Josiah Chandler. What type of start will we have? Let's see. You can see that sun's out. Things are warming up here. And they're, woo, wow, what a late start by Doug Ludwig. It's now 37 degrees. Woo! I miss RC, and I work in RC. All right, so good start for Bobby Knight. Gets it wrong. I think this is Josiah Chandler out into front. We shall see. Or John Shiver, one of the two. Might be Doug Ludwig. Let's see. When they come across the loop, it's going to be Doug Ludwig out front. So Doug did not have a good start off the gate, but he is absolutely flying right now. Doug looking quite spicy out there right now. Doug and his wife both racing. Doug in the zone. Look at the bump up to that A final. Dwayne Sapp, that A main is stacked with B&T RC race drivers, 7 of 17. Are you here, Dwayne? I thought you was coming to check it out. So there we are. Doug is out front, carving some clean lines. He's now stretched that lead out to 3.4 seconds. Quinton Wages is in third behind Bobby Knight by 4.1 seconds. And Mario Cranford is currently trying to catch him 2.2 tenths of a second back. That is the race to watch right now. The battle between Mike Tudor and Quinton Wages and Mario Cranford. That is the current battle for the final bump up spot. All right, so Danny's just trying to find the battle going on. It is hard because it's smoky in there. So we will give Danny some leeway, not much, but some. I believe that's Quinton with the yellow wing, and I think that's Bobby Knight behind him. So we're on the 3:20 mark, 3:20 mark, and we are on board with Mario Cranford, who's now 12 seconds back of Quinton Rager. So Mario having a very long lap, back at a 41-second lap, and now that's why he's 12 seconds back. Early times here, Doug only though 1.9 seconds up on Bobby Knight, and Quinton Rager 3.2 back. So the battle for the bump-up spot has gone away. Oh man, I missed you, man. I'm sorry. If you have anybody you want me to send any stickers with, let me know. I'll send it to them. Send them with it. I only have a few left, so. I'm pretty sure that's Bobby Knight. This is Quinton. He should be in second. Yep, nope, that's John Shiver. Quinton is showing the red. Okay, Quinton just came across. Quinton just tripped the loop. So Bobby Knight is out front by 2.6 seconds. Mario Cranford is now 1.2 seconds back of Quinton Rages. All right, so Mario has got, no, Quinton is broken. He has broken. He is dropping like a stone. So Mario Cranford now into that third bump-up spot. Alex Muir from 10th to 4th is trying to catch him up. All right, now we are following. Oof, we got some serious sparkage flying. I saw sparks flying from my truggy as well. Oh, okay. That was you who I didn't catch your name last night. Okay. Yes. I couldn't hear you. Okay, so okay, now I remember. Awesome. I'm sorry, I forgot that. I just didn't catch your name. I thought you said something else. Well, awesome to meet you, Dwayne. Hopefully I'll be at BNT for ONS this year. Beautiful looking track. Lots of grip. Looking forward to it. All right, so Bobby Knight is out front. He's 1.6 seconds up on the field. Mario Cranford and Josiah Chandler are, Mario's in third, Josiah's in fourth, but Josiah's far back. Mike Tudor, Zach Swader, Alex Muir, Ron Vanderkoy, Jose Augustino, Ruben Johnson, Tyler LaFair, John Kane, John Shiver. Grayson Olsen is up. It looks like Quinton Rages, Jim Foster, and Dave Lakey all out, unfortunately. Awesome, man. Awesome family you have, man. Thank you for introducing me to them. I appreciate it. Bobby Knight coming into pits. And it's going to be, let's see, he's coming in at the 7-minute mark. Is he having a long pit? Nope. Well, it was a 13.9 second pit. That is long. So that lead that he has is going to be completely diminished. Completely gone. All right, so we're following everybody into pit lane. Doug is into pits. I'm trying to, I see his wife there with the pink hat in. He got smacked in the rear end. So Doug, Mario, Bobby, Josiah, everybody in for pits. Somebody flaming out there. So Doug, Mario, Bobby, Josiah. Doug, Bobby Knight taking back over that top spot. And Doug, even if, it says he had a 5.1 pit stop, but it was much longer than that. But he's 3 seconds back. Mario Cranford's 2.5 back. Josiah Chandler, so there's no battle for the final bump up spot. We're at 8:30 down. We've seen our first round of pit stops through. Everybody has pretty much pitted except Mario and Mike Tudor. They're going long. So we're almost at the halfway mark, about 37 seconds away. Bobby Knight is out front. That's who we're watching right now. This yellow and black car, yellow wing, white wheels. And it's going to be a 36.8 for a 40.9. And Doug is going to take over that top spot. So Doug is about 1.3 seconds ahead. But now he's not because he's behind Bobby Knight. That red car is not for position. The white and orange with the yellow wing is. So this is the current battle for first. And Doug gets by, flicks up a little bit of roost, and up and over the camel's hump they go into the tabletop. And around the 180. We are just going past the halfway mark into the second leg of this race. And Light RC, hey Lefty, it was a pleasure meeting you last weekend at the Exoplex. I'm going to try and race with you guys a few times this year. Keep up the great work. Okay, who was that? Who is this? Was this Larry? That was good. I had fun at the Exoplex. I'm trying to get myself a Carbon X and a Trail X, to be honest. 9:18 left to go. We are currently watching this battle. It's been to and fro between Bobby Knight and Doug Ludwig. Doug had a very good lead at the very beginning of this race. Bobby Knight has found his second win. Calmed down. Track is holding up great for all the jumps. It's grooving up. And we are just under 9 minutes left to go. And we are on board of our leader, Bobby Knight. Major Noodlehead, where's Freelong and Mayfield at the TNR race in California. Eight minutes left to go. And it's just stretched out. There's no real battles going on here. The closest battle is Doug and Bobby. They're separated by 3.8 seconds. It doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, I don't like to say it doesn't matter, but it definitely 7:30 left to go. We were seeing people come in for their last round of pit stops, and they're good to go. Doug trying to chase down Bobby and get a better starting spot, but definitely wants to make it into the final. So that's his goal right now, I would say. Alrighty, so this race is kind of spread out. Uh-oh, what happened to Doug? Did he have a flame out? He's having an extremely long lap. So I think Doug, oh no, he's back on the track. Okay, he just had a very long lap, a 45-second lap. So that gap now 13.4 seconds. Let's see what the gap is back to Mario Cranford. Josiah Chandler and Mario are starting to heat up. Let's see, Mario comes across. Josiah in position to get that bump spot, but gonna lose some time here as we see. Yep. Not gonna be able to make it. I don't know, dude. I'm not at the TNR race. I'm here at SIC. All right, so Bobby Knight in for fuel. Doug in for fuel. There's his wife doing the fueling in the pink hat. This would be a much better pit stop for her. She had a much better snatch and grab. 6.5 seconds to 11.8 second. Oh, okay, Larry. Yeah, man. I'm building my cheetah rig, and I need to get a Carbon X and a Trail X somehow and do some collaboration with Joe. I'm really geeking out on crawling right now on Monster Truck. Anything, everything. I want to do all of it. 5:30 left to go. Bobby Knight coming by. 47.7 is pit out. Doug having a much faster pit. What type of inroads does Doug make as he comes out? And he's going to have a longer lap. His last lap in was a 38.7. And he's going to have a very long pit out lap. So Doug dropping all the way down to third right now. Mario still has to come in for some fuel. He just done 10 minutes. That's what he's doing, it looks like. He's only done one pit stop according to our numbers. Four minutes left to go. Garrett Tucker cheering on Mario. I assume he's a BNT. Good job, Barrett, on your bump up there. I was just trying to stay out of your way, buddy. That was a hectic E-Truggy B final. So, had to stay out of the way. Bobby Knight, Mario Cranford, Doug Ludwig. Doug is now 5.7 seconds back, but Alex Mir is 22 seconds back. Ron Vanderkoy is up to that fifth spot. Ruben Johnson, John Shriver, John Kane, Mike Tudor, Rayson Olsen, Tyler Leffer, and it looks like Josiah, Zach, Jose, Quinton, Jim, and David Aki all out. So that's 5 trucks not finishing. Unfortunate. Attrition. Race number 15 of 27. Up next is your 40-plus Nitro Buggy A final. .250 left to go, and you are watching Mr. Bobby Knight, who started on pole, had a little bit of a battle here and there, but has overcome the odds. Had a good battle with Doug Ludwig for a little while, And Bobby Knight, with 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go, will be your first bumper upper. And if it stays like this, it'll be Bobby, Mario, and Doug. Oh no, Bobby Knight makes a big mistake in no man's land. .90 seconds left to go. And Bobby Knight still out front by 29 seconds over Mario. Doug is in third. He has a 24-second lead over Alex. Yeah, not much can happen unless one of these guys flame out or have some issues. All right, everybody, I'm going to step out and go get an interview. Hello, Matthiasen. How are you? Thank you. We enjoy you being here watching coverage. Thank you very much. Let me go out and have a word with who looks to be our winner, Bobby Knight, with 30 seconds left to go.
Clock is winding on down. Just got to keep the fire lit and the tires on the ground. There goes Bobby Knight on his final lap.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds left to go. Bobby Knight on his final lap. Oh no, looks like Doug Ludwig having a drivetrain issue. He's going to come across the line. And the race clock has expired. Finish the lap you are on. Mario Cranford going to take that number 2 spot. Alex Muir going to come home in the 4.
John Kane done. Ruben Johnson done. Ron Vanderkoy done. Josiah Chandler done. Bobby Knight done. John Shiver done. Grayson Olson done. Tyler Layfier done.
And it's going to be Bobby Knight taking the race win here in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Main. Mario Cranford going to come home in the 2. Waiting on Doug Ludwig to limp it back around and make it official.
Zach Swader done.
And it will be
All
Doug
drivers are
Ludwig
finished.
taking that final
Doug
transfer
Ludwig done.
spot into the A-Main. All right, guys, that is our race. Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
So Bobby, Mario, and Doug.
Here, Bobby. Good job, man. Come over here. All right, we're here with Bobby Knight, just taking that win. It was a rough one, but you did get the win.
Oh yeah, I got in. This will make the my first race was here last year, and I love it. It's been a good thing for me to do on the weekends and have a good time.
What's your local track?
The closest to me is probably it's gonna be RC3. That'd be the closest one to me. So I'm in Birmingham area.
What type of tires and what type of changes are you going to make to your car going into A-Final?
I'm running the Reflex, J Concept greens, super softs, and what was the other thing you said?
Oh, are you going to make any changes going to your next?
Oh no, car handled great. It did awesome. So I'll be ready to rock and roll.
Well, good stuff, man. Congratulations, and good luck in your A-Final. All right, everybody. I'll see you all back in the chat. Let's go.
All right, everybody, we are back for our 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Somebody said, I guess SIC is more important than TNR. And Gary Van says, you guys are goofy. Of course, Elite is going to be at SIC, not TNR's. Well, this is not Lance's event. This is Race Time Entertainment's event, but we do all the Race Time Entertainment events. So, of course, they're always going to take priority for us here. So, unfortunate that both of those races were on the same day, same weekend. But that will be fixed next year. So, who knows what can happen? Who knows what can happen? Maybe Elite will be out there next year. Who knows? It'll be fun. But we definitely can, obviously, it's on the, I think SIC is definitely going to be moved, according to Dave. So we won't have this issue next year. It's just unfortunate. But yes, absolutely. Race SIC is more important for us because we do all of the race time events. And we have up next is our 40-plus Nitro Buggy as they get ready to go. Be right back, guys. Need a sip of coffee. Alrighty. So something's holding everybody up. But next we have 40-plus Nitro Buggy A Fun. We have Don Elliott, Mark Moon, Timothy Hobbs, Greg Roop, Dave Taylor, Michael DeLay, Dan Reno, Ofer Camarion, Brandon Greenwell, Devin Brewer, Josh Fine, Ever Lobos, John C. Mack, Jonathan Lee, Jose Augustino, Naeem Forrest, and Gary Banks are your bumper-uppers. We thank you guys for everything, for all the support. As we get ready to rumble. It's warming up. The weather's nice outside. I'm liking it. As they get ready, Don and Quiet. And they're off. Don Elliott in the Agama N1, Mark Moon in the Associated. Right behind them, Timothy Hobbs. I'm not sure what Timothy is driving. All right, so Dwayne Sapp says, I believe there's 2 classic RC, lots of B&T. I'm definitely getting up to B&T. Charlie Mack, are you going to come out to B&T if I go there? I ain't seen my buddy Charlie in a while. He hasn't invited me on his podcast. He hasn't sent me what is the word again? A manifesto in a long time. I'm sure I'm getting one soon. Well, we miss you, Charlie Mack. Wish you was here, but good buddy. You and James and all the guys from the On the Turn Dirty South. We need to get together and have a good old Keith, David, and OG Truggy debate. All right, but enough about that. 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Don Elliott stretch that lead up to 3.3 seconds. Mark Moon is behind him, followed by Josh Fine, Brandon Greenwell, and Tim Hobbs. Remember, this is about first only. That's all that matters. First. No bump ups, no nothing. Don Elliott currently in first and looking quite smooth out there in the Agama N1. Thank you, Don and Quiet. Tim is running the HB. Thank you, sir. Don Elliott making his way up into the next set of 4s. That's the second set of double-doubles and up through the option lane. And getting that power to the ground and getting down the straightaway. There he goes. Don Elliott currently stretching that lead out to 1.5 seconds. There you can see Mark Moon. Mark Moon is right behind us. So Mark Moon is not doing exactly what he needs to do, not letting Don Elliott stretch out to a lead. Now can Mark Moon keep it cool, calm, and collective? Loganville, he is the, I guess he's the owner of Loganville or the manager of Loganville. Is that Don upside down? Dirty Don is upside down in the corner. And that allows Mark Moon by. So on an error and a bad, ooh, man, he had a bad turn marshal to Dirty Dawn. Hopefully he can pick it back up and chase them down. Dawn, a stalwart here in the RC racing scene. Charlie Mack says, I'll go with work allows. I know you've been busy. DeMarco is our guest booker. I don't understand that. Oh, he books the guests, and Manifesto is in editing. Oh, it's going to be a long one. See, that's fun. When you have multiple people in the podcast, they can do, like you can have a guest booker. I have to do all of that stuff, and Max helps. But then again, it's my job. 3:30 done, and I love it. Got a very cool, had some very cool podcast drop lately. Check them out when you get a chance. Right now, though, Mark Moon is out front, and Don Elliott is 4.9 seconds back. Can Don Elliott put his head down and chase down a hard-charging Mark Moon? Moon Pie Racing. Ooh, that's getting rough out there. Got to put your elbows out here. I'm just not aggressive enough. That's my issue. Amongst many others. Oh, wow. In some. Oh, did you see that car just do a 360 on top of another car? Pretty epic, Gene. So Mark Moon is out front. Where is Don Elliott? Don Elliott's now 1.3 seconds back, so Don is right there. There's Don in the pink and white. I like Don's colors. They look great. They're easy to find. I love that he's got a clear wing with pink side dams. Everybody should be required to have colored side dams. So that gap to Don Elliott is 2.3, to Mark Moon is 2.3 seconds. Don Elliott, after a big mistake a few laps back and out there in no man's land, got a very bad marshal because he couldn't be seen, trying to fight back and catch up to Mark Moon. Merle West. Yeah, it's hard out there, man. It's hard out there to navigate traffic. I know I was lap traffic. I tried to stay out of as much way as possible. I didn't even know who the leaders were or nothing. It was very hard. So I get it. It's not easy to do. That's why it's okay if you give it a little bit of a bump, I think. In lap traffic. It's not the best thing, but I think sometimes you just kind of have to do it. All right, so there is Mark Moon and there is Don Elliott. This battle for second is about to heat up, but we will have a pit stop here shortly with 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes down, 23 left to go. So right now, there's Mark Moon, our leader. We're going to stay on him till he comes into the pits. We know that Don Elliott's not too far back. And you know what? Josh Fine is right up there. He's 2.9 seconds back. Timothy Hobbs isn't too far off, too. So any mistakes by these guys, and these veterans will have a great hook on their... Oh, yeah, there we go. Mark Moon making a mistake, and now... two mistakes for Mark Moon. Don Elliott coming in for fuel. Mark Moon stranded out there in no man's land. Let's see, Mark Moon in for fuel. I don't know who's doing his pitting. I can't see, but there's Will McGarver. He's pitting somebody else. And in and out is Don Elliott, and it's a 9.3 second pit for him. Quite slow. Josh Fine now moving up to that second spot. Mark Moon in for fuel. A 5.7 second pit stop. Blazing fast pit stop for Mark Moon and Susan Moon. But Mark Moon was driving a very good race to those mistakes, and that's what happens. You do it yourself. You make one mistake that leads to another. All right, we're on board with our leader, Don Elliott in the Agama N1. Josh Fine from 11th up to 2nd is currently the closest one to him. Josh Fine actually in front because he didn't come into pit. He's into pit now. So Fine in at the 8-minute mark. He'll be back in at 16. And Don came in at 7.5, so did Mark Moon and Timothy Hobbs. So the only person getting an extra lap is Josh Fine. Will it put him out front, though? I do not think. Don Elliott getting a little bit squirrely out there in the dust. It is very difficult. Uh-oh, somebody is out. John Sabater running back. I thought that was John. Somebody's car. I think that's Brandon Greenwell. I believe it's Susan Moon that's pitting him. Pitting Mark Moon. She's been doing some excellent pits. She usually is the one pitting him. All right. So now it's all straightened out. It's Don, Mark, Josh Fine, Timothy Hobbs. They're separated by 10 seconds between them. 2.25 of back of Don Elliott is Mark Moon. Josh Fine is 4.4 back of him. And Timothy Hobbs is 3.3 seconds back of Josh Fine. Don Elliott out front after he was out front earlier in the race. Then he made a big mistake coming off that second big double coming up here very shortly. Right here. And was in no man's land for quite some time as marshals couldn't get to him. So we have some stalwarts of the Southeast racing community here doing some racing. We're missing a few people, but these are guys that race here in the Southeast on a regular basis. They're all fast. They've all raced each other for years, and here they are at the SIC racing each other once again. And this has probably been our best Nitro race so far. Don Elliott now 1.5 seconds up on Mark Moon. Josh Fine now 6.2 seconds back, so he has dropped way off pace. But lots of time left to go. And there we go. A battle brewing. There is Don Elliott, and right behind him is Moon Pie Racing. Mark Moon, the N1 versus the Associated. I think that Don Elliott has probably been on Agama for at least 10 years now. So Don Elliott out there ripping and gripping with the Agama N1 laid on shocks. There's Mark Moon. There's some lap traffic between them as Mark Moon trying to go around them. Goes a little bit too wide. You can see he tried to go on the outside but lost all traction because it's loose as a goose back there. Loose as a caboose. Yeah, that guy's right in the way right now. He is, Mark Moon's trying to get around him. That's Augie. Augie's race. Oh, no! There we see it. Don Elliott making a big mistake off. Oh, and he's getting a helping hand from the marshal. All righty, so Don Elliott making a big mistake, but he is still in the hunt. We haven't even reached the halfway mark. 12:38 down, and we are on board for our leader, Mark Moon, who's having a good spell right now. Mark Moon was trying to get around that lap traffic for quite some time and wasn't able to make it stick. It's difficult to get around cleanly. All right, so Mark Moon, Don Elliott now 4.7 seconds back. Timothy Hobbs has dropped off. He's now into third, but he's 5 seconds back. Josh Fine is 2.2 seconds back of him. So while they are spread out by some seconds, still a lot can happen here. It's still not far enough where these guys can be comfortable. Mark Moon skying it, showing us the bottom of that Team Associated chassis. Oh, man, if Mark Moon wins this, he is going to be excited. The bay door is open, my friend. All right, so Don Elliott back out in front as Mark Moon has a long lap. Now the race is on once again. These two have been racing each other the entire race. Mark Moon takes it back. Up and over the doubles they go. I think that's Mark Moon. Hard to tell up there with Gene. So there is Don Elliott. He is now in front as he comes by. So these two having a good battle, man. They have been going back and forth for almost the entire race. But now we're coming up on the halfway mark. Don Elliott is out front. All right, 15-15 down, 14-15 left to go. And Don Elliott has put some space between him and Mark Moon, and he's coming in for fuel. Him and Mark Moon are on the same pit stop strategy, though, coming in at the 15:30 mark. And we see Mark Moon come in as well. Yep, he's in. Oh, Mark Moon coming in hot. There's Miss Susan, and there's Mark Moon giving it gas. He knows he's not supposed to do that. And it's going to be a long pit for Mark. Let's see. It was a 9.9 for Don, 11.5. So Don coming in a little bit more cool, calm, and collective, and Moon coming in full chat. 14 minutes left to go. And the race is still on. Timothy Hobbs is 10 seconds back, and Josh Fine is 2.1 seconds back of him. So this has been our best battle with Don Elliott out front. Let's see. Can Mark Moon, there's Mark Moon coming in through the chicanes. Can Mark Moon put his head down and chase down Don Elliott? These guys have been making mistakes. Dude, who is screaming like that? I can literally hear that person through your mic. Uh-oh. I think Mark Moon has a broken car, and he does. Oh, no. Moon Racing got a injured car out there. Can he nurse it for 13 minutes and 20 seconds? If he takes his time, he can. It can be, and it's not going to happen like that. Mark Moon, calm down, and you can do this. He just needs to take, he's going to jump. You can still jump and get away with things. You can't really go too crazy, but you can survive. Oof, not like that, though. Jesus, what a hit. So now that gap, Mark Moon has dropped down to, oh, my goodness, it is. Oh, poor Mark. It is. Oh, wow. That is probably one of the most hectic laps I've ever seen in my life. And he's out. He's done. He is done. All right. So we have been robbed of a good battle. It was a good battle while it lasted, but attrition has once showed its face once again. And unfortunately for Mark Moon, he is out. I don't know how he did it, but he broke his shock and he is done for the day. All right, so we're going to pick up on Don Elliott, and I'm going to try to find a race while we're here. So we have Don Elliott, Timothy Hobbs, Josh Fine, Michael DeLay, Mark Moon is still running. He is currently in 5th, according to scoring. Dan Reno will move up to that 5th spot, followed by Brandon Greenwell, Devin Brewer, Greg Root, Dave Taylor, Chauncey Mack, Jonathan Lee, Ophir is out, Gary Banks out, Naeem is out. But Don is there, and he is out to a massive 22-second lead. And, dude, there's nobody close. Nobody close whatsoever. Gene, if you want to pick somebody to follow, just tell me who you want to follow because it's all spread out right here. We followed Don for quite some time. Let's show somebody else some love. I want to thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Congratulations to all the winners of our e-ticket competition today. And good job. Josh Fine's car is green, yellow, and black. And I think he's coming, could be, or black wing. Usually has a black wing. So we're going to pick up on 3rd place driver, Josh Fine. Okay, so they want us to follow Devin, who's currently down in 9th. Who's coming across the line now. I don't know his colors. He's one of those 2 cars. We've had a request to follow Devin because there's no real battles going on. So we're looking for Devin Brera. Danny Paz is completely out of breath. He's been running around. Thank you, Danny Paz, for all your hard work. We are on board with Don Elliott, and once Danny catches his breath, we'll try to take some requests. We don't usually take requests during finals, but being as this race is so spread out, follow something with yellow wheels. Okay, there's a blue car with yellow wheels. Green and orange says, we're looking for Devin Brewer. He's currently in 9th. He just came across the loop. He's green and orange. Yep, I think that's Devin. Yep, that's Devin. So here is Devin Brewer from Georgia, I think. He's been racing a lot, man. He got into RC and got the bug big time. And has been racing quite a lot. Oh, so that's what it is. Josh has a new paint scheme, white and green with yellow pinstripes with white wheels. Okay, he switched it up. But he had I think on his Truggy he had green and black, his normal paint scheme. All right, we'll find him. He's currently in 3rd. So while you was going, Danny Paz, Mark Moon and Don Elliott had a good battle going on. All right, all race. And then Mark Moon came in for his 2nd pit stop. He came in so violently. And then after that, I don't know what happened, but he broke a shock. And he still could have continued the race and still done good. But he had a lap he would love to ever never do again. And our good friend Mark Moon was out. He was driving good, too. He was driving very good. He was in the lead. Him and Don Elliott were having a good battle, but he broke that shock, I think, and it went all to pieces for Mark Moon. Thank you, Viking Pixie, Alabama. I did get it wrong. Devin Brewer is from Alabama as he skips to his loop up the option lane. Your running order, Don Elliott, Timothy Hobbs, Josh Fine, your top 3, followed by Michael DeLay, Dan Reno, Brandon Greenwell. Yep, we're trying to find Josh Fine. There we go. So he switched up his paint a little bit. He's running white wheels, white wing now. He used to run black wing. And I don't know. I like this oil paint job. I like the yellow. It reminded me of the mellow yellow paint scheme from Days of Thunder. Danny Paz, big question. Are you ready for your race? Are you excited for your race? So Danny said he's nervous, guys. You know what, Danny? Even though you are my vicious rivalry and nemesis and immortal enemy, I want you to do well in this race. So I wish you all the luck. Did you get some new tires? Nice. So are we going to cheer on Danny Paz, guys? If Danny Paz wins, I'm going to run out there and give him a big hug. All right, Josh Fine coming in for fuel. Josh, 48 seconds back. He's just trying to hold. What a good pit stop by Will. Let's see, 7.2 is very relaxed. So Josh Fine kind of resigned himself to second. He knows he wants to be in position if anything happens to Don Elliott. Don Elliott now 48 seconds up on the field. He is absolutely ripping and gripping. Timothy Hobbs behind him. So Timothy Hobbs running. That's the closest battle. Timothy Hobbs and Josh Fine. Awesome. Thank you, Nixon Motorsports. Thank you, Vacant Pixel. That's a pretty cool name, Vacant Pixel. I do too. 6:25 left to go. This is race number 16 of 27. The 2026 Southern Indoor Championships. All right, so I'll just leave me on Danny. I'll talk for a while when we get through this race. And Danny's going to check something on the Starlink, everybody. So we're going to go to static cam. Okay, so we're going to put Patrick on for a little while. I'll be back, guys.
Don Elliott, Tim Hobbs, Josh Fine, Mike DeLay, Dan Reno, your top 5. Brandon Greenwell now has a backdoor full of Greg Root for that number 6 spot. They are both 12 seconds outside of a podium finish.
5 minutes left.
Mike DeLay coming in for a 4th pit stop. A good splash and go for Mike.
All right, everybody, I am back. 4 minutes and 47 seconds left to go. Don Elliott out there smashing the competition. There's Don right now. Timothy Hobbs up into second. We should show him some love. You have shown him no love. I believe he's orange as well. I don't know which one is his car, but all right. So Timothy Hobbs is in second. All right. So we have picked up on Timothy Hobbs with that. Looks like gray and orange. White wheels, yellow wing. He's from Tennessee or Kentucky, one or two. Yeah, I heard it. Good stuff. One thing we've learned as we do these feeds and go to these races, we always learn something at these races. Got you. 3 minutes. Oh, Tim Hobbs going for a loop-de-loop just now. So your running order with 3 minutes left to go. Wow, it has been an attrition, a battle of attrition. Only 10 cars running right now. 2 didn't start, and we might have another one joining that graveyard of broken cars. So there is Tim Hobbs. He's a lap, 2 laps almost off Don Elliott. Hobbs is from Cleveland, Tennessee. Awesome. I didn't even know there was a Cleveland in Tennessee. All right, Danny, you can pick it up on Don Elliott with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. Don is absolutely putting on a master class of driving right now. Congratulations to Don. It's been a great race for him. Him and Mark Moon had a very good battle for the first leg of this race, and Mark broke a shock. Yep. Okay, 90 seconds left to go. There's Don Elliott in our Mugen SIC driver cam. Don Elliott looking to take home the 40-plus Nitro Buggy Championship here. He will be happy about that. All right, so I'm going to go out and try to catch Don as he comes off the driver's stand, and then I'll be back in here for the Sportsman Electric B final. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Made up a little bit of time. Dan Reno only 3 seconds back.
45 seconds left.
40 seconds left to go. They're going to get about one more lap. After this one, looks like no one's going to be able to take it away from Don Elliott, as he is 2 laps up on the field.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left to go. Oh, Greenwell going to get it wrong, going to the tabletop. Marshall trying to get to him. That's going to allow Reno to get passed by. Here comes Reno back across start-finish line. 15 seconds left to go. There goes your race leader across the line. Greenwell in that number 6 spot, 3.7 outside of podium finish. As the clock is about to expire, race them back to the line, guys. Race them back to the line.
Josh Fine.
Josh Fine going to come across the line in that number 3 spot.
Devin Bearer done. Dave Taylor done.
Greg Roop going to
Roop
come
done.
across the line in that number 4 spot. And it's going to be Dan Reno
Reno
taking
done.
that final
Donald
podium
Elliott
spot on the number 5. But Don Elliott going to
done.
come home in the
Timothy
number
Hobbs done.
1 spot. Tim Hobbs in the 2. What a valiant effort by Brandon Greenwell. Going to
Jonathan
come
Lee
home
done.
in the 6. All righty, guys, top 5 to podium, please. Top 5 to podium. I need Don Elliott, Tim Hobbs, Josh Fine, Greg Roop, and Dan Reno. Please report the podium.
The race is completed.
All right, we are waiting for Don Elliott. A big winner here. Absolute stellar race between him and Mark Moon in the first half of that race. And let's have a chat with Don Elliott. Mother Marco. Woo! Feeling a little bit of heat of these master. What's up, Mr. Greenwell? Come on over here, Don. Come here, Don. Don, where are you going? Come over here, Don. I'm here with Don Elliott. Impressive win. You and Mark Moon had a great battle at the beginning of that race.
Yes, we did. I was a little off at the beginning, but I finally figured it out near the middle of the race.
You made a mistake right here on the 180. Marshall missed you. And that's when Mark Moon got across you, and then the battle was on.
Yeah. I seen him there. Traffic was a lot of traffic. Track's really rough, really slick right now.
Oh yeah. I know. I was out there earlier. But always good to see you out here racing with us, Don. Congratulations on taking the win, and good luck in the rest of your classes.
Appreciate it.
All right, that's Don. He's taking the win. Let's let these guys get in there.
Hold your cars in staging, guys. Go back to staging. All cars stay in staging. All righty, guys, here we are, our top 5 in Old Man Nitro Buggy. finishing in the number 5 spot, it's going to be Dan Ramo. In the number 4 spot, Greg Roop. In the number 3 spot, Josh Fine. In the number 2 spot, Timothy Hobbs. And your winner and top qualifier for 40 Plus Nitro Buggy 2026 Southern Indoor Championship, Mr. Don Elliott. Well done, gentlemen, well done. Put your cars down, put your trophies down, put your autographs down. Come on out and grab a turn marshal spot, please. All right, race 17. Hold your cars, guys. Let me get your marshals in position, please. Let me get your marshals in position, please. All right, let's take a look here. I need, definitely got to have somebody in that infield double-double, somebody at the gate, infield at the top right-hand side. All right, I'm missing 2 marshals, guys, 2 marshals. I need one of you guys over here at the Mayako to go over here to the double-double. All right, and I need somebody at the infield top right-hand side. I need 1 marshal infield top right-hand side, please. I've got to have a marshal on bucket 14. If you're not by a bucket, you're not in the right spot. If you're not at a bucket, you're not at the right spot. If you're not marshaling at a bucket, you're not in the right spot. I got to have somebody over here, bucket 14, infield, top right-hand side, please. Cannot start.
Danny. Alrighty, we are back, everybody. So, we are on race number 17. We are going to race 27. And that's right, registration for PMB opens up next week, so get ready, everybody. Major Noodle says, I like this guy's energy. Do you mean Patrick? Patrick has all the energy once he's woken up.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose
No
from
problem,
all the
Danny Pass.
popular
Thank you for all
brands
your hard
and
work.
variety of
Actually, when is your
exotic,
race?
fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the
Oh,
local
not
hobby
long,
shop
Danny
with
Paz.
all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing,
I think everybody's going to be cheering for you.
Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance.
What's going on, chat? How is you guys Sunday going? We hope you guys are having fun. I'm just making myself a little natural energy drink here. You guys heard something shaking up? Race Time Entertainment. Don't forget we have PMB Wicked Weekend and AMS to come up later here in 2026. PMB is looking to be spectacular. And we cannot wait. Are you guys ready for the most psycho race of the year? The Psycho Nitro Blast. And of course, Wicked Weekend. And of course, in the last big race of the year, the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout in Coleman, Alabama. But up next, we have Sportsman eBuggy B Final, Dominic Powell, Anthony Bartolomeo, Stephen Bates, Steve Hobson, Mario Cranford, Matt O'Rourke, Grayson Olsen, Roland Compton, Zach Swader, Buddy Swears, Zach Eisenhower, Ethan Hogg, Doug Ludwig, Matt Thompson, Dean Nice, Scott Manning, David Lekey. Well, I'm sorry, Major. My energy isn't good enough for you. Patrick has all the energy. All right, let's go. Dominic Powell, starting on pole. Bartolomeo in second. And Stephen Bate on third. Sportsman eBuggy B final. What type of start are we going to have here? And they're off. Dominic Powell getting out to a clean start. So is Anthony Bartolomeo.
I just heard chassis smacking and a groan come from the driver's stand. So, something happened behind me. Alrighty. So, Dominic out to a good lead right now in that yellow, orange, pink car. And Bartolomeo right behind him. Ooh, good race as they make their way through the double-doubles. They come together. And Bartolomeo goes wide. Gets out into the marbles. Another one of those tricky spots, but Bartolomeo has a whole bunch of Grayson Olsen coming up right behind him. Grayson Olsen from 7th to 3rd. Buddy Spears from 10th to 4th. Big movers and shakers. Oh, man, what a kerfuffle back there. Oh, my goodness. Nasty. No harm, no foul for Dominic. He's out front. Bartolomeo going to hold on to 2nd after some mistakes. But it's a hard charging Grayson and Buddy Spears behind him. D Nice from 50th all the way up to 4th. So D Nice bobbing and weaving, making his way all the way up to 4th right now. D Nice is not in a bump spot. He's 0.6 of a second back. So it's Dominic Powell, Bartolomeo, Buddy Spears, your top 3. D Nice is 0.64 of a second back of that. So when we get a chance, let's pick up on the D Nice, because he is the one in the position for the final bump spot. I believe that's Buddy Spears. I think that there's D Nice with the antenna tube. And let's see, who is this yellow winged car? That's Mario Crawford. So D Nice dropped down to 5th. So Mario Crawford is up to 4th. D Nice is in 6th. They're trying to catch up to Buddy Spears. Dominic Powell has a 1.5 second lead on Bartolomeo. And there's Cranford making his way through the double-doubles. D Nice right behind him with the antenna tube. As they make their way around the big looping hill, back down the hill in the short street, past staging into that double-double. Mario Cranford putting some time between him and D Nice. I don't think that blue car was positioned. I think that's lap traffic. Ooh, I saw Dominic make a big mistake out front. He doesn't want to break his car. No, sorry, it wasn't Dominic. He's right there. Car looked like Dominic's. All right, so, big mistake from Mario Cranford. D Nice gets by. What can D Nice do? D Nice got to put his head down and chase down Buddy Spears. Can he do that? D Nice trying to get into that bump spot. He already bumped up from the C-man. Used that as practice. Pushing wide is D Nice going onto the front straightaway. Double on tap. D Nice with a 35-3. He's in front. Roland Compton's right behind him. Buddy Spears having a very long lap. Roland Compton, I think that's Roland right behind D Nice. So this is the battle for the final bump up spot. Roland in that blue car, black wheels, black wing, white wheels. D Nice in the all white car. Oh! Roland going for the big jump, but D Nice takes it back on the inside as they scurry down the straightaway over the Camel's Hump. And Roland, a mistake by D Nice and Roland, and a mistake by the leader. So it is all shaking up here at the front, and Roland Compton is in the lead as he comes through the doubles. So Roland Compton all the way from 8th to 1st. Trying to secure his position into that A final. Roland making easy work of that big double around that 180, keeping it very close to the pipe because he knows that's where the traction is. Through that double he goes once again. Up and through the option lane. Smooth as butter. Avoiding that big divot. There is Paul, who is having a hard time with those big holes out there. And I don't know who that is. I think that's Bartolomeo, or that's Buddy Spears, actually, who's now up to 3rd as D Nice has dropped down to 5th or 4th. So there is Buddy Spears now in 2nd. Dominic Powell, D Nice is in 4th. So let's drop back just ever so slightly because here's the battle for the last bump-up position. We don't have to. D Nice already took it from Dominic Powell. So D Nice now into that 3rd spot, looking to hold on it for quite some time. Going up the outside of the option lane, going wide around that divot, avoiding that, going for the safe route. He knows he can do it if he needs to, but you get into that minefield and it's no man's land out there when you flip. Over that tabletop, he goes on up the hill. He has a Buddy Spears in his sights. He wants to have a cushion between him and that 3rd spot with 5 minutes left to go. We are at the halfway mark. Wing high for D Nice. Oh, no. D Nice gets it wrong over the big double. Luckily, he didn't break his car just now, but we'll keep our eye on there because something looks wonky back there. Up and over that double. These cars are so durable nowadays, but it has warmed up quite a lot. And Roland Compton has stretched his lead out to a 6.3 second lead over Buddy Spears. D Nice is in second. Ethan Hogg is now up to fourth. Bartolomeo drops down to 5. Mario Crumford's in 6. Doug Ludwig, David Leakey, Zach Eisenhout, Matt O'Rourke, Zach Swader, Steve Hobson, Grayson Olsen, your running order. Scott Manning is in 14th. Alrighty then, so D Nice is in great position. He's now into second. Ethan Hogg is 7.2 seconds back off Buddy Spears. D Nice just needs to bring it home, so does Buddy. D Nice taking a little bit of a chance just now. As you can see, those big craters out there just cause all types of havoc for these buggies. The E-Truggies even struggle going through them. And around, you got to go really wide because it's very hard to judge that corner. And then you can carry some speed here, and you can hit that jump as fast as possible, and this too, but you got to scrub that speed off. So there we go. We got Soul68 checking in from Essex, and we got Watkins, the DJ, in the chat. Up and over that double he goes. D Nice absolutely rolling with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. Ethan Hogg is 6.7 seconds back. D Nice can't continue to make mistakes like that because Ethan will be there in position. But D Nice regathering himself and getting back on the track. Bartolomeo having a bad lap. He drops all the way down to 9th, so he is completely out of this. D Nice comes by for 35-2. Not bad for that off-track excursion. Buddy Spears having a long lap. Let's see what it is with Ethan Hogg coming by. Hogg at 37.9, so that battle for the last position starting to heat up. If we drop back, there is Buddy Spears. Where is Ethan? There's Buddy Spears. He's currently in 3rd, and I believe that pink and white car, yellow wing, is, nope, might not be Ethan Hogg. We'll see. But Buddy Spears right there. He's our 3rd place driver. Uh-oh, big mistake by Spears. You can see this track is getting rougher and rougher by the heat, by the lap. Oh, wow. Buddy Spears making a big mistake there, and that should allow Ethan by. I don't know which one of these cars is Ethan's, though. I know that blue car to white wing is Buddy Spears. I don't know what Ethan's car looks like. This might be Ethan, this blue car, pink wheels, pink wing, yellow wheels. I do not know. Oh, pulling a wheelie is Buddy Spears. Ethan is driving like he's in 3rd spot and being chased by Buddy Spears right now. Ooh, you can see Buddy just bringing that car back. Oh, I think that was 50-50. And that wasn't Ethan. I still don't know who Ethan is. So Buddy Spears drops down to 5th. I'm assuming that Ethan is the car with the yellow wing and in front of these guys. I assume. I don't know. So Buddy Spears making his way around Dominic, but Dominic is scored down in 15th. All right, Danny. So we gotta drop back. We gotta find D Nice is having something's happening to D Nice. I think D Nice is done. D Nice is broken. Oh no. So D Nice he was in a bump position. He is not gonna make it, unfortunately. It's gonna be Roland Compton, Mario Crumford, and Ethan Hogg. Ethan Hogg is now into that 3rd bump spot. Buddy Spears is in 5th. There's no challenge right now. The biggest race we have going on is for 2nd between Mario Crawford and Ethan Hogg. So let's finish up on our leader, Danny. With Roland, as he makes his way around this 180 into the rivets he goes once again. Roland has a 30-second lead. I'm going to go have a talk with him. I'll be back.
15 seconds left.
Clock is winding on down. Let's see who's going to get a couple more laps. It's going to be close at the line. Racing back the line, guys. Cross the line, and you are done.
Ethan Hawk done.
It's going to be
Mario
Ethan
Cranford
taking
done.
that number 2
Roland
spot.
Compton done.
Cranford in the 3,
Matt
and
O'Rourke
Roland
done.
Compton, your race winner. Everybody else, finish the lap you're on, guys. Finish the lap you're on. Cross the line, and you are done.
Dominic Powell done.
Dominic Powell
Zach
gonna
Slater done.
finish the
Scott
race.
Manning done. David Leakey done.
Just waiting on Buddy, Zach, and Anthony.
Buddy Spears done. Zach Eisenhut done.
Just waiting on Anthony Bartholomew, last one to finish.
Anthony Bartolomeo done.
I'm here with Roland Compton, the winner of your B final. It was you started way back in the pack. You was able to make your way through and get to that front and never look back.
I just have broke all weekend. It's a rough track. It's hard to get through.
Yeah, it's very rough, especially that back section out there. It's really hard out there. London, the jumps ain't blowing out. That's good.
Yeah, it's fun track. We'll see how we do in the A.
Well, you got some practice, sir. Good luck to you. Good. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out and racing with us, and good luck.
Thank you for having us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. We got some more eBuggy action coming up. I'll see you all in the chat. All righty. Put me back in, Danny Paz. Danny Paz. 3 more races and then you race, my friend. I'm going to get you mentally psyched up. All right, as we get ready for our 40-plus eBuggy, Don Elliott. Oh, my goodness, Mark Moon tried to go for it, but got the door slammed on him, but you can't hate him for that. Wow, Mark Moon tried to go in for a very aggressive pass on Don Elliott just now, and Don said, no, thank you. I'll slam that door on you. All right, but Mark Moon is all on the rear wing of Don Elliott. It's going to be a scrap. Right behind them is either Greg Roop or Dan Reno. And these 40-plus drivers are battling it out. Don is right there in that pink and white Autauga. Right behind him is Mark Moon in the yellow, white, and blue associated. And I believe that is Roop. Roop going on the inside. So Roop now up to second. Mark Moon going very wide, and Don had to check up in case that jump. And Root is ripping and gripping in that white, red, and green. Remember, these are single mains. Greg Group is absolutely on a tear. Don Elliott right behind him. 9 minutes left to go in this 10-minute 40-plus eBuggy A final.
All right, Don Elliott. So Mark Moon has fallen right off this battle after some very early race aggressive moves.
Oh my goodness, Greg Roop getting it wrong, and Don gonna wait for him. Great sportsmanship, and the race is on. Mark Moon to the point. It's gonna be Greg Roop right behind him, Mark Moon. Let's see, it's gonna be Mark Moon, Greg Roop, Don Elliott, and Brandon Greenwell. We now have a 4-way, 5-way battle. 4, 6, 7, 8. Everybody is bunched up. Probably gonna be a very good race. It's Mark Moon, Greg Roop, Don Elliott, Brandon Greenwell, Rusty Mihalek. And a big mistake for Greg Roop, and that's going to allow Brandon Greenwell by a mistake by Mark Moon. And that rough stuff, and the Agama sneaks on by Don Elliott. There is Mark Moon aggressively trying to tackle Don Elliott. As Don Elliott goes up the hill and down the hill once again into that front stack he goes. It's going to be double on tap for the Agama N1 as he cuts it in close to the pipe and it goes around that little hip jump. Up and over to the big double. Don Elliott with a hard charging Mark Moon right behind him. We got Georgia versus North Carolina right here. As Mark Moon is hounding Don Elliott. These two have pulled away ever so slightly from Brandon Greenwell. Greg Roop. Big mistake from Mark Moon. It is a minefield out there. That Agama able to tippy-toe around that. There's Brandon Greenwell now in that blue and yellow. So this is a 3-way battle. 1, 2, and 3 right there. So right now, we will be back in a second. We're going to have the static cam. It's a great battle between Don Elliott, Mark Moon, and Greg Roop. Brandon Greenwell was in that. Now he's going to drop down to 5th with Michael delay up there about 3.6 seconds back. So we're just sorting out something with that camera. We'll be right back, everybody. And it's Don Elliott still out front by 0.8 of a second. Mark Moon pushing hard, trying to catch him up. From the very start, you can see how aggressive Mark was. He's like, all right, I lost that last race. I'm going to push hard this time, and he is. Okay, we are on board with Don Elliott. That lead now 1.3 seconds up on Mark Moon. All right, so we are having some issues. Looks like something is flashing there on the moving camera. Danny's just going to have a look at it. We do apologize. I will call the race as best I can. I know right now that Don Elliott is 2.9 seconds up on the field. He is now, Greg Roop is 9 seconds back of Mark Moon. Jason Westfall 3.1 seconds back of him. Rich Collins is now the 5th. He's 0.8 of a second back. Rusty Mihalek, Josh Fine, Michael DeLay, James Stewart, Brad Ripple, Craig Jackson, Ofer Camarion, Marcus Puckett, Dan Reno, Mark Tucker, and Brandon Greenwell. Mark Gerard is out. Fastest lap of the race so far, 31.2 by Don Elliott. Difficulties, everybody. We do apologize for this. We will be back on track here very shortly as we are got to go to our static cam for a few minutes here. And Don Elliott now 3.3 to the good of Mark Moon with 5 minutes left to go. Still, a lot can happen in this race. Brandon Greenwell looks like he's pulling off. He was down in 16th, so unfortunate. Greenwell was up to 3rd at one point. So another DNF right there. Unfortunate for him. 4:45 left to go. Don, 3.7 up to Moon. Moon, 12.5 up on Greg Roop. Rusty Mihalek is right there. There was a good battle brewing between Don Elliott, Mark Moon, Greg Roop, Rusty Mihalek, Westfall, and all of these guys at one point. Josh Fine now on the move from 16th up to 6th. But right now it's all about Don. Won the 40 plus, what was it? Was it 40 plus Nitro Buggy he won earlier? Yep. And now looking to take 40 plus eBuggy win here. And he has set himself up. And both were great battles. This was a great battle in the beginning. Hello, Crabtronics. Hope you're well, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Greatly appreciate you guys' support. Don't forget to smash that like button. You are watching the 40 plus eBuggy A final of the Racetime Entertainment 2026 Southern Indoor Classic. And there is Don Elliott trying to bob and weave his way through lap traffic. That traffic should just let him on by because that would be nice. Oof, that was close.
that was very close for Don Elliott as he makes his way around that. 3:40 left to go. Don Elliott stretched that lead out to 2 seconds. But Mark Moon is on the move. A 32-1 last time by Moon. Don't count out Moon Pie. He can let it rip. And just as I say that, there's Mark Moon. And the battle is on again as Don Elliott gets squarely going up the hill. Moon has to check up as they come through the doubles once again. Double on tap for both of them. Moon goes a little bit wide. There's some traffic right in front of them. What are they going to do? Well, they part the ways for our leaders as they come around that treacherous 180 into the second row of doubles into the option lane. You can see that Don knows that Mark is there. Mark having to get around that lap traffic. Gets up on 2 wheels. Great driving by Mark. Now they need to get around this car right here. You know, Mark, you got to do it. He's not giving you that position. And there we go. They have some clear air. Don Elliott coming by. It's going to be a 31.5 to a 32.5. They're separated by 1.4 seconds. Mark Moon is going to push like a madman as they come through this second set of doubles. You can see Don Elliott, he does not get frazzled too fast. He's clicking off his fast, consistent laps and makes a mistake. And that's going to allow Mark Moon by. Just as I say that, Don Elliott makes a very rare mistake. And there is Mark Moon with a clear track, somewhat clear track in front of him and some space between him and Don Elliott. With 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go, Mark Moon has taken over that lead and he's looking quite confident and fast. What can Mark Moon do? He was very fast in the Nitro race, broke a shock and was out. He's willing to make up for that right now as he makes his way powering down the smooth side of the option lane onto the inside, avoiding all those bumps. He was having a hard time there in the early laps, and I think he's checked out from Don Elliott. What he needs is a mistake. What Don Elliott needs is a mistake from Mark Moon, and Mark Moon doesn't need any mistakes because he's right now ripping and a-gripping. A 30.6. He just threw down the fastest lap of the race. Don Elliott with a 32.2 that got now 5.7 seconds back. So Mark Moon absolutely tenacious. Tenacity. That's the word I would use. We saw him from the very beginning going for that pass on the inside and getting the door slammed on him by Don Elliott. Well, now Mark Moon is in the lead. He gets trapped in that pipe. No harm, no foul. He gets back on track. He will lose some time. Oh, my goodness. There's Greg Roop. He did the same. There's Don Elliott. He's just starting to come into our peripheral vision of our camera. And a mistake by Mark Moon. A lucky bounce by him. Oh, no. Oh, no. And where is Don Elliott? There is Don Elliott right there. He is right there. We are poised for a great battle here. 58 seconds left to go. Mark Moon cases that jump. And there is Don Elliott back to the lead around that 180. Is Don. Don goes to the inside. Very good at keeping that car. And there is Mark Moon. Where is Mark Moon in this race? What happened to Mark Moon? I can't see. Oh, no. Mark Moon is having a mistake. He had some rough laps. He had some rough corners. And Don Elliott is back out front. So Mark Moon had the race in his hands, made some mistakes, and then Don Elliott is able to capitalize and take that lead back. Will he be the leader when it comes to the end? Mark Moon is way back. I think Mark Moon might be out. Mark Moon is out. Mark Moon is out. Mark Moon is out. Now that's going to move Rusty Mihalek up front. Maybe. We shall see. But Don Elliott will be celebrating a victory here. His second victory of the day. Let's go have a word with Don Elliott. Rusty Mihalek up to second. Mark Moon dropping down to third. Looks like Greg Roop is going to take over that third spot. Mark Moon might get a top 5, but I doubt it as Michael DeLay moves up. I will go have a word with Mr. Don Elliott.
All right, everybody, we are waiting for Don Elliott to make his way. What an exciting race between Don Elliott and Mark Moon. The beginning of the race was very good. We saw a 5-way battle at one point. And then Mark Moon got into that lead. And then there was a mistake. And he broke, apparently, and Don Elliott took the win. That's 2 for 2 for Don right now. We're waiting for him to come by. So we're going to talk to him. So our 2 best races of the day have been the 40 plus Nitro Buggy and the 40 plus eBuggy. So good stuff on that. And where is Don Elliott? We're waiting for Don. Hey, Mr. Delay, congratulations on the top 5. All right, I have no idea where Don is. So I am waiting for him. Hey, Don! He's having a chat with Greg Roop. Have a quick word with Don because that was a scrappy battle he just had. All right, so we're ready for Don. Come on over here, Don. Let's have a quick word with you before you get on the podium, please. Hey, Don, that was another great race, dude.
Yeah, got the track figured out. That's good. Ready for one more.
I got to ask you, what do you think about that aggressive start by Mark Moon? When he tried to take you on the inside, you slammed the door on him.
I always know Mark's aggressive every time. All right, so I was ready for it.
Good job, man. Congratulations, 2 for 2.
All right, guys, get situated there on the podium. All righty, guys, here we are. This is our top 5 for 40 plus eBuggy. Finishing in the number. In the number 4 spot, Jason Westfall. In the number 3 spot, Greg Roop. In the number 2 spot, Rusty Mihelich. And your top qualifier and winner for 40 plus eBuggy here at the 2026 Southern Indoor Championship, Mr. Don Elliott. Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
What a great victory by Don Elliott. He was super pumped. And he heard him. He goes, I always know that Mark Moon is aggressive. Well, he slammed the door on him. So, good stuff, good stuff. Good racing, good racing. Good job, Don Elliott, man. Very good racer. Hardcore racer, man. He's kind of backed off a little bit, but still out there racing. right, up next is our Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final. Breck Burns, starting on pole, John Sabater, Roland Compton, Michael Goebel, Garrett Tucker, Jeremy Strong, Alex Muir, Bradley Major, Zach Corrin, Santiago Vallejo, Mejia, Hosea Chandler, Mike Tudor, David Leakey, Shane Hill, Jose Augustino, Captain J, and Steve Hobson. Good afternoon, everybody. We are happy to be bringing you this coverage. We are having a blast. Who's Gene pitting? What up, buddy? All righty. All right, so this is going to be a 30-minute final, ladies and gentlemen. Well, gentlemen. Gentlemen's. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. They're going to get another couple of warm-up laps. We got Luis Fonseca cheering on Santiago Vallejo Mejia from Colombia. Woo, that was some good racing. Good racing. Ah, man, I am having, I always have fun, but this is probably my funnest SIC I've been to. I'll be honest with you. Even though it doesn't have all the top pros this year, it's been fun. I think the atmosphere has been very laid back. Everybody, you know, it's been cold, but everybody's kind of just been trugging along. I think having a laid back atmosphere with the lesser entries has made it for a much, you know, more laid back experience. Because, you know, when it's cold like this, tempers flare. So it's been quite good. So we thank you guys all for joining us. We thank Dave and Race Time Entertainment for having us here. And we shall see what and when SIC will be next year. So looking forward to some big news. But enough about that, because we have to get done with this race. And then, of course, with Psycho Nitro Blast up next. But let's get ready to go. Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final. Breck Burns starting on pole. The young Floridian. And they are off. Ooh, a little bit of a stutter from Breck Burns. John Sabater right behind them. Roland Compton and Michael Goebel all getting off to a good start. Garrett Tucker there as well. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 getting off to all great starts. And we got a lot of racing left to go. So these drivers just need to keep cool, calm down, and prepare for the long haul of a 30-minute final. All right, so it's going to be Breck Burns coming around, leading us across the loop. It's going to be him out front. He throws down a 36-1, followed by Roland Compton. John Sabater, where are you, my friend? Jeremy Strong, Garrett Tucker, Santiago Vallejo Mejia from 10th to 5th. Great save by Breck Burns. Has to get on the throttle as he enters. He goes right down the middle of the option lane. So it's going to be Breck Burns, Roland Compton, Jeremy Strong, Garrett Tucker, Santiago, Michael Goebel, Shane Hill, Josiah Chandler, David Leakey, Zach Corrin, your top 10. Biggest loser, John Sabater from 2nd all the way down to 13th. Wow. Not good for John. Very nice man. But lots of racing left to go. But it is almost impossible to make it back from that part of the track, that starting position that far back. But, you know, he can do it. We got 128 down, 28:30 left to go. And there is Breck Burns, the young Floridian, stretching that lead out. He just throws down a 31.7, his fast lap so far. What does Roland Compton answer with? A 33.5. That got now 4.9 seconds. Goebel isn't the third. What's Goebel got back there? Goebel is a 34.8. So right now it's a three-way battle for third, four-way battle between Michael Goebel, Jeremy Strong, Santiago Vallejo, and Josiah Chandler. So let's pick up on Goebel because he is being hounded like a fox. 2 minutes down, 28 left to go. Oh, no. Compton having a big mistake. All right, so, oh my goodness. Wow, he pulled it. Oh my goodness. Pin it till you get back on all fours. And there's Michael Goebel. He's going to roll right over Compton. So, all right, so now we go. We have a race. There's Compton out front. Compton's car is pushing like a dump truck. All right, so Santiago Vieja is now into third. And this is the battle for second. Four-way battle, actually. So, Roland Compton out front. That white car in second. Goebel just got into third. Santiago's in fourth, and that pink and white car is for fifth. Alrighty, so we're on board with Roland Compton. After having some kerfuffle early on, is trying to set his sights on Breck Burns, but it is a very big mountain to climb with a gap of 14 seconds. Goebel is 2.3 seconds back of Roland Compton. Josiah Chandler's in fourth. Santiago Vallejo, Shane Hill, and Jeremy Shorn are all battling it out. So the guys behind are battling very fast right now. I don't know. Roland's truck doesn't look right. There's Goebel. His car looks good. So he's in third, and right behind him is Santiago. So right now, this is a battle for second, third, and fourth. And it's all close. If Roland makes a mistake, Goebel will be there. If Goebel makes a mistake, Santiago and Josiah will be there. Right now, the battle right now is between Santiago and Josiah, who are behind her. You can see them making their way over that double. Goebel getting it wrong is going to allow Santiago by. There he goes. That is a bad spot to flip. Bad spot. All righty. So there's Santiago Vallejo Mejia, and he is now in second. Viva Colombia! Up and over that double he goes, and there is going to be a battle rolling. Not going to relinquish second so easy. And Vallejo out there getting up above that tabletop, and up and around this keyhole he goes. Hello, homeboy RC. Everything is good, my friend. Roland Compton and Santiago battling it out for that second spot. Breck Burns is loving this. He's 13.2 seconds up on these guys as they make their way to the second doubles. Roland goes for ambitious inside pass, but can't make it stick. And Santiago is going to pull away from him as Roland gets it wrong coming onto that double. All right, so Santiago, what can he do? Can he put his head down? Can he chase down Breck Burns? You cannot give up. You have 24 minutes left to go. Lots can happen in this race. Santiago kind of out there in no man's land right now. I think that's Josiah, not too far back. So Josiah having a good run. Okay. There's Breck Burns. He is 12. Wow. They almost both. Wow. They saved that. That was impressive. All right. So 7 minutes in. We're starting to see some fuel stops. Shane Hill was in for fuel. Santiago Mejia has come into pit and out. Let's see what Santiago, 6.9. That's a good pit stop for Santiago. All right. So Breck Burns yet to come in for his fuel. There's Breck on the top of the screen. That red and yellow car, nope. He's going to stay out there one more lap. I mean, he can. It's 8 minutes. So it's Breck Burns, Santiago. I mean, that gap is 14 seconds. It's not impossible. Breck Burns going to come in for some fuel. We'll follow in for some fuel. Gets in a little bit wrong going up the steps there. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you to Mr. Rackets for bringing us some vittles. He's been keeping us fed throughout the weekend. Thank you, sir. Breck Burns coming in for fuel. Let's see. There's his father, I believe. No, that's Jose Augustino. Oh my goodness! What a way to do the fueling. I've never seen somebody use a fuel gun like that. Impressive. Well done, Jose. But a 9.5 second. Santiago is now 24 seconds back. Oh. Hold on, is he coming in for fuel again? No, that's not Santiago. But he drove right off the stand. That was what? I'm confused. I could have sworn that was Jose Augustino pitting the other person. Okay. It looked like Jose, right? All right. Breck Burns out front by 15 seconds over Santiago. John Sabatier, who fell all the way to the back of the pack, is now up to third. Jeremy Schwartz in fourth, followed by Roland Compton. Oh, man, where's Michael Gobo? Gobo down in 7, Josiah's down in 6. So these guys are coming for the pit as pit cycles cycle out. Fastest pit of the first run is going to Santiago Mejia and his pit crew, a 6.9 second. Brett Burns is embroiled in a vicious battle. That's Roland Compton. Breck Burns, something looks, I don't know. Danny says something's wrong with his car. I don't know. We'll find out sooner or later. No, he's still got the power, Danny. Danny getting excited up there. All right, so 12.6 seconds is the gap back to Breck Burns. Breck Burns has definitely clicked off some slower laps here. We shall follow this with 19 minutes left to go. Something seems to maybe just having a few off laps because he's back down to 34.6. Let's see what Santiago answers that with. Santiago currently in second. Oh, Breck Burns. I'm telling you, that's a hard corner. Very hard corner. All right, so that gap, Santiago just threw down his fastest lap, a 33 flat. That gap now, 10.9 seconds. So Santiago is chipping away slowly but surely. It almost looks like Breck Burns' tires are done, which shouldn't be. 34.6. So Santiago, let's see what he throws down. Santiago 34.4, gap 10.6, slowly but surely. The track is very rough. We got some soup. We got some chips and dip. We're good. All right, so Breck Burns still out front, but hey, I'll tell you what, Santiago is slowly chipping away at that lead. Let's follow Santiago for a little bit. All right, we're going to get board on our second place driver, Santiago Mejia. And he is getting his way through some lap traffic. Now, you see his car looks a lot better than Breck's at the moment. But he's got to navigate through this traffic. He's being cautious. He's being cautious. The track is extremely rough, Danny. Yeah, it's once you get out of that groove by even an inch, you are just going for a holiday on ice. Simple as that. So this is, you know, every year it seems like things get different at these races on the surfaces. So it's really highly dependent on the temperatures and stuff like this. But SIC usually gets these type of hills. Okay, maybe not big craters like we see over there, but big hills. Oh, wow. So Santiago having some long laps, and he's back to a 13.7 second deficit. So, man, there was some excitement at the beginning, but unfortunately it has all gone away. We are coming up on the halfway mark, and it's been Breck Burns from the beginning. There's Santiago now. His car seems to be going away from him a little bit. It's rough out there, Danny. You better take some notes. We have some carnage there. Somebody has broken. I don't know who. That's Shane Hill. Looks like he's out. And there is somebody's out right there. So attrition, man, these truggies are getting all types of beat up here. We have already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars out. So let's see. All right, 15:10 done, 14:50 left to go. Breck Burns out front, followed by Santiago. John Sabater is 24 seconds back, so Santiago losing quite a lot of touch with the front place. And he's going to fit halfway mark, but he still has to be in position in case anything happens to young Breck Burns. So we are on board with Santiago. Up next is our Open eTruggy A final, and then everybody's waiting to see Danny Paz up in race 21. Oh, wow. So Goebel is out. Oh, no. So Goebel not having a good run here. He went from 12. He was up in the mix for a little while. But now he's broken, unfortunately. So Goebel out. Wow, a lot of people. Garrett's out. Oh, my goodness. All right. Uh-oh. I heard Lance getting excited. Somebody has flamed out. Who is it, Danny? Breck Burns has flamed out. Breck Burns has flamed out. Our leader has flamed out, and now Santiago Mejia has taken over the lead. Oh, no. He has broken. What did he break? You got to zoom on that. Let's see what he broke. No, he lost the hub and everything. Yeah, it's in the wheel. That's his dad. Is that his dad? No. Yeah, that looks like his dad. And unfortunate for... Nope, that's not his dad. There's his dad right there. Unfortunate for young Breck. Oh, man. He must have hit that wall. Must have hit that wall really hard. All right, now Santiago Vallejo Mejia is in great position to take a win here. 11:36, and all of Colombia shall celebrate. 11 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. Santiago Vallejo Mejia out front, followed by the Frenchman, Jean Sabater and Jeremy Strong of Iron Horse Paints into third. Roland Compton in fourth, and Breck Burns dropping like a stone. He will be car number 6 out of this race. Santiago. There is no good racing going on. Okay, well, Jeremy Strong and Roland Compton having a good race, Danny. Let's pick up on them. And there is Santiago doing exactly what he needs to do. He has a 38-second lead. He's just rolling jumps, taking it easy. Santiago, mucho suerte in your last 10 minutes and 48 seconds. We're going to pick up on the growing battle between Jeremy Strong and Roland Compton for third. There's Roland Compton. There's Jeremy Strong just in front of him, that beautifully painted aqua and yellow car. And there it is. There it is. He's got a, ooh, see, even Roland's having a hard time. That truck is all types of loose. Let's bump forward to Jeremy Strong in that beautifully painted truck, who's currently finding. Jeremy needs to come see me and get some stickers. So there's Jeremy making his way up and over that double again. Jeremy is 5.2 seconds back of John Sabater, so we could possibly have a battle for second place. Santiago out there on cruise control, just wanted to bring this race home. Trying not to do anything too ostentatious. Strong getting up. Man, it is fluffy out there now, Danny. All that dirt, and there's big holes out there. That's all being pushed up against the wall right now. I agree with you, Danny. You're going to have to survive out there, man. But we, you know, Danny, like I said, you're my mortal enemy between us two, but I support you when you're in position to do good. Oh, Jeremy Strong going for a wall ride. Santiago out front with 9 minutes left to go. He's got one more pit. Everybody's got about one more pit. And I think they're going to have a big party in Colombia if this happens, Danny Paz. We have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars out. Maybe more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, Captain J is back. So 7 cars out. Danny says, that's all I need. 7 cars to break to do well. No, I think you'll be all right, Danny. I think you'll be fine, Danny Paz. Just don't drive it like you drive your Corolla. All right, we are at the 8-minute mark. We should be seeing our last round of pit stops. Danny is on board with Santiago. No, that's not Santiago. Santiago is having a long lap, actually. He did not trip the pit lane. Okay, it looks like he tripped the pit lane. So I think he came in for fuel. Or no. He just had a very long lap. He has a 40-second lead. I think he's all right. He just needs to bring this home. Up next, Open eTruggy A. That's going to be a good race. That is going to be a great race. I am actually very much looking forward to that. On paper, it's a good race. 7 minutes left to go. Santiago out front. He should come in for, well, he's been in 3 times. So he came in, yeah, he's good to go. He came in last at 21:40. So he is good to go. I mean, he could come in for a splash and dash. That's what I do. Just a quick splash and dash. Make sure that tank's full up. And there are no battles whatsoever. The closest battle is between Bradley Midge and Steve Hobson. They're separated by 3 seconds. Attrition, attrition, attrition in this Sportsman final. Lots of attrition. And we are on board with Jean Sabater. Yeah, he was shuffled all the way to the back. Uh-oh, Santiago is having a problem. I heard in Lance's voice, something has happened to Santiago. What is going on? Oh, no. Something has gone wrong. I don't know. I can't tell. Juan Serna running back over, going to get him started. He has time. Come on, Serna, run. But he tripped the line. That is not true. Oh, no. So Santiago out in cruise control and having some issues. I don't know what happened. He's back started. Woo! Juan Serna, take a breath. I think Juan Serna's pitting 2 people. Oh, no. Serna's like, I just ran so fast. I'm so tired. Better than me. I would have died halfway through the first part of that run. Danny, I'm just going to sit here and catch my breath. All right, Jean Sabater out in front. There is Santiago. Let's see what that. Oh, 15 seconds. Oh, my goodness. So Jean been gifted something here. As Santiago had some issues. I'll find out what happened to him when I get up to the podium. But we have 5 minutes left to go, and this is Nitro Racing. Anything can happen. This man was battling out front. With Breck Burns had this look to be wrapped up in and won. He broke. Then Santiago took the lead. He was driving cautiously, had some issues. Might have been an electrical issue. His switch might have been turned off. I don't know. I'll find out from Juan Serna. And now he has to push. He has a big deficit to make up. He is currently down in 4th. So Santiago still on a podium, but lots of work to do. He is out of the hunt for a first place. He can still salvage a top 3. But right now it's Sabater, Jeremy Strong, Roland Compton, Santiago, and Zach Corrin, your top 5. And we are on board with Jean Sabater, who has a 21-second lead. You might as well say 22-second lead. He's just out there cruising on cruise control for a beautiful drive through the French back roads. Jean Sabater is in control. And well rewarded, man. This man races quite a lot. He's always in the finals. I'm sure this would be a great win for him. We'll be happy for him. Is Jean from up there at the Rock as well, Don and Quiet RC? Alrighty then. Jean Sabater out front quite comfortably. 23-second lead up on Jeremy Strong. Roland Compton's in 3rd. Santiago, after leading this race, pulling a wheelie down the straightaway, showing off for us as Jean. Oh, it's cool. Sometimes the cars just do that. Sometimes you just got to ride the wheelie. Santiago's still in 4th, but he's 13 seconds off a top 3. He'll still be able to get a podium. Awesome, man. I like Jean. Awesome dude. Hope to see you guys at the next race. Down and quiet. Check out their YouTube channel. Give them a like. We should support all our content creators on RC because it's a lot of work. .240 left to go, and Jean is in full control. Well done, Jean. Showing that perseverance is everything. Jean started in 2nd, was shuffled down, I think, back to 16th at one point. Just kept chipping away, and he is now currently in position to take a win. Absolutely amazing. .135 left to go. We got somebody RC cheering on Jeremy Schwann. He's in second, man. He's driving a good race. He'll be happy about that. Roland Compton started in third. Looks like he's going to finish in third. Santiago started in 10th. Was up to first. Had some issues. Drops back down. Zach Corin from 9th. He's currently in 5th. And the early change, the closest race is between Roland Compton and Santiago now. So, Danny, actually, Santiago is trying to catch up to Roland and get by him. He's only separated by 3 seconds. There's Roland. Ooh, Roland has not looked right since he had that crash on the back straightaway in the beginning of this race. The rear of his car looks like it's just completely toast. There's Santiago. He wants to get one more position. Can he do it? They're going to have this lap plus one more. Santiago in that white-wheeled, white-wing car chasing down, was in the lead, lost it after some issues. There you can see him he's trying to chase down Roland. He wants to get it tenaciously. Ooh, great control by Santiago. It is slippery as ice out there. Up and over that double he goes. There's Roland. They're going to get one more lap. It is a holiday on ice for all of these drivers out here. Up next is Open eTruggy, and it's going to be Santiago. I am going to go have a word with these guys. I'll see you all at the podium.
Zach Corin done.
Here
Bradley
comes
Major
your
done.
2000 and... Oh, no, that's not him. Sorry, looking at the wrong car.
Jeremy
Strong
Strong
going to
done.
hold on for that number
Captain
2
J done.
spot.
Hey, Jean, how are you? Bonjour. You started in second. I saw you get shuffled down to about 16th. And just a great driver, perseverance, and just being out there clicking off laps. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ultimate Engines, Techno, and my pit guy, Brandon.
Awesome. Good job. And great job to just come back from such a very long race.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming out and racing with us. All right, everybody, we're going to get the podium ready here. We got Jeremy Strong. Come on, I guess we're waiting for the podium over here. So we got Jeremy, he was in second. We got Roland Compton. Come on, guys. Come on over. Go ahead, Benny, you can go by.
All right, guys, let's get our top 5 over there, please.
All right, so we're ready for our top 5. We got Jean, there's Roland Compton, there's Zach Corin, there's Jean Saboteur. Man, I can see Roland's car is actually broken. Yeah, you don't have a shock. That happened over on the back straightaway. Yeah. Santiago broke a switch. He had a problem with a switch. So here we go. We have 2026 Sportsman Nitro Truggy champion is number 5, Zach Corin. In number 4, it's going to be Santiago Mejia. In number 3, it's going to be Roland Compton holding his spring. And in second, it's going to be Jeremy Strawn. And in first, it's going to be Jean Sabater. Congratulations to everybody. And what a good race it started out to be. And a great show of tenacity by Jean. All right, everybody, we are back. Congratulations to Jean Sabater. I saw Roland Thompson. Roland broke a front shock. Santiago, his switch went while he was in lead. I said, take that switch out. Great job. Great job by Jean. From 16th at one point all the way to first. That shows you don't have to be, you have to be the first one across the line at the end of the race. That's all you have to be. Nothing else. All right, Aiden Ridgway starting on pole. Aiden having a very bad Nitro Truggy race and broke on the first lap or 2 laps. Looking to make up for this. And we should have a very good race. We got Aiden Ridgway, Benny Comarion, Patrick Rossiter, Matt Madelon, Chris Powell, Josh Ryan, Matt Thompson, Donnie Williams, Chad Cup, Chandler Roy, Mark Gerard, Hunter King, Mark Tucker, Brad Ripple, Marcus Bucket, James Stewart, and Richard Bratton. Can Hunter King come from 12th and get in the fight? We shall see. We shall see. He's got some fast young racers to get through to do that. All right, let's get ready to go. And they're off. And Aiden Ridgway going to lead us off, followed by Benny Comarion. There's Patrick Rossiter. Right behind him, Matt Manning. Aiden gets it wrong. It's going to be Rossiter versus Benny. Benny cuts to the inside. There's Matt Manning long. Chris Powell. Patrick to the point. Coming through those doubles up and over. He comes through that option section around that 180. He goes Patrick out front. Patrick, the veteran racer. Uh-oh, getting it wrong. Mad Matty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, kerfuffulated. And Chris Powell to the front. Chris Powell in the techno making that switch around. Patrick right behind him and Aiden Ridgway right there. Patrick taking back over that lead as they come through. And that's not right because Marcus Puckett is not in front. This is all kerfuffulated. So we're going to get it over. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's all tuned in. Patrick out front now, stretching that lead out ever so slightly over Chris Powell. Chris Powell being hounded by Aiden Ridgway. And there you can see a whole mess in the second row of doubles. Patrick absolutely ripping and gripping right now. Makes his way up the hill. There's Aiden Ridgway, Chris Powell, and Hunter King absolutely flying. Let's drop back there. Let's drop back to that battle with Hunter King and everybody in the mix. There's Aiden. Oh, Hunter getting it wrong in the doubles crossing the camera before the camera even happened. There's Big Country right there in the Mayako prototype. So there's Hunter King in the TLR. Hunter King is probably the fastest racer here in this class right now, but having some issues in qualifying set him way back in the pack.
What can Hunter King do? Can he overcome this adversity and make his way up to the front? He is already up to 4th. And there's Patrick and Ridgway getting around. This would be a great battle between Ridgway and Hunter King. So Ridgway getting around. Ridgway very fast in eBuggy. Oh, clipping the pipe is Hunter King. Patrick still holding him off. Chris Powell running a good race. Can Patrick get around him, trying to chase down Ridgway? Ridgway pulling away ever so slightly. Do you see Ridgway making his way up the back straightaway? Hunter King, oh my goodness. Patrick back on top. All right, so Patrick currently in 2nd. Can he catch up to Ridgway? We'll catch up with Ridgway here shortly as Ridgway is coming across the loop now. There you see him going through the double-doubles. Right now, Patrick is a man on a mission trying to hunt down Chris Powell. Behind him is Matt Thompson, and then Hunter King here top 5, Chad Cup in 6th. So 2:22 down, 7:36 left to go in this eBuggy final. Well, what's up, RC Racing TV? Hope you guys did. I did not get a chance to see any of ETS. Hope everything went well. Don't even know who won. Let us know in the chat. Look forward to your news report coming out this weekend. Ridgway having a long lap. There's Chris Powell. So what is that gap? It's 2.9 seconds. So Ridgway getting caught up in some traffic. And Patrick trying to get around Powell. Powell is driving very good right now. Powell making that techno as wide as possible, making it very difficult for Patrick to come by. And come on, Hunter. That was too aggressive by Hunter King. And that just caused Patrick and Hunter to lose time. Let's get on. Let's stay on this battle because we have a battle brewing between these guys. And there's Chris Powell once again. Now Patrick going to latch onto the rear wing of that TLR by Hunter King. Hunter King going to try and force his way. Ooh, I swear they just touched in the air. Hunter King, Gene says they did. So Patrick and Hunter King touched in the air, but no harm, no foul. Let's follow Hunter. Can he chase down Aiden Ridgway? Because this is probably the best battle that we're going to see because Hunter can match Ridgway tit for tat out there speed-wise. I'm not saying Patrick can't, but Aiden is very fast. Right now, that gap to Hunter King and Aiden Ridgway is 6.2 seconds, and we got 6 minutes left to go. Can Hunter King put it? No, not like that. Let's get on with Patrick as he's now chasing down Chris Powell. These two have been latched together like they have a chain tie between them. They can't get away from each other. Up and through that option lane. Chris just driving very smooth and consistent out there. Patrick in squirrel mode right now, I'd say, but calm squirrel mode. Wow, Hunter, what is Hunter King doing? Let's go. Let's follow Aiden for a little bit. Let's follow our leader because Aiden is out front by 10 seconds now. He's absolutely killing it. Uh-oh. Well, let's stay on that battle between Patrick and Ding because that's actually a really good battle. And I think Benny Comarion's there now. So here we go. Oh, man. Hey. Five minutes down. 5 minutes left to go. And Benny Comarion is in that 3rd spot. He is about 1.3 seconds back of Chris Powell. Benny absolutely ripping there in his eBuggy, sorry. Patrick trying to catch up and get by these guys as Patrick comes out through the option lane. And there's a mistake by Chris Powell. So Chris Powell going to drop down. Patrick going to get by and be into that 4th position as Hunter takes over that 3rd spot. So here's another battle. Man, these three have been stuck together like glue the entire race. This has been a good battle, actually. So Patrick hugging the pipe. Great drive by Patrick coming. I don't know how he made that stick without clipping the pipe. So Patrick showing some of those veteran moves. Now chasing down Hunter King. I'm sure Patrick wants to give a wheel or two to Hunter King because Hunter King done it to him. We got the epic TLR team associated rivalry. Hunter King getting into some lap traffic. So is Patrick. That allows Chris Powell by. It's Ada Ridgway, Benny Comarion, Hunter King, Patrick Russell, Chris Powell, Chad Kopp, Matt Thompson. And Patrick going very wide. Man, Patrick putting out the elbows. And that's all good for Hunter King. Yep. I know when Patrick's driving angry, and I know who he's angry at right now. So, all right. You know what? Let's show Benny. Let's pick up on Aiden and something. We haven't seen. Oh my goodness! What a bad turn marshal just now. The battle for 1 and 2 is not happening. It's 12.5 seconds of a gap between Benny But there is that Hunter King. Yep, Hunter King is right there now in the battle for second. And Benny trying to hold off a hard shot. Oh, great move by Hunter King, but can't make it stick. And Benny making that HB as wide as possible. That is lap traffic. Great move by Hunter King, but once again, just cannot get the traction to hold on. Benny, once again, stretching that lead out. Hunter King feverishly trying to chase down young Benny Comarion. Benny, cool as a cucumber, not feeling the pressure. He's in second. Aiden Ridgway is loving it. He's running away with this. We would show Aiden, but he's running away, and it's been some great battles in this race. So up and over this little hump. There go. Benny making a mistake, and that's going to allow Hunter by. Hunter has 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Can he make up a 13-second deficit? I feel if Hunter would have gotten through cleanly earlier, he probably could have, but he doesn't have much time now. Let's see what he can do. Clearing his head, making his way up and over that camel sump. He goes over that tabletop. Hunter King trying to click off some fast laps and chase down Aiden Ridgway. But Aiden Ridgway can throw down fast laps as well. So Hunter comes by at 29.2. That's his fastest lap of the race and the fastest lap of the race. That gap now 11.7 seconds. I don't think Hunter has enough time. So Hunter, maybe just a little bit too late to get up into that top spot. But hey, you know, you just got to be in position, man. It happens. Ridgway coming across a 32.2 that time by Ridgway. What does Hunter answer with? Hunter with a 29.2, besting his best lap. That gap now 8.6 seconds. It is not impossible. Hunter King putting on the eco boost as he makes his way up into the second round of doubles. Absolutely looking dialed. We expected this from Hunter King as he skips to his loop up the very wide option lane. Comes on the inside and down the back straight he goes, flicking up some roost. This is going to be a slightly slower lap. Aiden for 30.9. He picked up some pace. And I think this is going to be a 30 plus for Hunter. Let's see. Yep, 30.9, almost identical lap times. Hunter is going to run out of time. He needs a mistake by Aiden to finish this. That was, man, you know, when Hunter King isn't smacking Patrick on the track, he actually looks like it's just impressive to drive and watch. Yep. And here he is, though. He's had some impressive laps, but that gap down to 6 seconds, though. He needs Aiden to make a few mistakes. Aiden had a 32 because Hunter's just out there throwing faster laps, period. So 44 seconds left to go. And I think we'll finish up on Aiden because we haven't had a chance to show him any love. So Hunter King, I heard Lance going crazy, so I think Aiden made a mistake. And Hunter King is not too far back. Oh, Hunter King is in shot. They're going to get this lap plus one more. That gap now 3.2 seconds. Aiden Ridgway had it comfortable, had nobody challenging this whole time. And there's Hunter King. Will they get one more lap? Aiden will. Will Hunter King get by for one more lap? I don't think so. Where's Hunter King? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Oh, my goodness. Aiden is broken. Hunter King, did he get by? No! Wow. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Well done, Aiden Ridgway. Hunter King, man. That was impressive. That was impressive push through the field. Let's go have a talk with everybody.
All right, everybody, I'm here with Aiden Ridgway. Come over here, Aiden. Woo! Woo, that was close, buddy.
Tell me about it. Yeah, Hunter ran a good race. I got a good start. Benny hit me on the start, but I ended up climbing my way back. And then I was running a good race over here. Finally, 2 laps to go. Truck breaks in front of me. Hit him right on the shock. Brakes, what is it here?
Shock.
Right here.
Broke your shock end.
Right there. It snapped. So I was like, well, Hunter's 3 seconds back. I can limp it around and still make it. Thank God that I got across the line before he did, so I could have that extra lap to just ensure that I got it. But after how Nitro Truck went, this is a huge confidence booster going into the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, you had an early exit in Nitro Truck. Can you tell us what happened there?
Outdrive on the front left diff cup just snapped. It's shattered. It's somewhere out there now. No clue where it is.
Well, congratulations taking that win. We look forward to seeing you in eBuggy and in Nitro Buggy, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, that's Aiden Ridgway. He's your champion. Let me get out of the way. Hunter, you have anything to say? Have you two kissed and made up yet?
Yeah, we kissed and made up. I was driving like a hack out there. I hit Patrick a couple times. I hit a couple people other times, but I was pretty desperate to get up there. But it is what it is. There's some bad luck in qualifying, and I had to really fight my way through, and had some bad luck with traffic in that one. But it is what it is.
But impressive on the last stint of the race. You almost got it. It was great driving. We got a lot of it. And you will hear my mouth about it in there in a little bit. But good job, man. Good job. I'm going to let you guys go. All righty. So we got Aiden. We got Patrick. Sorry. We have Chad Cup in 5th. We have Patrick Rossiter in 4th. Benny Comarion in 3rd. We have Hunter King in 2nd. And Aiden Ridgway is your 2026 Open eTruggy champion at the Southern Indoor Championship.
Rossiter in the 3, Benny Comarion in the 2,
4 minutes to the start of the race.
Hunter King, and your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship Open eTruggy champion, Aiden Ridgway. All right, guys, I need my drivers out here real quick to podium. Drivers to podium, or excuse me, to Marshall, please. Race number 21, the Sportsman eTruggy up on the stand. Need to get rest of my marshals out here, please. I could use a marshal right there at the gate on the top right. I could also use a spare marshal over here on the left-hand side at the grid area. I need one right here as well, right there, right there. I also need one back there by the Nitro Pro Techno Beach RC banner, right there where the Morocco tents are at. I got one back there already. Let's have a second one back there. Once again, guys, I still need a marshal back there. I love how people just talk and point while I'm literally telling them where they need to go.
Hey, everybody. What a great race that was. Good on Hunter. He says, I was driving like a hack there, which he was. But, man, that was impressive. Like, that just shows you how fast Hunter King is. He is able to click off some of these laps. Like, honestly, he is probably one of my favorite people to watch race eTruggy. Because he was like, I know he loves 10 scale and all that stuff, but eTruggy, he's very good in all his classes. But eTruggy is like, yeah, man, look how dusty it is out there. You can see how choppy it is coming into that straightaway, too. Wow. Aiden, well done to him for nursing that car on with a broken shock. And he's going to have, Aiden did what he had to do, and he got out there, and he did a good job. Man, but it was just great races. We had a great race between Hunter and Patrick. Who else was involved in that race? Then we had a great race, but, I mean, with Benny. But, yes, Hunter was uber aggressive. But, hey, man, once he got into some clear air, he was absolutely flying. All right, so everybody, Danny Paz is up next, and we want Danny Paz to make a podium. Roland Compton, Augie Martin, Zach Corrin, Jeremy Strong, Bobby Knight, Edward Taylor, Jim Foster, Michael Gobu, Wyatt Braun, Captain J, Buddy Spears, John Kane, Danny Paz, Steve Hobson, Garrett Tucker, Scott Manning, Tim Horde. Let's get ready to rumble. Where's Danny Paz? Oh, he's got his pink wheels on. He started on the hill. He's starting on the hill. He started exactly where I started in my B final. Danny Paz got his pink wheels on, that beautiful Techno Truggy built by Justin Turner. We gave it to him as a gift last weekend. And, yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. And they're off. Roland Compton leading them off. Augie Martin foul back already. Jeremy Strong into second. And here comes the pack. I don't know where Danny Paz is. Ooh, Danny Paz did not get a good start. He is last. All right. So Danny Paz being too nice. I get it, Danny. Oof. Oof. Rough. All right. That's going to be Roland Martin. And that looks like Jeremy Strong. And that's Augie right there. And I don't know who that purple truck is. Roland, Jeremy. Uh-oh, I have lost scoring here. Give me a second, everybody. All right, so it's going to be Roland Martin out front. That's who we're following right now. He's out to an extensive lead right now. There's Augie Morgan right behind him. There we go. Lost my scoring for a second, but it's back. There's Roland Morgan, Roland, Augie, Jeremy, Edward, Bobby, Zach, Buddy Spears, Wyatt Braun, Captain J, Garrett Tucker, Jimmy Foster, Michael Goble, Steve Hobbs, and Danny Paz in 14th. Let's go, Danny Paz. Roland Compton out front. All right, there's Augie. He's in second, and then right behind him is Jeremy Strong. So that's 1, 2, and 3. They've spaced out a little bit. There's Edward Taylor, Bobby Knight. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Garrett is currently in 10th. He's moved, though. He's from 15th up to 10th, so great driving by Garrett. All right, let's pick up on, you know what? I know he's down in 14th, but let's show Danny Paz. I want to watch Danny Paz run. There he is. So everybody, Danny Paz, the mastermind, the evil genius behind all the tech stuff here, is out there racing his e-truggy. And, you know, he's had a lot of fun, and he's like, Lefty, I'm so glad I got to race this weekend. I'm having so much fun. And he's just out there cruising. He has won this battle. I concede this battle to Danny Paz, but I'm already 3 or 4 battles ahead of him in my brain. So, well done, Danny Paz. You beat me this weekend, and I'm glad you got to have some fun because everybody deserves to remember why they got into RC. And there he is. He's on the Mugen Siki cam. Look at him. He's so focused. I hope Jessica's watching. Jessica, look at Danny Paz. Wow. First time we got Danny Paz on camera for more than 2 seconds. All right, Roland Compton out front, Jeremy Strong, Augie Morgan. Augie has lost that second place to Jeremy Strong. And Danny is still in 14th. He might have moved up a place here. Let's see. Yep, he's moved up to 13th. Ooh, smooth, Danny. Very good. Alrighty. Let's get back on Augie and Jeremy Strong there, Gene, because they are embroiled in a good battle. Jeremy will be that turquoise. There he is. Turquoise and yellow car. And there's Augie with the red wing. And Jeremy just casing that jump. And Augie right behind him trying to catch him up. This is for second. So Jeremy is in front and Augie is, Jeremy is in second and Augie is in third. Oh, yeah. So that is Jeremy Strong. Is that Roland Compton right in front of him? I'm not sure. He might have had some issues, if that's him. He did a good job to finish on the podium with a broken truck. No, I think Roland's a little bit ahead of him. Yeah, Roland's already come across the loop. So Roman is about, they got involved in a mess back there. Wow, crazy. All right, so Strawn is now 11 seconds back. He's got a gap up 1.5 seconds up. Oh, look at that. Garrett Tucker from 15th to 4th. We should show the young man from B&T some love. I'm sure his mom's watching. Thank you for the cookies, Mrs. Tucker. You can send, you don't send any to Danny Paz. Send them all to me. And, because he'll eat them all. Oh, my goodness. Strawn. And there is Augie pulling a wheelie, and to that second spot, as Strawn made a big mistake coming off that jump. That's all right, Jason Kissinger. I will practice. And Danny Paz, he refuses to race me in Nitro Buggy. But I'm just happy that he's racing and having fun. All right, Roland still up front by 12 seconds. We're on board with Augie Morgan, who is currently in second. Jeremy Strawn, Garrett Tucker. Let's pick up on Garrett Tucker. He's actually battling it out with Jeremy Strawn right now. So here is Strawn. Nope. There is Garrett in the shark bite. He's in front of Strawn now. He's up to third. Well done, young Garrett. In the TLR, representing B&T and Classic RC Company. Danny Paz is up to 12th. Well done. Three minutes left to go. And we are watching Mr. Garrett Tucker currently in third, trying to chase down Augie's 5.2 seconds back. Your running order is Nitro Bucks. LOL. Yes, this is Rage Bait. All right. Roland Compton, Augie Morgan, Garrett Tucker, Wyatt Braun, Jeremy Strawn now dropping down to 6. Goebel was on the move. He's now, Goebel dropping down to 9th. Captain J up to 7. Zach Corin, Michael Goebel, Edward Taylor. Danny Paz up to 9th. Danny looking for a top 10 here. Up next, intermediate eBuggy A final. That should be a barn burner. We're on race number 21 of 27. It's currently 3 o'clock. We're scheduled to be done around 4:30. We do have all the pro classes to come. I think we have intermediate Nitro Buggy and pro Nitro Buggy left to go in the order. I could be missing one of the Nitro Truggy things as well. Might be another Nitro class, but I'm not sure. I'll have to go look. $140 left to go. Roland Compton. I don't know. That might be. It could possibly be. The only person out of this race right now is Michael Goebel. I don't know what happened to him, but he is out. That might have been Augie. So Augie having a very long lap. He's going to be well out of this now. All righty, so here's Garrett Tucker now up to second. Well done, Garrett. Him and his dad, Alvin Her Racing. I think they're from Bermuda with a name like Tucker. They just ain't telling me that. It's going to be rolling out front. Garrett Tucker, Augie Morgan, Wyatt Braun, Bobby Knight, and Jeremy Strawn. I'm going to go out there and get ready to do my interviews. I'll see you guys back out there.
All righty. Good job, Augie. All right, everybody. I am here. Oh, look at Danny Pass. Come here, Danny Pass. Come here. Danny. Hey, we got some video of you. Where'd you finish?
I think last.
You got 9th.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, I take that, you know.
How was your drive? How was your track for you out there?
Thank you. It was awesome, you know. It was awesome.
You're nervous, aren't you? You're nervous.
No,
Come on. What to do with my hands, Danny Bass?
I don't know. It was good.
Good job, man.
Yeah,
See you later. Augie, good job, Augie. Good job, sir.
Let's get our top 5 podium, please. Top 5 podium, please.
Thank you, Jessica, for watching. I love you.
I haven't seen him. Well, I hope you was watching, Jessica. All right, everybody. Over here in 5th is Bobby Knight. Bobby Knight taking that 5th spot. We got Wyatt Hurd in 4th. Augie Morgan in 3rd. Garrett Tuck in 2nd. And Roland Compton, your 2026 Southern Indoor Sportsman Truggy champion, Roland Compton.
In the number 4, it's going to be Wyatt Brown. In the number 3, Augie Morgan. In the 2, Garrett Tucker. And your 2026 Sportsman Truggy champion here for the Southern Indoor Championship, it is Roland Compton. All righty, guys, congratulations.
And finally.
Yeah, that's good. The more run time, the better.
How many more races you got left?
Nitro, Buggy, and I bumped to eBuggy.
Well, good luck in that thing, and thank you for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you, guys.
All right, buddy, that's Roland Martin. Garrett Tucker taking that win. Well done, Garrett. Good job, Garrett.
Thank you.
And let's get back to all the action.
The Marshall back there with ER, is that? ER? That's the best I've ever had. Well done, sir. That was really good. I don't know what kind of cheese chili that man makes, but it is money. Come on, guys. I need my marshals out here. Mr. Marshals. He gets one underway. I want to double up in that section here by the tabletop. And we're missing one marshal at the bucket over here on the top right-hand side. Missing one marshal at the bucket on the top right-hand side. And there he is. He said that way. All right, guys, turn him loose, turn him loose. Track's hot.
Aiden Ridgway. Chandler Roy. Donnie Williams. Dylan Coe. Justin Cranford. Mark Tooker. William McKibber. Chris Rakes. Trevor Michael.
All righty, guys, let's get them lined up. I need Aiden Ridgway on the 1, Patrick Russell on the number 2, Matt Matty Long on the number 3, William Maples on the 4, Justin Cranford on the 5, Benny Camarian on the 6, Trevor Michael on the 7, Will McIver on the 8, Chris Rakes on the 9, Matt Thompson on the 10, DeMarco Pendarvis on the 11, Dylan Coe on the 12, Donnie Williams on the 13, Chris Powell 14, Wilson Coward 15, Chandler Roy 16, and Mark Toker on the 17.
All right, everybody, we got our intermediate eBuggy A final up next. We have Aiden Ridgway, Patrick Rossiter, Matt Matty Long, William Maples, Justin Crawford, Benny Comarian, Trevor Michael, Will McIver, Chris Rakes, Matt Thomas, DeMarco Pendarvis, Dylan Coe, Donnie Williams, Chris Powell, Wilson Cowart, Chandler Roy, and Mark Tucker. Lining up. There's Aiden. Woo. Man. There's Patrick, Mad Matty Long. Up next is Pro eBuggy. Oh, yeah, you got a race to do. We're getting to go, ready to go, and they are off. Aiden is off, leading the charge. Patrick right behind him, getting a little bit squirrely, no pun intended. Right behind him, Mad Matty Long and Will Abels. Justin Cranford there as well. So starting off as they started, I don't know how the back is going, but right now, out front is Aiden Ridgway. Patrick Russell right behind him, Mad Matty Long in tow. These three have kind of broken away from Will Abels and Justin Cranford. You see Benny Comarion, Trevor Michael, all of them getting in the mix. Patrick pacing off Ridgway. Patrick been in this position many a times. He is a veteran racer now. He's also been in the shoes, which Aiden is, a upcoming fast racer here in the Southeast. Uh-oh. Woo! And there you go. That's one of those corners where sometimes it has traction and sometimes it don't. Aiden getting in front of, Patrick getting in front of Aiden. Mad Matty gets by, and we are off to the races. And Patrick out front. You can see Patrick, oh, yeah, he just, no harm, no foul. Aiden, Mad Matty gets by. And there is Aiden. Woo, great dive to the outside by Aiden, but cannot make it stick on the inside. And Mad Matty is loving it. She's clicking off her consistent laps. Patrick trying to catch her up, so we have two associated in the Sparko. Behind them, Will Abels, Trevor Michael, Chris Rakes, Benny Comarion, Wilson Cowart, Will McIver, DeMarco Pendarvis in 10th. Yeah, so Patrick, oh man, he cannot he has no forward grip or side bite at the moment. And Donnie Williams' grandmother cheering him on. He's currently down in 13th. So this is part of being in this intermediate class. You know, you gotta go in there, you gotta take your lumps and bumps. And Donnie moving up for the Sportsman class, I think last year, but always one of our favorites to watch. Patrick is squirreling all over the place. Aiden trying to chase down Mad Matty Long. We have watched this battle brew for quite some time. Let's get on Aiden if we can. Oh my goodness, it is close. And Patrick right there lying in wait. Aiden very fast through her. He's got a good line. He's able to make a pass if he could get that tire on the inside. And Aiden making quick work of that double. Mad Matty Long making that associated as wide as possible. Right now, Aiden is an associated sandwich with that Sparko in the middle. And they are matching each other tit for tat. And Patrick is right there. So this is a great battle of Southeast RC racing right now. Aiden gets by as Maddie has to check up in the bumps. What can she do? Patrick going on the outside, but cannot get that grip on the outside to make it stick. Now you can see Patrick's tires are coming in. He's got that grip that he needed, that he didn't have earlier. And there is Mad Maddie Long trying to catch up to Aiden, and Aiden trying to fend them off. It's Aiden Ridgway, Mad Maddie Long, Patrick Rossiter, Will Abels, Will McIver, Wilson Cowart now from 15th up to 6th. Wilson is on a tear. We would love to watch him, but we have a good race right here. And there is Mad Madison Long. She is trying to catch up to Aiden Ridgway. It was 1 second last lap. It is now 1.8 second. Aiden with his fastest lap of 30.3. So 6 minutes left to go. And that is Aiden. He makes a mistake. He gets into that Sarlacc pit, that desert of a jump of that bump right there. It is reaches up and grabs you. Ooh, Aiden darts to the inside. And Maddie has to go wide out into the lumps and bumps. Go, Patrick has a look, but can't make it stick. He checks up. So Aiden capitalizing on that mistake. Can Aiden run away with it now? We're approaching the halfway mark. Good driving, Garrett, man. Great driving. Patrick Rossiter chasing down Mad Maddie Long. Aiden loving this. He has put some space between him. They have a lap traffic in between them as well. DeMarco Pendarvis is down in 16th. Oof, not having a good one. Wilson Cowart back down to 8th. Alrighty. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Patrick Rossiter is now trying to pace himself off Mad Maddie Long. Aiden Ridgway is 1.1 up on this group. And there you see Aiden making his way, that lap traffic. So these guys are starting to bunch up as we come into the front straightaway. Aiden, a 31.7. Patrick making a good pass on Mad Maddie Long and making it stick. Does Patrick have something for Aiden? Patrick's tires coming in this second half of this race. He now has forward bite and side bite. But what can he do? Patrick coming on the inside of that. Oh, he's no harm, no foul. Oh, it's going to be hard to get back on if Patrick gets back on. What can Mad Maddie do? There's Aiden making his way up and around that keyhole. So this has been an epic battle. Aiden has maintained his pace out front. Mad Maddie has currently been in second and third, battling out with Patrick. Patrick's car seems to have come into form. Aiden is just about out front. .340 left, 6:20 left to go. All right, so Patrick trying to catch up to Aiden. That gap was 2.7 seconds at the loop, but it looks a lot closer than that. What can Patrick do? There's Mad Maddie Long. Patrick making his way up and over that. Ooh, he had to give it a little wiggle to get over that one. Ooh, Patrick. All right, that's good. It's very hard to jump onto the inside of that and go on the inside of those bumps. It is extremely hard. All right, so Patrick right on his way as they come through these double-doubles. We are blessed with a battle. We have a veteran Southeast racer versus a younger Southeast racer. We're in one right now. Aiden in the Sparko, Patrick in the Associated. Up and over. The running order, Ridgway, Rossiter, Long, Comarion up to 6. Chris, oh my goodness. But a great pass by Patrick as they get all huckabuck in the bumps and humps. Now Aiden is going to push hard. Aiden has a very good line here. What can Patrick do? Can he make that associated as wide as possible as they come into that front straightaway? There is a dead car right there, and they're going to have some traffic. Patrick getting on the binders. Aiden right behind him. Up and over that big double into this 180. That is a very tricky corner into the doubles to go. They have some traffic in front of them. Hopefully they get out of their way. Patrick trying to, ooh, I thought Aiden was going to go, and Aiden does make that pass. What a great pass. He set that up on that tabletop right before that. And what can he do? Can he make it stick? Patrick right behind him now. 139 left to go. Patrick around that corner. Aiden right there getting a little bit squirrely coming to that front straightaway. They are separated by nothing right now. This is a great exhibition of eBuggy racing as they make their way up and over that double. Aiden, the young veteran, the young racer, 15 years old in this Sparko. Patrick been doing this since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. Ooh, Aiden getting a little bit of pace. Aiden just has that ability to jump to the inside there and make that pass. Patrick very fast here. 1 minute left to go. Patrick just doing what he needs to do, applying the pressure to try and make Aiden make a mistake as they make their way through the doubles once more, matching each other tit for tat. Patrick over that little hump. What can he do? I sense that Patrick is setting me up for something, but waiting for the right moment. Goes a little bit wide, loses a little bit of pace, but makes it back up through these doubles. Aiden going up there. Ooh, Patrick. Aiden goes long. Patrick goes for the jump and makes it stick. Oh, no! He gets caught in the bumps, and that's it for Patrick. What can he do? Aiden got a little bit of breather, and they're going to get maybe 2 more laps here. We might get 2 more laps. Let's see. I think we are. We're going to get 2 more laps, Gene. Up and over that bump he goes. Patrick onto that double. What can Patrick do? He's going to have some last lap heroics. Aiden going to have to stay very cool, calm, and collective. Patrick trying to push. Aiden very fast in this part of the track, and this is where Patrick makes up a lot of pace. They're going to get 1 more lap. We're being blessed with 1 more lap of what's been an exceptional intermediate eBuggy race, and Patrick is right there as they make their way through the doubles. There they go. There's traffic in front of them, and Patrick has a look. Patrick can't make it stick. Up and over that double. They go once more. Aiden guarding that inside line. Patrick had a good run coming through there. What can Patrick do? Patrick's very fast coming up through here. He can't get it stick. Gets a little bit wild. Here's where Aiden is very fast. Patrick keeping on the inside. Can he do anything? He's going to have to do some heroics. Aiden fighting off a hard charging Patrick Rossiter. Patrick right behind him as they come around the loop. Patrick going to try and dive for it. Can he make it stick? Oh, my goodness. What a great finish. It's going to be Aiden Ridgway, Patrick Rossiter. What a great finish. Let's go have a word with those boys. Job, buddy. Thank you, What an exciting race there with Patrick Rossiter and Aiden Ridgway. What a ball of water. Woo! Aiden. Woo! Another close one, buddy.
Yeah, dude, Patrick, holy, what a race, man. I was, start of the race was pretty good. Me, Maddie, and Pat actually went at it for probably about half the race, I think. Then I know Maddie had an unfortunate run in with lap traffic, so that dipped her out of it, which sucks. But Patrick and I tried to keep the show the best we could. I mean, he was mounting a hard charge back to the front. Luckily, my car didn't break this time. Lap traffic gave way, so but what a race. Patrick did an amazing job, and it feels good to be back on top again.
Yeah, and you have 1 more race to go, I do believe, right?
Yep, still 1 more intermediate nitro, 2 races from now, I think. And I'm starting on pole again, so we'll see what we can do from there.
Well, congratulations, man. 2 wins under your belt, and maybe going to go 3 for 3, about 3 for 4.
We're going to try and go 3 for 4. I mean, the Nitro Buggy's ready. We're going to put on a soft instead of a super soft. The super soft was on there for the short shoot. Hopefully the soft makes it 30 minutes. If it doesn't, I'll be running with bald tires, and we'll just have to deal with it.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you, and congratulations on your win once again.
Sweet. Thank you, Lefty.
All right, everybody. We're going to get our podium. Oh, sorry there, Paxton. Woo, that was awesome. That was a great race. All right, everybody, as we got lined up here, there's Patrick right next to Aiden. We got Chris Rackus in 5th. Well done to Chris Rackus. Thank you to his father for providing some food. We got Benny Comarion in 4th. Matty Long in 3rd. Patrick Rossiter in second, and your 2026 Intermediate eBuggy champion, Aiden Ridgway, here at the Southern Indoor Championships.
Your 2026 Intermediate eBuggy Podium. In the number 5 spot is going to be Chris Rackus. In the 4, Vinny Comarian. In the 3, Mad Matty Long. In the 2, Patrick Rossiter. And your 2026 Intermediate eBuggy champion here for the Southern Indoor Championships, it is Aiden Ridgway.
The race is completed.
All right, race number 3 up on the stand. Let's get our marshals out here quickly, please.
All right, everybody, I am back, and what a great race that was. I think that was the best race of the day so far. All right, everybody, our Pro eBuggy final is up now. Code event starting on pole with white wheels and ripping and a gripping. Right behind him, B. Rose, Tater Sontag, Julian Oliveris, and Hunter King. All right. Oh, wow. Mistake by Fend. Brings it back down. And there is Brandon Rose. So Fend coming through, and right behind him is Tater Sontag, his protege. Dakota Fend out there. Man, I'll tell you what, that corner, that straight leading up to that jump right there almost looks like concrete. B. Rose out. Not out, but way on in 6. It's going to be Dakota Fan, Tater Sontag, Hunter King, Julian Alvarez, Cole Casson, Brandon Rose, Cody Watson, and no star from Tyler Jones. There's Dakota out there. So I asked about the white wheels, and the answer was that they haven't got the yellow wheels, I guess, yet. But we shall see. He'll be at trackside next week. Yeah, he'll be at trackside next week. All right, 120 down, 8:20 left to go. Oh, my goodness, Fenn getting huckabuck.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't break anything, man. That was, oh, he did. Did he break something? Okay, it's something. That rear, man. No, he's fine. He's fine. Man, I'm shocked he didn't break anything because that was a hard tumble. Fend out front, Tater Sontag, Hunter King, Julian Olivares, Cole Caston, your top 5. Cody Watson is 3.1 seconds back of that. Brendan Rose back in 7th. What a save by Fend. Man, he sent it. Tater, though, matching him tit for tat. Tater is right there with him. You know, Tater's just a good driver. Like, I mean, you can't take it from, he is a good, great driver. He can compete with anybody on the top level. And there he is. There's Julian doing the reverse hand grip. Dakota Fenn out there ripping 29-134 to Tater's 29-125. I think Tater's just out there having fun right now. Doing some R&D, but he wouldn't mind a win either. Dude, look how, you can see the difference. The pros can put that car on the inside of that line that I cannot see. Yeah, you cannot see, they can do it every time. It's incredible. You know, Danny Paz, I started to get, I know we got a race going on, guys, but Danny's talking in my ear, and he basically said that he felt he was not aggressive enough with his car, and I would happen to agree with you. I started to get a little bit more aggressive, and I was faster. So, but don't worry, man. That's just, you know, I concede you took the first battle, but I'm already 3 or 4 battles ahead of you in the mental game. So, my confidence is nowhere near shaken. I am just ready to go. Tater is running X-Ray. All right, so Dakota Fenn with the clear wing and the white wheels. Man, that Coyote-powered, matrix-tired X-Ray is fast. Hunter King is 7.6 seconds off this battle. We have 5:58 left to go. It's Dakota Fenn, Tater Sontag, Hunter King, Cole Caston, Julian Olivares, Brandon Rose is showing the red line of doom. He might be out. So, yeah, Fenn and Tater are still teammates. A big shout out to the RC Racing TV crew. They're over there at ETS watching us. So thank you guys. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you for all the hard work and all the cool stuff that you guys do on RC Racing TV. So that's awesome. I look forward to going and watching some of ETS on our drive up to Wisconsin here shortly. I'd love to get to an ETS touring car race. All right. Uh-oh. Even Dakota Fenn gets a little bit squirrely now and then. He did. It's rough out there. Very rough. We're on race number 23 of 27. Dakota Fenn. All right, Danny, let's show some love to somebody else. We know you love Dakota Fenn. There's no real close battles. Let's show some love to Julian Olivares. You know, he's a Florida native. He works at J Concepts. He's a good friend of ours. We love his family. And he's the fastest guy in Florida. Mijo. I'm sure Maria's watching because she's not here. But there's Julian Olivares, a man of many words. He'll talk your ear off. Not really. He will not do that. That's for sure. But an awesome young man. Shout out to his family, Maria and Jose, who are awesome people. 4 minutes down. It's Tater Sontag in second behind Dakota Fenn by 4.3 seconds. Hunter King now 6.2 off that. Julian Olivares 5.1 off him. Cole Caston 5.4 off him. Cody Watson is in 6th, and Brandon Rose is out, and no star from Tyler Jones. All right, so we're going to follow Hunter. We might as well follow everybody while we're here for a little bit. Show everybody some love. Who's running? So we'll show Hunter King for some time as well. I don't know what happened to B Rose, man. He broke of some sort. I'll ask him when I see him, but he probably won't be at the podium. So we don't have a roving pit reporter this weekend. We don't have enough people, and it's such a quick program. So we have to give up something this weekend, unfortunately. But you can expect that to be back at the PMB. We'll have roving pit reporters. We'll have action cams. Bobby. We'll have Josie. All right, we're going to pull on to Techno RC's co-casting, one of our media partners in Georgia native. He's right in front. Well, he's behind Dakota Fenn on the clock, but in front of him on the track as he's going to be a lap down. Fenn out there. I think Fenn's just using this as a test session. I actually think this is a smart move by Dakota Fenn coming to SIC because he won this race last year. He doesn't. Oh my goodness. Tater and we got a battle now. Hold on. We can't show everybody. Hold the brakes. Pump the brakes. Dakota Fenn and Tater Sontag getting into a kerfuffle as they make their way through this quad. Up and over that single, they go into the double. And Tater, he wants that win as well. But yes, as I was saying, I think this is a great move by Fenn coming here, doing some testing with the Matrix tires while racing. Ooh, Tater, wow, a wall ride by Fenn. Oh, man. Tater almost jumped right on top of Fenn just now. Tyler had an ESC problem, I'm told. Oh, such a shame. All right, so just under 2 minutes left to go. What can Tater do? Can he catch up to Dakota Fenn? We shall find out and make the pass. He could catch him, but can he make the pass? Fenn right now making that X-Ray Matrix Tire Coyote powered buggy as wide as possible. I do believe Tater's still on promotion. No, they're not pushing. I think, like, Fenn basically, you know, SIC is usually the first big race of the year, so usually it's a lot more pros here, but obviously not this year because of the TNR race, right? That's just a fact. So I think the smart move was come here, get a race under his belt with these new tires that he's on, get a feel from them. They've worked great this entire weekend. He has some pressure, but nowhere near as pressure as being at the TNR race right now. So, ooh, wow, Fenn getting up on two wheels twice in case of that jump. And, oh, there we go. Tater making the pass, and Fenn takes it back. Oh my goodness. Where's Fenn? Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, what did he break? Oh, no. Unfortunate for Fenn. Do we have a replay of that? Do we have a replay of that? We're going to have a replay of that. Oh, my goodness. Danny is distraught. Oh, wow. That actually turned out into a knockout drag battle. Let's go have a word with those guys.
It's expired, but it's going to be Tater Sontag holding on for the win here in Pro eBuggy.
Hunter King done.
Hunter King going to come on into 2. Julian going to finish up in the 3.
Dakota Fenn done.
Julian
Oliveira's done.
Cody Watson. So Dakota Fenn going to hold on for a top 5 finish. And Watson's going to come home
All drivers
in
are
the
finished.
6th spot. That is the
Cody
race,
Watson
guys.
done.
Everybody is done.
I'm here with Tater Sontag. Exciting race there at the end. I know not the way you want to win it, but that happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, me and Dakota had a great race. We checked out, ran super clean. Both of us had a couple mistakes, but I just do want to say I am sorry. That I don't feel like it was entirely my fault. He kind of checked up on the roller. I was sending it the whole race. Like, as a race against it, it feels terrible. It's definitely not how I want to win at all. I would have honestly rather battled it out to the line and maybe got second, but if I would have known he was going to check up, obviously I would have too, but I can't predict the future sometimes.
Absolutely, it's a racing incident. I would say we'll go back and I'm sure we'll have a look at it. I know you're on the Promotion Tires. You're the first person I've talked to about this. What are you running here this weekend?
Yeah, so I've been running T1 Raptors and the new Thunderbolt all weekend. That run I ran the Raptors. We got some updated T compounds. They have a lot more grip, a lot more overall just balance. So those are definitely a lot better this weekend. And yeah, everything's been great with the Coyote power, the Exalt batteries, MKF servos, X-ray cars. It's all been good.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming out and racing with us, and see you next weekend.
No, I didn't get signed up.
All right, cool. No problem, man. And good job on the win, and I'll let you get your trophy.
All right, here we go, guys. Your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship podium for Pro eBuggy. In the number 5 spot is going to be Dakota Finn. In the number 4, it's going to be Cole Caston. In the number 3, Julian Oliveris. In the number 2 spot, Hunter King. And your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship Pro eBuggy champion, Tater Sontag.
They got a quick word with Finn before he gets out there. Let me go. Dakota. Don't go anywhere, Dakota. Don't go anywhere. You know I got to have a talk with you. We got to have a quick chat. Yes, sir. All right, I'm just gonna come over here, and you got Dakota. Not the race end that you wanted, but nonetheless, I think it's been a great weekend so far. I know you want to win that, but you didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is what it is. The track is pretty brutal out there, so definitely learned some stuff for Nitro Buggy and make some adjustments for that.
Yeah, how's things been going with the Matrix tires this weekend? You look good, and I guess the big question everybody is asking: what's up with the white wheels?
Yeah, the tires have been awesome. Definitely tried some stuff with open practice, use that to our advantage. I learned a lot, and yeah, the stuff's been great. So tried a couple different tread patterns and kind of just stuck with the pin tire and super soft, ultra soft compound. Yeah, just trying the white wheels. I don't have any yellow in my body anymore, so just switching it up.
Okay, all right. No problem. I'm going to let you go. Get ready for Nitro Buggy, and thanks for coming out and race with us.
Cool, thank you.
All right, everybody, I'm going to get back to the inside. All right, everybody. Up next, I did see the replay. I didn't get to study it. Can we go it again? Thank you all for tuning in. Okay. Ooh, wrong replay. All right, so Ven gets wide, cases that jump. Taylor gets wide. Yeah, that was a light touch. I mean, I would have cleaned that person out. If that would have done any pass, he'd have been up in the bleachers. All right, up next, our Sportsman eBuggy A final. Kason Brown, Breck Burns, Garrett Tucker, Michael Gobu, Augie Morgan, Gene Shaw Jr., Wyatt Brown, Blake Baker, Brian Dickinson, Derek Dent, Bobby Knight, Zach Horn, Edward Taylor, Jared White, Roland Compton, Ethan Hogg, and Mario Cranford. Big shout out to Gene. He's been running the cameras. He's been helping us out. So, yeah. Yeah, that's just racing. I don't think that was nothing, nothing like on purpose. So, race incident.
got to go for it. And you just sometimes, some people get, Dakota said white wheels and turn the page, new chapter. Yep, he's trying some new colors. All right, and they are off. And it is Breck Burns. Oh, wow. That is a kerfuffle and a half. So it's going to be Breck Burns out front. I think that's Goebbels in Garrett in second now. Goebel in third. A mistake for Breck Burns. So this is 1 and 2. Young Floridian racer. Well, 2 young Floridian racers. Just one from way out on the Panhandle. Garrett, B&T. And SS Raceway down there in Tampa for Breck Burns. Garrett Tucker, Augie Morgan from Arkansas. Gene Strout up to 4th. Let's go, Gene. Gene having a good weekend. Did not have a start to his a good start. But now he is, dude, we have 596 people watching. Oh my goodness, Breck Burns makes a big mistake. But no harm, no foul. And he is living to fight another day. And Garrett right behind him. Garrett in that shark body chasing him down like a great white. Breck keeping it tight around the pipe as they make their way through the double doubles. There you can see Garrett getting a little bit squirrely, but he's able to bring it back around, gets out in the fluff, powers out of that. Gene now up to 3rd. Gene not too far off this gap. There you see Gene is going to come through with the pink wing. Right there's Augie and I want to say Roland Compton right behind him. We had a talk with Gene last night and said, Gene, will you just punch it? And there is Garrett. There is 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And Breck Burns is way out front. So there is Garrett coming across in the green and black TLR, Gene in the Associated, Augie in the Techno, and Roland is, I don't know what Roland's driving, to be honest. Bobby Knight in 6th, Ethan Hawk, Blake Baker, Derek Dent, Michael Goebel, Brian Dixon, Mario Crumpet, Jared Wright, Wyatt Brown, Edward Taylor, Zach Corrin, and no start from Kaysen Brown. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Garrett getting a little bit of space between him and Gene. They put, Augie's not too far behind, though. So with 225, Breck Burns is kind of checked out. He's got a 7.1 second lead, and Gene is chasing down young Garrett. Garrett absolutely stoked that he got 2nd in the E-Truggy race. Very well. Awesome young man. There's Blake. Blake doesn't know if he wants to be in a stand or not. Something happened with his car. Gene is battling with Augie right now. Augie going for a wall hit. I went under that fence in my final. Garrett making a mistake, and Gene is right there ready to pounce like a snapping turtle. They don't pounce, but they snap. Garrett touches the pipe. Gene gets by. Now Garrett needs to have that mental fortitude to put his head down and catch up to Gene. What can Gene do? 3:13 left to go. 3:13 down. 6:40 left to go. What can Gene do? That gap to Breck Burns is now 7.7 seconds. Garrett has some pace. He's going to have to push Gene. Gene going to have to get out of his comfort zone. And I think that's Breck Burns. Breck Burns is very close now. So Breck Burns getting involved in some. Oh, no. So Breck Burns is. Oh, no. Breck Burns has crashed. Oh, no. Gene's crashed too. Garrett's going to get by Breck Burns, making his way up through that back double section. Gene crashing into doubles himself, avoiding some traffic. Now, young Garrett has some space in front of him. What can he do? Can he chase down Breck Burns? Breck Burns is still in first by 3.5 seconds. Gene Strout now battling for 2nd. There you see Breck Burns sliding up the hill. Gene going to come by. Garrett going to come by. That gap is now 7.7 seconds. Wow, Garrett going very wide. That was a good save by Garrett and a great pass by Gene. Gene not putting any steps wrong right now, clearing off consistent laps, goes to the outside. He's not going to do that double. Single. Garrett was going to line it up. I knew that was going to happen. Great driving by Gene. Smart. Knew he didn't have the pace to do it. And there's Garrett, though. But Breck is loving it. He has stretched that lead out too. When they come by, I'll let you know. It's going to be 9.9 seconds. So right now, this is our best battle on the track between Gene Strout Jr. and Garrett Tucker. And not too far behind them is Augie Morgan and Bobby Knight. We are just past the halfway mark, and these two have been going at it relentlessly. Garrett clips the wall, gonna make a mistake. I believe that's Roland Compton that's by now. It is. So now Gene cannot relax because he has another veteran racer chasing him down in Roland Compton. I do believe that's Roland Compton. We'll see when he comes across the line. And there is Gene. Oh, Gene having some issues with that jump. That's the second time we've seen that. And Roland Compton is going to take that lead. Sorry, that second place. Breck Burns, 9.8 to the good. But we got 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. And young Breck Burns is out front in the yellow and red associated. Roland Compton, I don't know what he's driving. Somebody let me know. So your running order is Breck Burns, Gene Strout Jr., Roland Compton. Right now battling it out right there. Gene keeping them clean. Garrett Tucker is 3.1 seconds off this race. Augie Morgan is in 5th. Bobby Knight, Michael Goebel, Brian Dickerson, Ethan Hogg, Jared Wright, Edward Taylor, Mario Cranford, Blake Baker, and Derek Dent. Amber, eek, my anxiety. Ooh, Roland having to check up. Great move by Roland. He could have made it. He was not able to make it stick, though. Gene trying to get around him. Yes, Gene putting those elbows out. Gotta do that. Oh, no. There is Roland jumping way over to the left, to the right. Gene is in second. And Garrett Garrett is right there battling with Roland Compton now. All right, so we're going to drop back and pick up on that battle between Roland Compton and Garrett Tucker. There's Roland, and Garrett is right there. That is the battle for third and fourth. And Garrett got a plethora. Compton makes a mistake, and Garrett now into third. Can Garrett put his head down and chase down Gene or hold off a hard-charging Roland Compton? Roland getting on the brakes hard just now, doing a front wheelie, a stoppie almost. Ooh. Wow. Good job by Garrett. This is the battle for that third position. Garrett, the green car with the black wing, is in third. The blue car, white wheels, black wing of Roland Compton is in fourth. Gene's loving this. He's 5.7 seconds ahead of him. Breck Burns is 10.9 seconds ahead of everybody. And let's see. Oh, no, he made it stick. He tried that before. He couldn't make it stick. And Roland Compton got that pass that he was looking for. And it was a beaut. Garrett knows he's going to have to try something like that to stave off a hard-charging Roland Compton. What a great pass by Roland. So you're running out of Breck Burns, Gene Strout Jr., Roland Compton, Garrett Tucker, Michael Goebel. And there is Gene. And there's Roland, not too far behind him. So Gene tapping that wall. So now Gene cannot relax. He's got 1 minute and 45 seconds and a hard-charging Roland in that blue car, followed by Garrett. So Gene getting through this double-double smooth. He had some issues in a few laps in. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Roland. Smart driving by Roland. Navigating that traffic. He has gotten a lot of run time this weekend. Garrett is 1.2 seconds off of Roland. There's Garrett. So we're following this with 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. Garrett bouncing in off that car. Now he has a clear shot at, he had to check up just now. Has a clear shot, something, what? Okay. I thought something was wrong with Garrett's car because he had to do that twice in that corner. So maybe we'll see Garrett. What can Garrett do with 52 seconds left to go? Gene is 4.1 seconds to the good of Roland. Oh, Roland makes a mistake. Where's Garrett? Garrett's right there right now as they make their way down the Breck straightaway. Oh, Garrett can't get the throttle. He can't get no forward bite whatsoever. He is riding around on slicks almost, it looks like. As he goes around, he's going to get one more lap after this. What can Garrett do? This is your final battle for that top three. Right now, it's Breck Burns, Gene Strout Jr., Roland Compton, Garrett Tucker, Michael Goebel, your top five. Roland knows that Garrett's right behind him as they power through the option lanes. Up onto that double they go. This is going to be your last chance, young man. You're going to have to do something big if you want to get this win. Or get in front and get a second. There's Gene. He's going to come across the line. Gene's going to get a second. Well done. Breck Burns is out on his victory lap. Well done, Roland Compton. Well done, Garrett Tucker. Michael Gobu going to finish it off. Let's go have a chat with him.
Derek Dent done. Blake Baker done. Michael Goebel done.
Greg Burns working his
Edward Taylor
left-hand
done.
side of the track
Brian
for the final
Dickinson done.
time here in Sportsman eBuggy. As Breck Burns going to take the race win
Breck Burns
and the
done.
championship back to Florida with him.
Bobby Knight done. Ogie
Wait
Morgan
on
done.
Jared Wright. One more to finish. Jared Wright. One to finish. And there we go, guys.
Jared
That's
Wright
the race.
done.
Everybody is done.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Alrighty, guys. I need my top 5 to podium. I need Breck, Gene, Roland, Garrett, and Michael Goebel. The podium.
Alrighty, we're waiting for young Breck. Here he's on his way, just having a word with his dad. Yeah, go ahead, bud. Come over here, Breck. Gene, good job, buddy. Congratulations.
Hey, I'm happy to finally be on a podium at one of these things.
We're happy for you.
Thank you.
Amber was watching. Everybody was watching. Come over here, Breck. What up, man? Come over here. Man, you have been fast all weekend. You had some unfortunate DNF earlier out, but you make up for it with a win today, a convincing win. Congratulations.
Thank you. I want to thank J Concepts, Team Associated, OGO, my mom, dad, Ronnie Setzer for painting my bodies, Kenny Setzer for training me. Was on J Concepts, Green Dirt Bites, and yeah.
Good stuff, man. You got one more race to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck in that, too. I'm going to let you get your trophy, and I'll get out of the way.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. Your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship podium. In the number 5 spot, Michael Goebel. In the number 4, Garrett Tucker. In the number 3 spot, Roland Compton. In the number 2 position, Gene Shroud. And your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship winner for the Sportsman eBuggy is going to be
3 minutes to the start of the race.
Breck Burns. That is your podium, guys. Quickly get your cars down. I get a commercial spot. I need all 16 marshals out here. Got a full field coming up next for race 25. Hold them in stadium, guys, until I turn you loose.
All right, everybody. We are coming up on our last few races of the day, of the weekend. We have up next our Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. We got Aiden Ridgway starting on pole, followed by Mad Matty Long, Ryan Daze, Wilson Coward, Don Elliott, Chris Rackus, Will McIver, Benny Camarian, Juan Jose Serna, Justin Cranford, Toot Hollinsworth, Nathan Williams, Dylan Coe, Daniel Reno, Trevor Michael, Chris Powell, and DeMarco Pendarvis. Let's get ready to rumble this. We're hoping for a good one. The last couple of intermediate races have been great. PNB is up next, everybody. Hope to see you all there. I can't wait to be at the most psycho race of the year, the Psycho Nitro Blast, coming in hot Easter weekend. Somebody's going to walk home with a few of those giant big trophies. April 3rd to 5th at White Pine, Tennessee, at the Walter State Expo Center. There you got Will McIver, Nathan Williams. There's Chris Powell, Mad Matty Long, Ryan Daze, Don Elliott, Trevor Michael, Mr. Hogg. Oh, that is Daniel Reno, sorry. There's Toot Hollinsworth. There's Dylan Coe, Wilson, Aiden Ridgway. Lots of young talent here in the Southeast. Good to see them racing. And there's Roger doing something. Oh, he's putting a new battery in for Wilson. As these drivers are going to get a little bit of warm-up, there's Juan Jose Serna. He's layered up too, Danny. He's got all the jackets on. Oh, it's nice outside. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, as we get ready to boogity, 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 this is race number 25 or 27, 2 more to go. We got Sportsman Nitro Buggy after this and Pro Nitro Buggy. And they're off. And it's a good start for our intermediate drivers. Aiden Ridgway leading them off, followed by Mad Matty Long. Looks like Wilson Coward and Ryan Daze right there. Oh my goodness, and Daze to the point. It's Daze, Aiden Ridgway, and I can't. So there's Mad Matty Long. What a great pass by Mad Matty Long as she snakes her way up the hill by Aiden Ridgway. She's going to set her sights on Mr. Daze. Great save by Ridgway there as he got a little bit wonky coming through the double-double. It's me, Daze, Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway, Chris Rackus, Benny Comarion, Will McIver, Don Elliott, Dylan Coe, Juan Jose Serna, Wilson Coward, Trevor Michael, Chris Powell. A mistake by Daze is going to allow Mad Matty Long. She was mad earlier. She was not happy with her finish as she clips that pipe, and Daze is by and Ridgway is by, and then behind them is Chris Rackus. So Chris Rackus, the oldest driver in this top 5 at the moment. Ridgway right there clicking off some fast lefts. She's clocking herself right now off Daze as they try to work together to catch up to Ridgway. Ridgway hitting his lines perfect. Tiptoeing through that section right there. Ridgway having a good run down the back straightaway. So there's Daze gets that thing sideways, brings it back around. Oh, Maddie almost made it stick. You can see where she has that pace right there. So, man, I thought Daze was going to get it wrong just now. Right now, we're being blessed with a battle of these Southeast young racers. There's Ryan Daze. Dude, intermediate is great racing. Great racing. Love intermediate racing here in the Southeast. And there you see Ryan Daze in the yellow and white with the orange side downs and Mad Matty Long losing a little bit of pace. Ridgway is loving this. He's 1.4 to the good. But now he's in some kerfuffle. He's in some traffic. Oh, I think that's Wilson right there. All right, so there is Ryan Daze in the X-Ray versus Ridgway in the Sparko. Wow. And can Daze make that pass? What a great pass by Daze on the inside. What can he do now as they, and Ridgway takes it back. So we're going back and forth. Ridgway casing that jump, getting a little wonky jump, but still able to hold on and stay powered on it straight away. Up and over the camel hump they go. There's Mad Matty Long right there behind them. What a great race by these 3 young racers. Daze 18, Ridgeway 15, and I think Maddie is 15 as well, as they make their way a three-pack going right through. What a beautiful shot that is. Wow, impressive. They are racing so close together. We have seen these three give us, and Wilson, give us some exciting racing over the years. Uh-oh, Mad Maddie having a run as Daze goes wide. Can she make a pass? Aiden getting it wrong at the end. It's going to be Daze taking it back. Ridgeway holding off, looking on the outside. Maddie taking it away from Aiden as she snakes her way around. Now can she do it to Daze? Daze guarding that inside. Mad Maddie having a look. She knows she has a long time. 3:18 on. We got 26:40 left to go. These two, oh, Maddie having a look on the inside. Daze gets sucked in by the pipe. Oh, no, he takes out Maddie. He's going to wait for her. Good job, good job. He has to wait for her and give her back the position. Oh, no, Maddie having a rough lap, and Daze having a rough lap. So there you go. He didn't give back the position, and Karma reached up and bit him as they make their way down the back straight again. Aiden Ridgeway is loving it right now. He has a little bit of breathing room as we watch these two young racers go at it as they make their way across stage and into that front section again. Maddie having a little bit of issue, and there you go. Jumping to the inside. Maddie, can she set her sights on Aiden Ridgeway? Daze needs to settle down just a little bit after a rough lap. Is Aiden Ridgeway, Ryan Daze, Will McIver up to fourth. Chris Rackus, Don Elliott, Dylan Code, Cerna, Comarion, Cowart, Pendarvis, Paul, Williams, Reno, Michael, Hollinsworth out. Maddie Long. She is about 4.1 seconds. Ooh, she lost all side bite just now and forward movement. Ooh, she had to touch that pipe just now. So Daze right back on the rear right wing of the Associated of Maddie Long. Making their way around that 180 and over to that second set of doubles and into the option lane they go. Ridgeway, 5.6 seconds to the good. And oh, impressive that Maddie was able to make that. Ryan Daze was not. So Mal, what can Maddie Long? You see Ridgeway just going across our camera there in the bottom. We had a great battle with these three early out. Hopefully we see something like this to go. We're coming up on 5 minutes down, 25 minutes left to go. We're back on board with our leader, Aiden Ridgeway, who had a battle in his hands for a little while there, but he's calmed down. Uh-oh, and a mistake by Ridgeway. Where is that going to set Maddie Long? It is very hard out there. That is probably the hardest section of this track. Maddie is not far behind. There's Maddie Long. She has put some space. She's put 3.2 seconds between her and Ryan Daze, so now she can focus on just clicking off fast laps and chasing down Ridgeway. Ridgeway already with 2 wins under his belt and a DNF, so he's looking to make it 3 of 4. All right, we're now coming up on 6 minutes. We should be getting ready for some pits around the 7:30 mark. Maybe some people, I don't know if anybody's doing 10. We shall see. 10 will negate a pit stop. Ridgeway still out front. Maddie Long, 2.5 seconds back. Daze way back. He's back there battling with Will McIver right now. But we're going to follow Ridgeway. We want to see when he comes in for fuel. Oh, Ridgeway going really wide just now. So you can see he's going around that big crater right there, trying to get the grip, but there's no grip out there. That's the only problem. It's slippery on the line. It's even more slippery once you get outside the line. And Maddie Long, you can see her right there coming into our peripheral vision. She does consistent laps, same line, lap after lap. That gap is 2.2 seconds. It's 6:38 left to go. Let's see. This might come down to fuel stops here very shortly for a lead. We're going to follow them in into the pits as we watch Ridgeway making his way around that red car. That's lap traffic. Ooh, great driving by Ridgeway, having to check up. Some crashes right there. Gets that Sparko wing high. And Ridgeway back in the zone right now. Clicking off a 31.2, even though he had to check up a few times. Maddie a 31.4. That gap now 2.4 seconds. These two have pulled away from the rest of the race. We were blessed with a great battle for the first few minutes of this race. So, good stuff. 7:15 down, 22:45 left to go. Your running order is Ridgeway. Maddie Long. All right. Here we see Ridgeway's father getting ready. He's getting ready for the pit stop. Pressure on Derek. What can he do? All eyes on Derek. Ridgeway coming into pit lane as he does. Ridgeway flying into pit lane. Good grab by Derek. Smooth, calm, and collective. getting a fuel tank in there. It's going to be a 6.6 for Ridgway, and Mad Maddie Long also in. It's going to be a 6.5. So she made up half a second, just about, on that one. So well done, 0.6 of a second. Well done. Will McIver coming in for fuel. Chris Rackus, Don Elliott. But still, Aiden Ridgway out front. Let's see what that gap is when they come around. Let's see what their outlap is about. So they were in at the 7:30 mark. So they got 3 more pit stops to go. They're coming at 15. Sorry. They'll come in at 15. Then they'll come in at 2 more pit stops. Sorry. And there's Ridgway. He is in some lap traffic right now. Ridgway had an outlap of a 39 flat, and Mad Maddie Long had a 37.9. That gap now 2.8 seconds, but there is some traffic in between them. We're almost at the 9-minute mark with 21 minutes left to go. Aiden making a mistake. Aiden on those dial tires as well in the Sparko, and Mad Maddie is running the J Concepts tires. She's running an Ultimate engine. I'm not sure what Aiden is running engine-wise. No, I think Maddie is consistent. I think Ridgway is just faster. He's able to click off just slightly faster laps, but he makes mistakes, whereas Maddie is able to kick off just slightly slower laps. She doesn't dip on and have the fast laps that Aiden does, but she's just a hair more consistent. All right, so they have that gap is 1.9 seconds. Mad Maddie Long is absolutely pushing. She wants a win. These two have battled it out. They've gotten together. They've been mad at each other. Over the last 2.5 years, we've been on the circuit, and she is looking for a big victory here. I remember this young lady, I first got introduced to her, and everybody was talking about her. She's got a great racing family, but they put in the work. So does Aiden, don't get me wrong. All these young racers are putting in a lot of work, but she is putting in an she drives, big mistake by Mad Maddie Long. Very rare. She says she drives an hour a day at her practice track, at her track there at home, even when the track is frozen. But that little bit of mistake is going to give some breathing room to Aiden. Right now it's Ridgway, Long, Daze and Will McIver are embroiled in a battle. You might want to pick up on that for a little bit. We got Ryan Daze and Will McIver embroiled in a battle right now for third. Because Mad Maddie's now 6.4 seconds back. And there's Will McIver. And where is Daze? Daze right there with the orange on his wings. And I think that's Will McIver. No, that's Don Elliott. Yeah, there's McIver in the front. The yellow wheels. So Daze, who was in the hunt for the lead early on in this race, now dropping back and in a battle mid-pack with Will McIver, Ryan Daze, and Don Elliott. And as Will comes across, it's going to be Will. No, that's not Will. No, that is Will, sorry. And Daze trying to chase him down, but not able to. $11.44 down, 18:15 left to go. We're watching Daze trying to chase down Will McIver. This is the closest battle we have on the track. Aiden Ridgway is currently out front in front of Mad Maddie Long. You'll see what that gap is. I'll let you know here in a second. And it is going up because Mad Maddie is just having some long laps. She had a 35.3. It's 9.2 seconds. So Ridgway absolutely flying. McIver is 17 seconds off that spot. And Daze trying to get around him. Daze might have some pace to catch up to Mad Maddie Long if he could get around Will, but Will is a veteran racer and knows how to hold off a hard-charging young driver like Ryan Daze. Daze looking good. He was, man, that battle between Daze and Mad Maddie Long as they were going tit for tat was amazing. So It was great while it lasted. Don Elliott and Chris Rackus are having a good battle right now. They're separated by half a second, but this is a great battle going on right now. I'm just keeping tabs on Ridgway. Ridgway still kicking off fast laps. A 32.4. A mistake by Daze is going to give MacGyver some breathing room. Let's take a look on our leaders. We haven't watched Ridgway for a minute. What's he up to? Leading the race. That's what he's doing. Winning this race right now. Let's watch Ada Ridgway and that Sparko on those dial tire. I don't know what dial tires is on. I'll find out her in a second. He did say he was going to a soft tire for the Nitro race due to tire wear. So right now it seems to be paying off. But he has to drive also with conservation in his brain as we reach the halfway mark. Aiden Ridgway, disappointing in, was it Nitro Truggy that he broke, or was it E-Truggy? Ooh. But he did win. He did win Nitro Truck, and he did win, no, I think he was out in Nitro Truck. I think he won E-Truggy, eBuggy, if I'm not mistaken. I wish we had a way to just have this information in front of us without having to go to my phone and take my eyes off the screen. All right, so Aiden, we'll follow him to his next pit stop, which should be happening here soon. Aiden probably going to come in here this next lap. Maddie now 5.8 seconds back, so she's making some inroads. She is not too far back. All right, so 15 minutes down, we're going to follow Aiden Ridgway in. I don't know why I keep saying that. Aiden Ridgway staying out on extra time. Rusty's ready. He's going to bring Maddie in. So Aiden staying on an extra lap to get some space between him and Maddie's in. A great pit by Rusty. That was a 6.1 second pit by Rusty. She was in at the 15-12 mark. Ridgway has enough fuel to stay out. I think he's just staying out to get some time, some space between him and Maddie. And Will MacGyver in for fuel. And there is Derek Ridgway getting ready to fuel Aiden. Let's see as Aiden comes into the pit lane, clips that pipe. Very smooth by Derek. Very awkward way to fill up with it going that way. A 6.5 second pit stop. But he didn't need a blazing fast pit stop. He just needed a good one, and he got it. Well done to Derek, to Team Ridgway. We are past that halfway mark, 16 minutes down and 14 left to go. Maddie Long out in point, though. She's out front right now. It's going to be Maddie Long. She's out front by Aiden Ridgway. So there's Maddie, there's Ridgway. Now the battle is on. That pit stop bunched them back up. All right, so they'll get back at it. So Maddie Long lost that lead as they spun out. Mistake by Aiden on the back straightaway, gonna allow her by. Maddie Long gets by, and this will be a massive lead for her, as Aiden had trouble on that back straightaway, and that is not where you want to have it because it is nobody around to flip you over. So now this is what Maddie has to do. She has to push a little bit more, and Aiden is going to drive like a madman. We should probably follow Aiden because he is going to push it right now. Matty Long out front. That gap was 4.8 seconds. And there is Aiden. He is absolutely on it. I know when he makes a mistake like this, he is going to push even harder. And this is where Aiden shines. He has the ability to push like this. But he makes mistakes. So Aiden right back in the hunt. 2.4 seconds is that gap. Wow, he closed in very fast. Aiden Horn just threw down Ridgeway just threw down a 31.4. I do apologize for calling him Horn. I do apologize. I do apologize. I do apologize. It's just rolling off the tongue. I'm used to saying it. I'm used to talking about Aiden as well. So I do apologize for that. 11:26. Aiden Ridgeway out in second. Chasing down Matty Long. That gap 2.6 seconds. He did lose a few tenths just now. He needs to get around this red car up and over that double. There you see Matty going to that second set of doubles. Ooh, Aiden having a look. That red car is causing him some fits. And Aiden trying to get around him. Let's see. He gets by him. Good stuff. Now, Aiden has some clear air. What can he do? There's Matty Long. And Aiden is on the move. Ooh, he had to check up for that. He hit that a little bit too hard. Had to check right up. So Aiden just going to calm down a little bit. He's going to lose some time. That gap is going to be now 4 seconds. So that mistake cost him quite a lot. We don't accept your apology. I'm not sorry then. Aiden Ridgeway, not Aiden Horn, is going to have to push. He's got 10 minutes and 32 seconds. He's got one more pit to go. Matty Long out front. You can see her. Yep, she's going to come across. She just threw down a 31.8. Aiden going to answer that with a 31.4. That gap 3.6 seconds. So watch this. I think Aiden Ridgeway is about to put on a clinic. Ridgeway on the move. He got it right that time by. Let's see, this would be a rewarding lap for Ridgeway as he makes his way around the sweeper onto the front straightaway of jumps. And that was a 32 flat. Ooh, Matty threw down a 31.4. That got back up to 4.2 seconds. With 9 minutes and 40 seconds left to go, now this is also where Matty is good. She gets out into a lead, and she maintains that with her consistency. Imagine that. A mistake by Aiden. Now he needs Matty to make a mistake. All right, let's follow her for a little bit. Let's see what type of lap time she's putting down as she comes by at 31.4. Now you'll see the difference between her and Aiden. Matty, cool, calm, and collective. Nothing too ostentatious. Up and over that doubles into the option lane she goes. Around the 180. Ooh, see? She went around. Man, it is a berm of fluff out there right now. One more pit stop for both Matty Long, Aiden Ridgeway. Daze is in third, followed by Will McIver, Don Elliott, Chris Rackus, Benny Comarion, Wilson Coward up to 8th, Trevor Michael, Nathan Williams, Dylan Coe, Chris Powell, DeMarco Pendarvis, Daniel Reno. Out is Juan Jose Cerna and Toot Hollinsworth. But right now we are watching young Madison Long from Virginia. And this will be a big win for her. I would have to, I'm sure Wayne or her mom is in her. I can't remember which. She won AMS. Yeah, she won Nitro Buggy at AMS Intermediate. Last year. 8 minutes left to go. One more pit stop for our guys. Let's see, only one person on a long pit strategy. Benny Comarion has only done one pit according to, no, that's wrong. He's done 2. Sorry. I just looked at the time. He's done 2. All right. So there's Matty Long. We are coming up on the 7.5 mark. Ridgeway is going to have to come in. Ridgeway is 9.9 seconds back. So I think something's going on Ridgeway's car. I think he had to push so hard. He might have used his tires or something like that up. His car So Rusty's getting ready. This is going to be the last pit stop. Wilson Coward in for his fuel stop. There's Rusty primed and ready. We're going to get Rusty some Viking band so he can put her on his beard. Rusty, a long-time racer. Talk to Maddie, coaching her as she comes up the start and out. And it's going to be a 6.6 second pit stop. Very solid pit stop for him. Ridgeway still has to come in, but Ridgeway is 12 seconds back. So Ridgeway needs some help from the RC gods. And Mad Maddie needs some luck because she's had some bad luck the last couple of races. Ridgeway in and out. He had an 8.7 second. I'm worried when they do that back there because it's so, oh my goodness. This is, oh, you know what? Where is Ridgeway? He's a lot closer than he was before. So a bad lap by Mad Maddie Long, but something looks very wrong with Ridgeway's car. It looks very hard to drive out there. 7.6 seconds. Yeah. His, oh, hold on. I think he's got a broken shock. No, I can't really tell. Is that the front wing? No, that's just the front wing flapping out. It looked like it. Oh, yeah, he does have a broken front shock. So Ridgeway with another broken shock. He had one in eBuggy. Ridgeway going to have to nurse this around to get a second. Ridgeway has a broken shock. He broke the front. He broke the top shock mount now. So Ridgeway nursing that injured car. What can Ryan Daze do? We should pick up on Daze because Daze just came across the loop and he can, like a shark, smelling. There is Daze. Daze, the ball is in your court. What will you do now, young man, as you make your way through that doubles? Aiden Ridgeway nursing an injured car around the track, missing a shock. He can still finish the race, but he can't go very fast. We're going to pick up on Daze with 5 minutes left to go. Ridgeway right there coming across the line at 33.2. Still a decent lap by Ridgeway. Let's see what Daze answers that with. Daze coming by with a 31.8. That gap now 8 seconds. 4 minutes and 54 seconds left to go. And there is Ryan Daze. I can't wait till we get that new sector system hooked up. It's going to be awesome. Now there's Ridgeway. He is, Ridgeway, 31.8. Ridgeway still out there clicking off some fast laps. All right, let's get back on Ridgeway. I want to watch him drive with that broken shock. And there is Ridgeway still doing all the jumps. Who needs 4 shocks? Not Aiden Ridgeway. But he has to nurse at her, and this is where it's really going to fit. He has to go on the inside. He can still do, great save. Now, if he loses the other shock, then we're in trouble. 4 minutes left to go. A lifetime for Aiden to nurse this car around the track. Comes by, it's going to be a 34.9. Mad Maddie Long is loving this. She is out front with a 15-second lead. And Daze is now 6.5 seconds. So at some point, Daze should get right behind Ridgeway. Because he is now, Ridgeway just isn't able to throw down the laps that Daze is because of Daze's has actual 4 working shocks. But you can see Ridgeway still throwing in some solid laps. He comes by, it's going to be a 33.7, faster than his previous lap. What does Daze answer that with? Daze comes by for 32.8, 5.6 seconds. So Daze just coming over that double as Aiden makes his way up here. So still quite some time, and I think Daze is going to run out of time. Aiden doing what he needs to do, not probably do how he wants to win a race. I'm sorry, come second, but doing what he needs to do to come second. As he makes his way around that one, this very awkward corner down the short street into the sweeper. Over that double one time, gets to whip it over there. Still able to do these jumps. This is very, very easy to do. Ridgeway for 32.9. Daze, though, going backwards. Daze out of this, I would say. Yep, Daze having a very long lap. 13 seconds is back to that gap. So Ridgeway just got to nurse it home. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go for Aiden Ridgeway to nurse this car home and take second. Or, if anything happens to Mad Maddie Long, he will be in position to take the win. It's Mad Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway, Ryan Daze, Will McIver, Don Elliott, Chris Rackus, Benny Comarion, Trevor Michael, Nathan Williams, Wilson Coward, Dylan Coe, DeMarco Pendarvis, Chris Powell, and Daniel Reno still running. 14 cars running. This is your Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. Up next, Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final. Hey, Russ. He says we made. That's right. You made a trophy for me too. What was it? You? I believe it was you. Okay. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. We are on board with Mad Matty Long. And this will be a good win for young Madison. I'm sure her father and her mom are cheering her on at home. 1 minute, 28 seconds left to go. And a good run by Aiden Ridgway. If it finishes like this, to nurse this car home. He's still out there throwing down. That was a long 36-second lap, but he's still out there throwing capable laps. But we had a very good beginning to this race. We saw a three-way battle between Ridgway, Daze, and Mad Matty Long. It was beautiful. Then we saw a big battle between Will McIver and Daze for third. Ridgway and Mad Matty Long have had their battles as well throughout the day. And then we saw Ridgway break that shock while trying to chase down Mad Matty. And right now, if it stays like this, with 50 seconds left to go, she will be rewarded with a well-deserved win. Ridgway, though, is only 1.7 seconds back of Daze. So Daze is pushing. There's Daze coming on the back straightaway. This is the battle for that second spot. There you go, Daze trying to, where's Ridgway? Ridgway nursing that broken car. Daze getting into first. Saki second, and there is Ridgway. So Ridgway now down to third. Still got a top three with 16 seconds left to go. Daze fighting hard to get back up into second. Is that Mad Matty Long between them? Yeah, but she's ahead of them. So well done, Mad Matty Long. Oh my goodness. Oh no, so I think Aiden has no shocks, but it's still battling to the end. Oh! Wow, I think Daze, oh, come on, Aiden, finish it off. All right, well done, Aiden, for finishing that race in third. To be Matt Matty Long, Ryan Daze, Ridgway, McIver, Don Elliott. Let's go have a chat.
All right, we got Mad Matty. Where'd she go? Oh, she's right. Come over here, Maddie. Hey, no, great drive. You were a little upset after your E-Truggy main, but you had there was a beautiful race between you, Daze, and Aiden for a little while. Then you and Aiden battled back and forth. Then he broke that shock, and I was like, yeah, there you go. Great job. You won AMS, right? So this is like your second you've won a few Nitro races, but this is your second race time Nitro race?
Yeah.
So, I have a question. When is the trip to Hawaii coming?
I don't know. I don't want to get on a plane.
You can't go to Hawaii if you don't get on a plane.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on taking that win, and good luck. Oh, no, you're done for the day. So, anyway, good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to let everybody get going. Good job. Good job. Aiden, unfortunate for you. Did you end up breaking 2 shocks?
Yeah, like I've been running it like that with like 10 minutes to go. And so it just progressively got worse and worse. The bumps are like I'm digging into the ground. And then Daze passed me. There was just nothing I could do. I was just trying to stay alive.
Well, you guys had a great battle there in the beginning. Good driving. Congratulations. You take two trophies home. You got a third. You can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, I can't win them all, but I mean, it definitely sucks. I had a fast car, but we did what we could, so it was good.
Good stuff, man. Congratulations. All righty, let me get through here. Woo. Good job, Will. Good job, Dawn. All righty. Good job, Rusty. Congratulations. And I'm going to get back into the
Cars off. Shut them down.
3 minutes to the start of the race.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. Your 2026 Intermediate Nitro Buggy Podium. In the number 5 spot, Donald Elliott. In the number 4, Will McIver. In the 3, Aiden Ridgway. In the 2, Ryan Daze. And your 2026 Intermediate Nitro Buggy Champion here for the Southern Indoor Championship, it is Mad Matty Long. All right, guys, now you can fire him back up. All right, guys, I need to get my marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. Marshals to the track, please.
Ray.
All right, what's going on, chat? That was a good race. Good race, I would say. Good race. Well done, Mad Matty Long. She continues to impress. Good job by Aiden, I would say. Good job, good job. We like seeing that out there. So I'm just going through the chat. Looking, so I think everybody's happy that Mad Matty won. Aiden also did a good job fending off Ryan Daze. Alrighty, so alrighty. 2 more races to go, everybody. Up next is our Sportsman Nitro A final. We got Michael Gobo starting on pole, followed by Breck Burns, Derek Dent, Kason Brown, Bradley Major, Ever Lobos, Santiago Valleja, Mejia, John Sabater, Wyatt Brown, Shane Downey, D Nice, Zach Korn, Roland Compton, Shane Hill, Bobby Knight, Mario Cranford, and Doug Ludwig. All right, everybody, let's get ready to rumble. 2 more races. Well, 1 more race and then pro race up after this. Yeah, I'm very happy for Maddie. I'm very happy for all these young racers, to be honest. So that's our second big race time intermediate win. But let's see. All right, as they get ready to go. A boogity, a boogity, boogity. And quiet. All righty then, and they are off. Michael Goebel's leading the charge. And is that Garrett? Is Garrett in this race? He is not. Okay. Looked like his car for a second. I know Goebel is out front, and I don't know, it might be Derek Dent who is in that white car, black wing. So let's see. I'll know more when they come by. You know what, Danny Paz? I'm hungry. Okay. All right, so that's Ever Lobos out to front in that all-white car. He doesn't have any, he has white painted windows, so his driver cannot see. And Goebel right behind him. Oh, man, that track is blown out right there. Oof. And Danny cheering on his countryman, Ever Lobos. And Goebel out there. Goebel wants to get a win, man. He's been on the podium, but he wants to get a win. He's got 28 minutes and 40 seconds left to go before he can do that, though. So let's see what he does. All right, so Goebel back out front, but Mejia, who was leading the Truggy race and had his switch go, but he still ended up finishing third, would love to get a victory here. Alrighty then. Alrighty, Santiago out front, Colombia. Yes, works. Ever Lobos, Guatemala in second, and Michael Goebel from Clearview, Florida, is in third. Breck Burns is in fourth, followed by Roland Compton. They are kind of spaced out. 250 down. And there's Ever. Oh, wow. That was a hard hit, man. It must be. I'm going to take a walk over there later. It must be bad down there. Ever back on track as he makes his way through the double-doubles. He is now trying to chase down Santiago. Santiago is 5.7 seconds up on him. Breck Burns is in third. He's 1.2 seconds back at Ever. And there's Breck, and there's Goebel. Santiago is loving this. He is ahead. But, man, this 30 minutes on this track and this weather has proven to be the 12th man or proverbial 12th man on the field. There's Ever trying to chase down Santiago 35.4. Ever going to come by with a 34.6. That got now 4.9 seconds. Ever, a veteran racer, knows what he has to do to track this down. Down the back straightaway they go, over the Camel's Hump. We are following second place driver, Ever Lobos. He has a 3.3 second lead up on Mike Goebel. Mike Goebel and Breck Burns are having a good little battle. Let's drop back. Ever off the track. And that's going to allow Breck Burns by, Goebel by. So Goebel is now in third. Breck Burns is in second. Can Breck Burns catch up to Santiago? Breck Burns is fast. The local racer from Tampa representing SNS Hobbies. Really? Goebel and Gene went to grade school together actually in Indiana. Goebel is the same age as Gene? Or younger? Interesting. That's crazy. Dude, it's a small world. There's Goebel in that multicolored pink and yellow car right behind Ever, the white and black car. And Breck Burns is saying, see you guys later. I'm chasing on Santiago as he stretches that lead out to 2.3 seconds. There you can see Santiago going on the back straightaway. And we're going to watch that here carefully because Breck Burns is absolutely ripping. And I am losing my voice, Danny Paz. We cannot have that happen. No, I'm fine. Santiago. Uh-oh, Santiago not in first anymore. There he is. There's a battle. Breck Burns is out in front. Santiago is now in second. So let's see. What can Breck Burns do, the young racer from Florida? He won eBuggy earlier. And looking to repeat her in Nitro Buggy. The Glory, as you all know. Wow. Goebel, I didn't think Goebel was even in his 30s. Huh. Santiago back out front. Oh, no. Sorry, I was confused, too. But Santiago's still in second as Breck Burns slowly pulls away. That gap now 4.8 seconds. Goebel, 2.5 seconds. Breck Burns coming across the line. Santiago as well. Santiago now 3.7 seconds back. He's making some inroads. All right, so there we go. That red and yellow, and that is lap traffic in between. I think that is... no, I thought it was at first, but he's not racing in this race. I thought it was Jose Augustino, but right now, Breck Burns in the yellow and red with the yellow wing. Santiago the white wing, white wheels. That car in between them is lap traffic. 22:40 left to go. This race has kind of spaced itself out, but not too far apart because right now, oh, a mistake by Burns. And there is Santiago. He needs to get around that lap traffic. That lap traffic is really holding him up. But I will be honest with you, man. You don't know if you're lap traffic or not out there sometimes. Most time, I didn't know. I knew I was lap traffic. I just pulled over for everybody. All right, Breck Burns got a little bit of breathing room. What can Santiago do? There he is. All right, coming up in some pit stops here. We're going to see Breck Burns peel off. And I see Cerna ready. Ooh, it's going to be a busy pit lane. Busy pit lane. Cerna. Oh, wow. They got it. That was close. So Cerna and Breck coming out. Sorry. Well, Cerna is pitting Breck. Breck's dad was pitting him. They said, sorry, didn't mean to throw him out in front of you. Great sportsmanship right there. They race against each other down in Florida, so they know. And Santiago out front makes a mistake as he donkey flips. And then he wants to give him, Breck Burns a penalty. Danny's all racing now. He wants to dish out penalties. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have done that, though, Danny. It's very hard not to do it. He jumped into there. It's very hard not to do that. You know, you've been out there. All right. Breck Burns out front. And where is Santiago? Santiago's now 5.5 seconds. Dude, it's bad out there. Yeah. All right, so Breck was in at 750. Santiago was in at 750. So 2 more pit stops to go. And Mario Cranford is still out there. He hasn't pitted yet. We have not seen anybody try to go to 10 minutes this weekend. But you know a man who does go 10 minutes all the time, Dakota Fan, he's up next. So let's see what he does. Because up next is the Pro Nitro Buggy A final. Uh-oh. Burns made a big mistake. Where's Santiago? Santiago is right here, the white wing car. So Santiago going to make some inroads. He throws on a 35.9. Now that gap 5.9 seconds, so not much. Goebel's in third. Evers in fourth. Kaysen in fifth. D. Nice. Roland Compton. Zach Cowan. Mario Cranford in at the 950 mark. Derek Dent, Shane Downey, Jean Saboteur, Shane Hill, and Doug Ludwig. All right, 10 minutes and 20. Oh, Burns making a mistake, we think, right there in the double-doubles, and a costly mistake. Luckily, he didn't break. And that's going to allow Santiago Vallejo Mejia out front. Michael Goebbels is 9 seconds back off of that. There's Mejia. Oh, Danny, there's Burns right there. You said he flipped. Wow. I couldn't see. Not really, because Santiago's got a lap car between him. That black and white car, that's Zach Corrin. The car with the black wing is Zach Corrin. He is currently scored in 8th, and the car with the white wing and white wheels is 2nd. Dude, I'm having trouble seeing over there, so I know these drivers are having trouble seeing over there. But anyway, we race. Santiago going to come by this time by. That gap was 2.4 seconds. Now 1 second, so Santiago, flat jumps it, flat lands and has to check up. We're on board with Breck. Oh, a wheelie by Breck Burns. That was awesome. I don't know how he didn't. I would have never been able to do that. Bevan Racing. Is anyone running the Hung Nor? Not at this race. Not that I know of, I should say. Not that I know of. I'm sure we'll see them circulating. There's been a lot of hype around the new Hung Nor, especially with Wally there. Congratulations to him and his new appointment at J Concepts. We like Wally. I've always liked Wally. He's been on the podcast quite a lot. I'm gonna have him come back on her. I think it's like, well, he works for A-Main. Breck Burns getting into somebody right there. Because so right now this race is kind of petering out. Santiago is about 4 seconds back. Goebbels is 7.3. That's not unattainable. But Evers 12, Kaysen is in 5th, D-Nice is in 6th. So, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm probably gonna get Wally on the show here when I get back. We'll probably do a live show and just have a chat about what he's doing, answer some questions, have a talk on lefties. Oh, there's a nail in the middle of the track on Coffee and RC with Lefty. Usually live Mondays at 11 a.m. EST. You don't know how long they go. They might go for 7 hours. Okay. Oh, Breck going very wide. Still about a minute off of some pit stops here. But pit guys are getting ready. Breck now kind of just pacing himself away from Santiago. Santiago with a 35-1. Breck still throwing down steady 33s. Breck keeping it clean. All right. We'll follow Breck to his next pit stop. And then we'll, man, there's no battles going on, Pazzi. A mistake. Where's Santiago? Santiago is still a little bit too far back. So Santiago losing a little bit of pace. Thank you, guys. Ooh, I got a gift. I got some. Oh my God. Oh, Danny Paz, can you put Lance on for a second, please?
$15 minutes left.
All righty, guys, we're halfway there. We're in the bottom half of the race. Bragg Burns with a fuel stop, 7.9 seconds in and out of pits. Santiago Vallejo in and out of pits in 5.9 seconds. Great fuel stop there for Santiago.
I am back. Thank you to Garrett Tucker's mom for her delicious baked goods. I have a few for the rest of the elite crew. And I was very hungry, so I had to have that. Now I have energy, everybody. I'm back. Thank you, Garrett. The Brownies were great. Breck Burns out front, followed by Santiago Vallejo. Mejia is now 2 seconds back. Oh, wow. All right, Danny. You're following Zach Corn. There's Breck Burns. There's Mejia. That was very fortunate. Breck almost took himself out. Still 13 minutes left to go. We come in for the pits. Breck had a 7.9. A very fast pit stop by Mejia. 5.9 seconds. Good job by Juan Jose Serna. Oh, my goodness. All right, so Zach, that's lap traffic that he's battling with. Where is Mejia? Mejia right there. Oh, Mejia doing a good job of avoiding that traffic. So let's drop back and follow Mejia, because Mejia is making some moves right now. And there's Mejia making his way over that double into that roller. Mejia 34.9 that time by. That gap now 4.1 seconds. What can Mejia do after a great pit stop by his pitman, Juan Jose Serna? The two cousins from Colombia. Ooh, great driving, great driving. Yeah, oh, it is bad back there. See how he has to tippy-toe through that? It is bad. But that's racing, and we like the rough stuff. 12:30 down. Breck Burns still out front. What is Santiago going to reply with? Ooh, a 36.1, so he went backwards just now. Michael Gob was 20 seconds off of this. Kason Braun is 21 seconds back of him. D. Nice is in 5th. We got Ever Lobos in 6th. Roland Compton 7th. Zach Corrin 8th. Derek Dent 9th. Mario Cromford 10th. 11th is John Sabater, and 12th is Shane Hill. Shane Downey, Doug Ludwig, Wyatt Brown, Bradley Major, and Bobby Knight all out, unfortunately. And don't go anywhere, anybody. Up next, we have our Pro A final. Which we are looking to have a good race. It ended up being a good race between Tater and Fender. I mean, to be fair, I'm not too fussed about it. It wasn't that aggressive. I mean, he just couldn't get slid on in time. And Fender didn't seem too fussed about it. I mean, he was probably upset, but not too fussed. Probably going to be an awkward drive home, though. I'm only joking. All right. Breck Burns now 2.6 seconds up, though. So Santiago putting in some work. Thank you, Garrett. It was good to see you and your dad and your mom this weekend, and good job, man. Good job. Keep up racing. Keep bashing, too. Santiago, he can see Breck Burns right there in front of him, but Santiago's car is starting to look a little bit squirmy. And there's Breck Burns, though. That gap now, 0.6 of a second. Breck going very wide. Oh! And now Santiago to the lead. That was Santiago was coming on the inside. They got open wheels, got together, and cartwheels are us. Don't count Jones out. I agree with you, Hunter King. Jones has been very good. I would have been counting you in if you was running Nitro. But Hunter King says he's retired from Nitro. I say don't quit, buddy. That was, even though Hunter King did a lot of hacking, once he got past that, he said you was a hack. We agree with you. Man, it was beautiful to watch, though. Impressive. I think just watching King run eTruggy is one of my favorite things. 9:44 left to go. Santiago Mejia's out by 1 second over Breck Burns. Due to come in for one more pit stop here shortly. Wow. And Breck and Mejia having to navigate a sea of traffic. Oh, Breck Burns jumps to the insides. More time lost. I'm sure Santiago would be happy if he wins this. Then I got to do an interview in Spanish, Danny. No, they don't say dale dale in Spanish in Colombia. That's Spain. Vale, vale. All right, Santiago, 0.7 of a second up, though. It is not over. Breck Burns. All right, so Breck Burns having a long lap, a 41.2. That gap now 6.6 seconds. So now Santiago needs to go in race management mode. If I'm his pit man, I'm like, all right, you have a almost 7-second lead. Thank you, Mr. Rackus. Tell your dad I said thank you for the food, man. I appreciate it. See you at the next one. And that's the sad thing about these races. We come here, it's exciting. We see people that we love and we miss, and then everybody leaves. On to the next race, which will be PMB. We can't wait. Right, Danny Paz? 8:12 left to go. Santiago Vallejo Mejia is out front, looking to take a win for Colombia here at the 2026 Southern Indoor Championship. Oh, calmate, Santiago, calmate. Santiago got to come in for fuel. He doesn't need a blazing pit stop. He just needs a good one. So he should be coming in here soon. Breck Burns is having another disastrous lap. So unfortunate for young Breck Burns. He was leading this race. He did win eBuggy here earlier, but these Nitro races are long. It's hard to concentrate. Breck came in for fuel, had a long lap, and came in for fuel. So I think that should be sufficient. A mistake by Mejia. He can't do that. Wow, Danny. All right, Santiago in for fuel for the last time. There's Serna. And Serna getting him fuel. Oh, Serna almost went on the pit lane with him. Oh, man. Serna's got a lot of energy after that run he had. Remember? We need to make a video of that one. Yeah. All right. Well, Serna doing his job diligently. Well done. Bueno trabajo, Juan Jose Serna. William Bevins tuning in said it was nice to race with you. Like Hunter King. Good job. Oh, was it me? Yeah, man. It was nice. I was nice to race, man. I'll be honest with you. This is my first time racing at a race time event, too. So, pretty cool. Oh, no, I'm lying. I raced AMS back in 2018. Nitro Buggy. 40 plus. No, I was in the... Yeah, Danny. Huh? Oh, I was 40 in 2018, Danny. Hold on. Yeah, I go 48 this year. 24:18 left to go. Mejia out front, looking to do this for Colombia. And I'm sorry for anybody that I caused some problem in their race. I was really trying to pull out of you guys' way as much as possible and just not cause any wrecks. I know I got tangled up with some people. I just tried to stay out of the way and let them go. I'm only aggressive against Danny Paz, so I'm only really able to race Danny Paz. But it was fun. Very fun. Track, I very much enjoy driving on the track too. Uh-oh, somebody for a broken shock. Everybody I've talked to likes the track. It's gotten rough, which has made it challenging, but the actual layout of the track has been great. I told Bobby Moore I thoroughly enjoyed myself driving on this track. It was great, good job. And I want to say a big shout out to Dave for letting us race too, you know. as well. And a big shout out to all of you guys that were pushing us, but don't be fooled. This is just round 1 of many. And I am ready to battle Danny Paz by any means necessary over 2026. So Danny Paz, watch out. We got a lot of racing to do this year, my friend, and a lot of adventures to do in one. Yeah, we can race boats. Jason Kissinger, you and Danny need to run 21.5 at INS. I would love to race at INS. I am going to drive, but INS is too quick, and it's just 3 of us, so we would need somebody to just work on the cars and have them ready. We wouldn't even be able to turn marshal. All right, so 3:40 left to go. Danny, you can pick up somebody you want to follow. Let's show somebody some love. We got D Nice out there rolling around in 4th from 11th. Good on him. Roland Compton from 13th to 5th. Who's he picked up? Goebel. Man, Goebel's cars are beautiful. Oh, you want to do a simultaneous race? That would be fun. Oh, so you want to do a race? So Danny, you want to do a race where we pick one of Gene or Patrick, and then we choose what we're going to do. I would have to probably. The only thing I could do both. Yeah. No, I would have to use the throttle with my right hand. One more race to go, everybody. The barn banging Pro Nitro Buggy main up next. But right now, we want to say a big shout out because of 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Goebel is currently on tap for a 3rd place. So Goebel and Gene went to the same school together in Indiana. Danny? Yeah. Oh, wow. So Goebel is battling it out with Breck Burns, but something looks wrong with Goebel's car and Breck's car. Breck's car is not doing good. Hunter King says you could get 2 pros and do that too. That would be fun. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll get 2 pro drivers and do that, Danny Paz. No. You can have Fend. I'll take, I don't know, Aiden Horn. I'll just release the radio and let him drive. What up, So 68 man? Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a good Sunday over there in Essex, having a couple of pints and spinning some vinyl. Thank you for tuning in. Watkins is in there, Norfolk, UK, home of Snetterton. We stayed in a caravan when I was there. It was cool, 2004. Russ Goddard says, I need to get a truggy so I can race you all. Yes, you do, man. E-truggy is fun. I do want to get on. I want a Nitro Buggy next. I want to race Nitro Buggy this year. I want to race my own Nitro Buggy this year. That's my goal as well. Huh? No, we'll get somebody's car for you. But I want to personally race Nitro this year at a FRCC race. But I want my own Nitro car. I want to build it myself and put all the components together for it and do some content around it and go to my first race with it. Yeah, I've got quite a few cars to build when I get home, so. But I'd like to build a Nitro car. All right, well, 16 seconds left to go. It looks like it's going to be Santiago Vallejo Mejia, Breck Burns, Michael Goebel, D Nice, and Roland Compton. I'm going to go have a word with them, and I will be back.
All righty, guys, race back to line. You're going to be done. Thank you.
Derek Dent done. Breck Burns
D Nice, you're done. Going to come on to 4. Breck Burns going to come on into 2. Here comes Santiago Vallejo over here on this left-hand side of the track, working his way back towards start-finish. He will be your race winner. Santiago Vallejo going to take the race win. Goebel going to come home in the number 3 spot. Compton going to finish up in the 5. Waiting on Mario Cranford and Ever Lobos. 2 more to finish. 2 more to finish.
Mario Cranford done. Ever Salazar Lobos done.
All right, we're waiting for Santiago Mejia. You see Breck Burns. Good job, Breck. Good job, Goebel. All righty, so Breck walking by. And we are looking for Santiago. Here comes Santiago. Santiago. Hey, good pit, by the way, Sarna. We got you on camera. Good pitting. We got some good. Hey, we got you running. Good job. Santiago, ven para acá. Oye, ¿estás nervioso?
Nervioso, no, mucho frío. En algún momento me temblaban mucho las manos. No estoy acostumbrado a estos fríos, pero bueno.
So he said that it's very cold. His hands were getting numb. He couldn't feel his car. Tú no ganaste en Truggy, pero ganaste eso. ¿Cuál tú prefieres? ¿Eso o eso?
No sé, las dos quería ganarlas. Tuvimos un problema en el Truggy, pero bueno, acá está el desquite y lo importante es llevarnos los 2 trofeos y pasarla bien como siempre.
Está bien, manda una saludo a la gente de Colombia.
Bueno, un saludo a todos en Colombia, a mis papás que sé que me están viendo, a mi familia, a mi tío, mis abuelos, mi novia y todos mis amigos.
Gracias y felicidades. He said he had a great race. He enjoyed winning Buggy. He would have liked to won both. He said shout out to everybody in Colombia, especially his family and his girlfriend. All right, let's.
All righty, guys, here we go. Your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship podium for Sportsman Nitro Buggy. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Roland Compton. In the number 4, D9. In the 3, Michael Goebel. In the 2, Breck Burns. And your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship Sportsman Nitro Buggy champion, Santiago Vallejo Mejia. All righty, guys, firing back up. Pro Nitro Buggy getting
3
warmed
minutes
up.
to the start of the race.
All righty, guys, let's get our marshals out here quickly, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. See y'all. Be careful going home, okay? Yep, we'll see you soon. All righty, guys. Break if you want to grab right there in the center, buddy, in the center, right in the center. I'm missing a marshal on the right-hand side. I got Breck going to the center now. Missing a marshal on the right-hand side. Missing a marshal on the right-hand side.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Yeah, last race of the night, everybody. Last race of the weekend. I just want to say a big shout out to all of you guys out there. As usual, I have a blast hanging out with all of you guys. For the weekend, I'm usually trapped here in a world of my own, and it's just you guys that I'm talking to, so we greatly appreciate the support. We can't do none of this without you guys' help. A big shout out to Dave at Racetime Entertainment and all the guys working there for making this happen. We look forward to coming to PMB and, of course, Wicked Weekend. Hey, we're having fun, man. It's been a fun weekend of RC racing. I will say that. A very fun weekend of RC racing. And we've had some good racing. We've had some battles. We've had some... You know what? There's been no drama at this race. None whatsoever. None whatsoever that I've seen so far. You know, usually it has double A finals in the... thank you, So68. I greatly appreciate that. Usually have double A finals, but everybody they made the decision not to do it because they wanted to get people home. And because of the cold, we would have had to run last night. So everybody seems to be happy with that. I'm sure not all are happy with that, but everybody is kind of having a good time. And now it's kind of petering out where people are getting on their way home. I think they're happy that the program was run very tight. It was run tight and a little bit relaxed, so it made it good. There you see Chloe doing some tire changes. These guys get some practice, some extra practice out there. So thank you all. Thank you to all the racers that braved and came out here. And there's Chloe. She's doing her pits. You know, Chloe's been pitting Dakota Fen for many, many, many years, and she's just as good as anybody else out there.
Pro Circuit Racing Tires, Nitro Lux Fuels, and Assault RC Performance Products.
Who did Tater get to drive him home? He's going to go home. What's up, Cicarello? Who did Tater get to drive him home after the race? How you doing, Paul? There you see Mike Sontag helping out. Now, that is probably the fastest pit man I've ever seen so far. What's up, homeboy RC? Even though getting here late, but gotta watch the main. Great coverage. Thank you very much. We thank you guys. We appreciate your time. And get ready for our next big race next weekend with the Elite RC Productions crew. We're headed up to Trackside for the J Concepts kickoff INS season. I'm a shameless plug. If you want to listen to our kickoff show, Ron and I got together. We discussed silly season. We discussed Fenn's move to Matrix. We discussed quite a few things on our kickoff show that we recorded. It's been up on Friday. I hope you guys listen to that. And we'll see Rona and everybody there at INS here in just a week. We actually going to pack up and start our way home tonight. Wash clothes, get a little bit of rest tomorrow, and then we are leaving at about 2 a.m. for Trackside because we got to drive there. I guess Tater is going home with his dad. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Paul, when are we going to see you at a race? It's been a while. Well, I saw you at FCC, right? Alrighty. So, just a big shout out. Oh, shout out to our media partners that make this happen. We can't do without them. There's Dakota Fan, Tater Sontag. Julian Oliveris, Tyler Jones, you can't call him out. B-Rose 2024 SIC winner. Cole Caston, wouldn't that be lovely? There you have Brandon Weekly and Cody Watson representing Mayako. Walking Cats Tater walked home, I heard. We got 663 people. Don't forget to hit that sub-like notification button here on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. And don't forget to go over to that No Name RC podcast. We're trying to get to 10K over there. Follow us on our socials as well, Elite RC Productions on Facebook and Elite RCP on Instagram, and NNRC on both as well. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Last race of the weekend. Pro Nitro Buggy A final, about to get started. Let's go. As they get ready, fill them up one more time, and Lance gives the instruction to go on the tone. They shall race. Let's see what type of race it's going to be. And they're off. Dakota Fan leading them off. Sorry, no, Brandon Rose leading them off. I forgot the photo hand did not TQ this. And there's Brandon Rose getting a good start, and Fenn right up to second right away. Looks like it's Caston and Tater. Julian, my goodness, a mistake by everybody. Oh, a mistake there, and I think that's going to be Tater and Tyler Jones and Brandon Rose. All righty then, let's get going. Oh no, Brandon Rose goes for a loop-de-loop as he comes around that corner, up and through that double-double. Mistake by Tater. There's Jones and that new WIRC out front. Over that hump they go. Brandon Rose out front on pole, but you can see even Brandon Rose going for a loop-de-loop there. This track has reached up and bit many people in it, almost bit Brandon Rose. Right now it's Brandon Rose, Tyler Jones, Cole Caston, Tater Sondak, Dakota Fenn, Cody Watson, Brandon Weekly, and Julian Olivares as they power down the straightaway. We are following Brandon Rose with, did Jones make a mistake on the straightaway? He did. He did. Jones has lost his wing, I think. So let's dress back. I think Jones has lost his wing. And there is Cole Caston. So Jones has lost his wing. He said to Dean yesterday, Dean was his hero because he raced without a wing that entire time. Now, Tyler Jones has to do the same thing. Brandon Rose, Cole Caston in position. There he is. So I thought he must have crashed on that straightaway. And there you can see the remnants of his wing, the shrapnel on the side of the track. All righty then. But he's still in fifth. Dakota Fenn is now up to fourth. Let's get back on Brandon Rose. Cole Caston is right there. He's 2.5 seconds back. There we are, B. Rose. B. Rose would love to take a win here and make it Rose Time Entertainment once again. Over that double he goes once again and through the option lane and around that 180. Keeping it on the inside. Ooh, wow, I thought Rose was going to go wide and get into humps and bumps, but he doesn't. After that little loop-de-loop he done early, he has settled down and got into a rhythm. Brandon Rose looking for that next big win. His first one came 2 years ago here, and he stretched that lead out to 3.3 seconds. Tater Sonntag right behind him, Dakota Fenn, Cody Watson in fifth, Olivares, Weekly, and Jones down to eighth. Unfortunate, Jones looked like he had some pace, but losing that wing on lap 2 will do it to you. Oh my goodness, so Jones is just, it's over for Jones. All right, but right now there's Tater Sonntag, and right behind him is Cole Caston, and there is Dakota Fenn trying to get around him. No, I'm sorry, that is Fenn now getting around him because these cars look very similar. Dakota Fenn is now up to third. Fenn just threw down a 31.2. Brandon Rose a 31.8. Fastest lap of the race, 29.6 by Brandon Rose. Rose checking out a little bit, but Tater keeping him honest. We're on board with Dakota Fenn right now. There's Tater Sonntag. There's Rose coming into the front straightaway. There's Caston. So we have two X-rays, associated two X-rays and a Techno, followed by Cody Watson in the Mayako, Julian in the Associated, and Tyler Jones in the WIRC. Up and over that double goes Fenn with the white wheels. I thought it was a shortage of wheels. He is just trying something new for 2026 to go with his new deal on tires. There you see Tater makes a mistake. He turns to the bike. A mistake by Brandon Rose, too. It is treacherous out there. Oh, my goodness. That tells me that Rose is going on a tire that is only good in the line because he cannot get outside the line, trusting his skills. Rose is the black wing. No. Sorry. That's not Rose. I do apologize. That is Brandon Weekly. Rose is still out front. They have very similar paint jobs. Oh, my goodness. No. So Rose is out front with the white wing. I do apologize. That is not Brandon Rose. That's Brandon Weekly. All right, that's Brandon Rose. You can see why I get these cars confused. All right, so back on Brandon Rose. Tater Sonntag is in second, 5 seconds back. Rose 29.4 this time by Rose. Absolutely on it. I like B. Rose. I like his vlogs, too. He's doing a great job on YouTube. Make sure to go over to his channel and hit that like, sub, and notification button as well. We're going to get him on the podcast. He says, Lefty, I almost messaged you, but I forgot. I was like, will you answer my messages, dude? We got a podcast to record. 5 minutes on, 25 minutes left to go. I want to say a big shout out to our friend from Texas, Justin Turner, and his mom, Sam. They made the trip over. He built Danny's truck. He helped fix my crawler. I unfortunately broke his monster truck, and he's like, I'm happy that you broke it because now I know where the weak point is. It was an awesome weekend. Brandon Rose, I would be very happy if he won this race, to be honest. I would not be mad at all. All right, so you get around Cody Watson, currently in 5th. Oh my goodness, the chat is insane. Oh, there is Tyler Jones, man. What could have been if he had not lost his wing? He's currently in 6th, so he has figured it out. Yeah, it does, but not as much as you think on an indoor track. Yeah. All right, so we're going to drop back to Dakota, Fenn, and Tater. There's Tater, there's Fenn. Tater with the black wing, white wheels. Fenn with the clear wing, white wheels. So we know what happened in the eBuggy race here. And maybe a little karma going to be knocking on Tater. He was apologetic. He didn't mean to do it. But, you know, we got to hype things up. JV, if Tyrone Tessman doesn't win this race, it would be cool to see B-Rose win it too. I started that Tyrone Tessman thing. Ty Tessman. I remember I was calling him Tyrone Tessman. I was like, he's releasing Tyrone Tessman. I said, you don't mind if I call you Tyrone, do you? All right, well, there is Tater Sontag. Ooh, wow, Cody getting it wrong. That is a very treacherous. All right, so let's see. There's Tater Sontag. That gap is 2.3 seconds back. So now we have a race. Yeah. So they're both in frame, and there's Fenn not too far back. So Rose having a long lap, a 34.2. Now we're going to see, is Fenn doing 10 minutes? We shall find out, because they only have to do two pit stops. Okay, that's Julian and Rosian. Ooh. Roy's going to come in. What's it going to be? It's going to be a 6.3 pit stop for him. Oliveras a 7.4. There's Mike Sontag. He's getting ready. We got to watch Mike Sontag pit. Sorry, Tater Sontag's dad is pitting Mike Sontag. There he is calling Tater right now, right next to Chloe. Pressure's on Mike. I've been talking you up, and your pit stop. Oh, the shades are coming off. Things are getting serious. Brandon, here comes Tater. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. That is a 5.083. Amazing pit stop by Mike Sontag. Dakota Fenn now in second. Dakota Fenn going to do 10 minutes. Brandon Rose in third. Wow, what a pit stop. Jones currently up to fifth, getting used to not having the wing. Cole Caston in fourth. Jones is 28 seconds off that. Lapped on. Chloe's getting ready to pit Dakota Fenn. I think I heard her just call him in. So Fenn just, he's not going to, he'll come in at 9:30. He might be able to stretch off. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. I don't know. I see her getting ready. Nope. Is he coming in? Nope. Okay. Fenn is going 10. Look, she's like, okay, I thought you was going to come in, but you didn't. So Fenn is going 10. All right. So there's Brandon Rose and Tater Sontag. There's Brandon Rose, and been a while since she's pitted him. So she's pitting him at the Worlds. Yeah, in 2024. All right, so Fenn not going to be in first. Ooh, man, even when you see these top guys sliding out like this and spinning out, you know that it's hard out there. All right. Oh, man, it is. There's a lot of mistakes being happening. That's 1, 2, and 3. Brandon Rose, white wing. Taylor in the black wing. Taylor's wing. I thought Taylor's wing was crooked. So now we have a battle. Brandon Rose in front, but holding off a hard. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was nothing that could be done. Rose spun out in front of him. Now he's going to have to do a lot of work. A lot of work. All righty. So let's see. Let's see what the X-Ray teammates are going to do. There's Dakota Fenn. He came in at 9:51. It's going 10 minutes. There's Tater. Tater came in at 8:18. Rose came at 7:46. So this should be interesting. Now Rose is 3.2 seconds back off of this. This track is hard. You very rarely see these top guys making these type of mistakes. So the surface of this track has thrown these guys for a loop. There is Brandon Rose. He's pushing hard. Up and over. There's Fend kind of getting into a rhythm. And Taylor trying to just pace himself off him. And there you see Rose. Not too far back. That gap was 3.3 seconds last lap. We see Fend making his way. 18 minutes left to go. Fend has that extra last pit stop in his back pocket. But right now, Fend is in control. Could be Hunter. They're thinking of the later part of the race. So they probably went out on blues. They should be coming in about now, though. 12 minutes in. And temperature's going down as well. So temperature's going down from earlier on today. So let me see what the temps is. We got up to 40, and now it has gone down to 36. So we shall see. We got to pack all this stuff up and haul our behinds back down to Florida. And then Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We think it's cool. All right. 17 minutes left to go. Dakota Fenn is out front. He's got a 2.7 second lead up on Taylor Sontag. Brandon Rose now 1.9 seconds back. There's Tyler Jones. Tyler Jones down in 6th. Cole Casson in 4th. Julian Oliveras. And Cody Watson not having a good run. Fenn smacked that wall just now. Can't do too much of that. There's Tyler Jones, who lost that wing, I think, on lap 2, sorry. 13:30 down. Fenn sparking up the place. And he's just stretching out that lead even more and more. There you see, right now, Brandon Rose is actually back in 4th now. So unfortunate for Rose. But Fenn is in control. But 16 minutes left to go. We cannot count our chickens before they are hatched. I'm hungry too, buddy. Yeah, we're going to check a replay here while Fenn is kind of out front. Things are kind of petered out. Cole Casson is catching up to Taylor Sontag, but here's Brandon Rose, and he kind of just gets in there. Ooh, he turned into that pipe. Yeah, so that was all Rose right there. All Rose. And right here, there is Fenn. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, that was the end. I thought that was another replay. Okay. Here is Fenn. We're now at the halfway mark. And Fenn is in full control. It's Fenn, Sontag, Caston. Rose is in 4th. Wow, Rose got set up wrong, man. He is way back. Way back. He's 15 seconds off Cole Caston. So There is no real tight battles going on at the moment. But gotta be the most impressive races we've seen all weekend were the intermediate races. Always, always. Well done to those young RC warriors coming out here and putting on a show here at the Southern Indoor Championship. To be fair, I mean, yes, there are some professional drivers here. Brandon Rose has won this before. Tater Sontag, obviously, is a world champion. Tyler Jones is more than capable. Those are the four main guys. Julian Oliveras is very fast, too. But to be fair, we kind of expected Fenn to win this, I would say. But, hey, let's see. It's not over. It is definitely not over. But there's Mike Sontag. He had a blazing pit stop. Man, Tater just jumps into his dad's hand. I bet you he's been doing that for, gee, that was faster. 5.4 seconds. Jesus. Impressive. I have been bragging about Mike Sontag's pits for years, and you can see why. Fenn is going to pit. Is realizing I don't have to really do the 10 minutes. No, Danny, will you stop giving me false hope? Danny, Fenn is going to pit. All right, so Fenn was last in at the 9:50 mark. But he's not due for another few minutes. All righty then. $12:40 left to go. Dakota Fenn in control. He's got a 12.4 second lead up on Tater Sontag. Cole Caston is 3.2 second. That is the closest race on this track. It's between Caston, but we're going to follow Fenn into his pit stop. SIC will be moved, BJ. That has already been established. To when, I don't know. BJ is in the chat. Danny says hello. $11:20 left to go. Dakota Fenn about to come in for fuel. Chloe's like, can you come in for fuel so I can go back to the trailer? It's cold. Always good to we've got to know Chloe and the family here over the last couple years. So they're very nice people. And we got to meet Fenn's parents, Chloe's parents. So it's our RC family, you know. As our family is extending more and more the more races we go. So, really, I love it. I love it. Yeah, this is obviously the reason why this race it doesn't have all the progress because Silver State kind of bunched up all the dates. They've had to move this race at least 2 weeks ahead of Silver State. And this is the only date he could get. But I already talked to him, and he says, don't you worry, Lefty. We are going to make some changes, and things will be different next year. But you know what's not going to be different? PMB, which is coming up very shortly. Well, I'm hoping that the long jump is there. And there's Mike Sontag calling in Tater one more time. Oh, no, he's calling in Fenn. Okay, so let's watch this pit stop with Mike Sontag and Dakota Fenn. And here comes Fenn peeling in. Let's see if he jumps into Mike's fan like, ooh, Mike is brave. He's got them big, giant Michigan hands. Jesus, 5.3 for Fenn. So Fenn's good to go. for the rest of the race. So. I agree with you, Grimjack. That is probably one of my funnest events at a race I've ever been to. I think I've been to 2. That year, Joe Bornhorst sent that thing, man. I thought that thing was going to jump over to the next pasture. Lawton, sorry, you're in the wrong race, bud. Lawton 70. Which race was Kevin? Thought he was starting in P10. You are in the wrong race. Cavallari is not here. .840 left to go. Dakota fan out front. All right, Danny, let's show somebody else some love. We haven't shown any Cole Caston. And he's battling with Tater Sontag right now. Cole Caston, the man of very few words. Looking quite solid out here. This will be a good, solid third for Caston if it finishes like this. Or second. And him, oh, wow. Yeah, Hunter, I don't think it's just the blues, buddy. I think it's just, I mean, the blues have caused this. They just ain't, the blues don't seem to be working. So I understand why they did. Oh, Patrick got a great video. Yeah, he got a great video of Sontag pitting. $7:30 left to go. We should see Caston and Tater coming in for fuel here shortly. And that peel off. That's Caston. That's Julian. Gene doing the pitting. Gene giving Julian a 6.8 pit stop. I will find out, Brad Meyer, when I talk to him. Shane Hill, there will not be another race here until next year. There's only one time a year that they have a race here. The next race will be at a different arena in White Pine, Tennessee. It's a big arena. It's about 5 times the size of this. And it has seating all around it. It's like the actual arena. Not a big, giant arena, but they hold monster truck races there. They've held motocross there. There's Sontag coming in for that last pit. Then Michigan hands. Boom. In and out. Getting practice for 5.4. He's had a steady 5.3, 5.4 pit stop. Johnny McLaughlin, NASCAR snowing. So, what are you talking about? If I was to stay in Florida, I would have been good. If I was to stay after INS, I'm going to Daytona to watch NASCAR. What? Danny, I can't do that. I can't really pit anybody fast unless I have a pit person. $5:39 left to go. We are on board with Tater Sontag, who stretched that lead up to 5.6 seconds over Cole Caston. Brandon Urs, who was leading this race in the first stint, has dropped way off pace. So something tells me he went very wrong on setup. And Shane Hill, PMB. And then Wicked Weekend in July, and AMS is usually first weekend of November after Halloween, because that's when Dave is really busy at the haunted house. Looks like Tyler Jones has decided. Unfortunate for Tyler Jones. I think Tyler Jones had. I just think that he had the pace to match these guys, right? Because he's always been faster. But it's just, I mean, you can't help the wing. We've seen wings come off and everything this weekend. But I give him credit for coming out here in a new car and putting a brave face. And I think the car has potential. So I look forward to seeing what WIRC does with Tyler Jones as well as Jorn Newman over there in Europe. So should be good. Should be good. The only thing that scares me about going to PNB is that it will be my first 8-scale year of the year. Don't be scared. Be excited. Ongaro won a Neo without a wing. Yes, he did. But Neo didn't have big jumps like this. I remember that. And he actually had the, it was the old J Concepts. Well, I don't, they're probably still making the first J Concept Lexan wing, and it had a plastic, not a wicker build, center fins, and that was still there. I watched that race live. So. But they didn't have big jumps like this. And also didn't happen at the beginning of the race. It happened very late in the race, if I remember correctly. I remember one half of the wing came off, then you had half a wing, and then the other part came out, and then you had the center part of the wing. So that happened for Tyler Jones on the second lap. Don't worry about it, Grimjack. Come down and have fun. Enjoy the atmosphere of PNB, the social aspect, and have fun. That's what PNB is about as well. And that's what that's what a lot of these big races out. Shane Hill, is your favorite PNB or Wicked Weekend? I like them both for different reasons. So I like PNB because it's big, and I love the show part of it, and there's a lot of people there. And I actually like the location where it's at and the arena that it's at. But I like Wicked Weekend the most because of the actual location and the arena. So it's open. It was really big this past year. It was, and everything's close, right? So you have all the vendors, everybody in pits. It's really big. At PNB, a lot of that stuff is kind of indoors. I think Wicked Weekend, you really get. I think Wicked Weekend and AMS, you get that you do get it at PNB, because once you go on into in PNB, you go into the vendors area. That's where a lot of people are set up. But Wicked Weekend and AMS, a lot of people just right under there in the verandas. It's tents up. There's vendors everywhere. It's a great vibe. Wicked Weekend was an amazing vibe. And, oh yes, I can't forget that the crew from Trackside feed me greatly at PNB. Yeah, Kyle won. We'll see Kyle very shortly. The gingerbread man, Kyle Kozak. And PNB really brings a lot of people from around the world too. So does Wicked Weekend, to be honest. So that's why I like those races too. You get a lot of people from Bermuda come, my home country. A lot of people from Europe come. And then people from all over just the USA. So it's good. And they have fun. Look, Jerry, Captain Nitro, it's got to be 25, 30 people that come down from Trackside last year. They escaped that winter and come down, and that's their first big 8-scale race of the year. And last year, Larry was dressed as a chipmunk and said he would turn marshal for nuts. That's the type of fun. Question A, who is the better driver, B. Rose or Julian Olivares? I will honestly say that B. Rose. B. Rose competes at a much higher level than Julian. Julian is very fast. He's very Florida fast, and Julian's very fast at these races, but Julian also has a job that he works at JC, and he's also here racing and working at the same time, and Brandon Rose is a professional driver, so it's a difference. And you know what? Dakota Fenn is a pro driver too, and he takes his first big win of 2026 on the new Matrix tires, followed by Taylor Sontak, Cole Cass, and Brandon Rose, Julian Olivares. Let's go have a word with Dakota Fenn.
All right, everybody, just waiting for Dakota Fenn. Just had a quick word with Brandon. He's not happy, but he wants to win. That is a fact. That's the one thing about these pro drivers. They want to win. That's what makes them a pro driver. Just waiting for Dakota Fenn to come on up here and have a quick word with him. He's just having a quick word with Sontag. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us all day long. And we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Let's get Fenn up here. There's Cole Caston. He's got a smile on his face. All right, so here comes Fenn. We're going to have a quick word with him. And then I'm going to run back to the trailer. When you get a chance, Dakota, let's have a quick word. All right, I'm sorry, Dakota. Great race out there, 10 minutes as usual. Like you just catch it, like you never stopped.
Yeah, it took me a minute to get going there. I was struggling on this this downhill after that second double there, but then finally got figured out probably 5 or 6 minutes in. Was able to clean that up, and then the rest of the track I had pretty good for the most part. But yeah, it's absolutely brutal out there. This is probably one of the hardest conditions I've had to race on with how dusty it is and choppy it is. So yeah. I was able to do the 10-minute stop with the ultimate Nitrolux combo, which is awesome. That gives me a really big advantage. Extra car was working good, and cool to get the first win with Matrix tires.
Yeah, we was kind of wondering in the chat. We saw a lot of people out there having some traction issues. Even you at some point. Did you go on a softer compound or a less soft compound from qualifying?
Yeah, so I was running ultra soft in practice and then beginning qualifying. And I switched to super soft for eBuggy qualifying. I thought I was better, but the track was pretty grooved. So I went super soft in eBuggy, and I think it was too hard. So yeah, I went back to the ultra soft for Nitro Buggy and was definitely better. Made a lot more grip, especially with all the dust.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you for coming out and racing with us. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you next week.
Cool, thank you.
All right, everybody, let's get this podium done.
So, it is your podium for Pro Nitro Buggy. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Julian Oliveras. In the 4 is Brandon Rose. In the 3, Cole Caston. In the 2, Tater Sontag. And your 2026 Southern Indoor Championship Pro Nitro Buggy champion, Dakota Fenn.
All righty, everybody. I want to thank you all for being in the chat all weekend. We thank you for the support and the e-ticket competitions. Thank you to all the racers that came out and raced with us. A big shout out to Dave Lycom for having us here in Racetime Entertainment. And a big thank you to all the sponsors that make this happen. So it's been fun. I've had a great time with you guys. I'll see most of you next weekend for the INS. Tune in for that. A big shout out to Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, VP Racing, Nitro Pro, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, S-Works, Exalt, Diode RC, On Point Graphics, BeachRC.com, HB Racing, TNR Fuels, Lugs RC. We are the Elite RC Productions. A big shout out to all of our media partners and everything. We greatly appreciate the support. We will see you all at the next big Racetime event, the Psycho Nitro Blast, coming up April 3rd to 5th in White Pine, Tennessee. From Lefty and everybody here at the Racetime Entertainment and the Elite RC Productions crew,
Thank you all. Have a good night. See you at the next race. Lefty out.